then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again, it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it down. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always. I'ma always win. I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de locker room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Și pe terenul de antrenament.
Hello, everybody. Welcome out back here into DraculaN. It's the second best of 3 of the day after an action-filled day. Once again, it feels like the action never really does stop out here on DraculaN. And we are all back out here onto the desk with the usual formation out here. Usually the morning shifts. Now we're going to go down to the afternoon. Man, is that show joined with 10?
Yeah, we're switching things up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, Santa's not readjusting the mics. Yeah, okay, we're good to go. Yeah, man, we're going through the tournament. It kind of feels like we're flying through, right?
Yeah,
And there's been a lot of action already today. Myself and yourself, we arrived a little bit earlier, so even though we didn't cover the first game, we were here to look at the teams, look at how the games are going, and see some of the reactions. There's a lot of emotions here, and it's I feel like for a lot of the teams, I had a bit of a chit chat with Gobi. Obviously, he's here with Big Academy, and he said that even for his expectations going into a tournament like this is turning out to be much more competitive and much closer and filled up with many more upsets than what he was initially getting ready for.
I think that goes for us as well. We were never expecting this to be this high passion, this high stakes. Yeah, it does become like this when you take a look on down to the upper bracket. Never would have expected Basement Boys to be here, right? Passion now actually are going to have to take them very seriously. Ecstatic and OG is going to be like the match to really look forward to here
Yeah.
because it's two teams with the highest implication to the VRS system. And then down to that lower bracket as well, there's even more fights to be had, right? Because you're having the Romanians, kind of the home turf, trying to stay alive into the tournament. There's a lot of good narratives that are being built up on the back of a tournament that I'd feel like not that many people were expecting to be this good.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, if you're just an ordinary Counter-Strike fan, or even not that, just a normal fan of the game or someone working in the industry, you're probably looking at all of this before the start, and you were saying, well, it's probably going to be between FlyQuest, OG, Ecstatic maybe to win the entire tournament, and that might be the case towards the end. But as of right now, we're looking at a whole lot of surprises. I mean, even the fact that Big Academy just absolutely dominated Zero Tenacity on map 1 at 13-3, they're currently moving with. But here on the A stream, we're going to be focusing on, I feel like, one of the most interesting games, if not the most interesting game of the lower bracket so far. We've got FlyQuest taking on Sinners. Obviously, FlyQuest found themselves here after a pretty unfortunate turn of events yesterday against the Basement Boys in their opening game. And for the side of the Sinners, earlier on, played a best of 3 against OG. It was a competitive game to some extent, but still a 2-0 for OG regardless, and Sinners couldn't really get it going in the way that they wanted to. That's what it felt like.
It did feel like that 100%, and we're gonna have this reoccurring talk about Peppo, about B-Stick, and how well they're doing on the server, how less well maybe the others are doing comparatively to our expectations. But since we have them on the screen, let's talk a bit about them, right? Sinners coming into the tournament had a bit of a tumultuous start. Walk me through it.
Yeah, I think for Sinners, this is a really interesting project, man. Online, they've been playing good Counter-Strike lately. Obviously, for Shocking B-Stick, it's a never-ending Cinderella story with this organization. They've been here for nearly 6 years now, right? Joined in January of 2020, and those two, no matter how many changes we've seen, the likes of Oscar come and go, Neofrag, Zetko at some point. There's been a lot of players to come and go from this lineup, but they're still tuning in to play some international Counter-Strike now with the additions of Kisarek and Stress Arm. But this is really the team that is going to be on a lot of people's hate watch now going into this game. Because FlyQuest obviously still making a, I was going to say making a change. It's a more of a temporary one, obviously with Azar being the coach now. JKS arriving a couple months ago, and he's already participated in some bigger tier events. The one thing that I think concerns me for the side of FlyQuest is that it feels like there's a lot of unfulfilled potential within this lineup, and I think that's what we saw yesterday. The second game was much better than the first, obviously, able to get a pretty clean 2-0 over Metasport, dropping 6 and 7 rounds respectively on the 2 maps. And I think this was the game in which we actually did see the face of FlyQuest that was supposed to be shown from the get-go, but we had the opportunity to chat to some of the players, and I feel like the vibe that is coming out of this team right now is that all of those players on the team realized that this first game was more like a cold shower for them. Right? That was kind of like a wake-up call, a slap to the face, check back, or a reality check, if you will. So yeah, we're hoping to see a much better performance out of them today, even in comparison to the second game yesterday. We're going to take a quick look at the Veto, and it actually is interesting because I think FlyQuest's Dust 2 has been incredibly solid. And it's probably the only map on which we could say we're watching FlyQuest with a lot of I don't want to say with a lot of pleasure, because I do enjoy watching them on a lot of maps, but it feels like this is the only map on which every single player feels comfortable and they know exactly what's going on. They know how to find their comfort zone without stopping the others from doing so. It's just a map on which FlyQuest could be competitive on against probably some of the best teams in the world even. Yeah, it's not going to be an easy one for Sinners.
100%. It's going to focus on down to the off head-to-head once again that we were bringing up with Peppo. Right, Regali now has the chance to try to overwhelm it into the sites, especially on Dust 2, especially on this puggy Veto that we've gone, right? Because Ancient is the second map, right? So then comes in this situation of not only is your oppers are your oppers going to have to be very locked in for this best of 3, but also you'll have to start off with a lot of early game momentum. You'll have to start off gun swinging. If that doesn't happen and the side of FlyQuest starts off late, well, Sinners are going to have a huge advantage coming into the best of 3. Also, that can be said for the other case, right? If FlyQuest just start barreling out the gates, swinging on out towards Dust 2, and they manage to stay consistent onto that map pick, then the Ancient pick coming out of Sinners might not be that easy to thread through, easy to think about if you are B-Stick, right?
Yeah, I feel like Ancient is still a really solid map for them. We've seen them play it primarily against teams of lower opposition, obviously, but the last 2 times they played it, it was against Mix, one of them here at DraculaN, and that was a 13-9 win. I feel like maps like Ancient, Inferno to a massive extent, by the way. I throughout this entire time, I thought we might end up on an Inferno, because Inferno's always been a trademark for Sinners to some extent, even though lately it hasn't been going great, but they did have a pretty close affair against OG earlier on. I think it makes a whole lot of sense, the Veto that we're ending up with for especially the map picks. I think those two Ensign were getting the best out of both worlds. Ensign is not really a map that FlyQuest are too well drilled on, but still we've seen them play it against, as we already said, tier 1 opposition.
Yeah.
Last time they played it, it was against G2. Sure, they got only 6 rounds, and that was a blast open London, but you are getting the experience to be playing against teams like G2, like Liquid, and the 2 times that we've seen them play it against lower opposition, it was against the Mongolian sides of the Huns in Eruption, and both those games were not really that competitive, in favor, obviously, of the side of FlyQuest. So I feel like going into this one, I am expecting FlyQuest to be able to put up a fight no matter what map we're on, but I really am interested in seeing what that international new iteration of Sinners has to offer.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody is excited coming into this one, right? You're looking on in, still with a little bit of national pride here for FlyQuest. Sinners coming up, they've had a lot of expectations because of the online events that they've attended,
Sure.
right? They've had a lot of opportunities to practice, to talk about the games, and to know what's going to be coming up. And I think they're meeting FlyQuest a little bit earlier than they were anticipating into the tournament right now.
Okay.
So it's going to be a moment for them, which you have to remind yourself, one of these teams loses, they're out of the tournament. So you're into the lower side of the bracket. This
Yeah.
is an elimination game. Stakes are going to be high. No one's really allowed to make mistakes. And the person on your screen right now, Regali, Vexite was there just a second ago. Vexite needs to come up big into Dust 2, I think. He usually is a player that is the one, especially on the CT side, who
Sure.
needs to find those entries, find those openers, and give space towards Regali to play around with. Needs to give space towards maybe JKS if he needs it down towards the anchor position, right, to move around the map. It's going to be interesting to see how they'll be able to go up against the Beastick that's been feeling actually really well into the server. I think he's the second best performer, if not the best performer of Sinners the past week.
You know what? I think Beastick is an incredibly underrated player in Tier 2 Counter-Strike. I
Yeah.
feel like the fact that he's been able to gather a team, and obviously he had Oscar when Sinners were quite close to making EPL, when they
Yeah.
played a couple larger events. But Beastick as an in-game leader has always found a way to, I guess, get his project ruined by either some transfers or a bad form, and then find a way to build it up,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
From the ground up. And now he's transitioned into in-game leading in English as well. And we know there were some rumors about him being tried out for different teams a couple years ago, but apparently the English wasn't as great. Now you're going into the Sinners lineup, and Beastick, not only as an in-game leader, seems to be doing quite well to gather the troops, but he's always individually holding his own. But I feel like, especially going into a map like this too, we have to address the 1v1 between the Opers, right?
Yeah,
Regali
100%.
taking on Peppo. Regali yesterday, that was a really interesting conversation that we were having after the match. He had 3 opening fights on the entirety of Dust 2 in
Yeah.
their game against the Basement Boys. And I know, obviously, things vary, right? Sometimes you might feel like, let's say, the other team is not doing anything special on the T side, and their execute's a little bit messier, so you can just get posted somewhere and just punish them as they're going onto the side. But you still are looking at Regali and saying, this is an Oper that has been pretty good in multiple occasions when it comes down to snappy kills, being an aggro player in his nature, right? Obviously on this team with the amount of rifles that are taking a lot of space, it's not as easy for him to be doing that, but he still has it within him. And I feel like, especially on a map like Dust 2, you need to try and open up the game a little bit more when the team is struggling, especially. Maybe if it isn't, sure, you can be a little bit more laid back. Maybe some of the rifles want to go for more plays, and the team doesn't really need you to do that. But in general, I feel like when you're looking at Regali having just 3 opening fights on that first Dust 2 and having just 4 AWP kills for the entire map against the Basement Boys is not really the type of a performance that you're going to be after. Now, the good thing is, he actually corrected that for the second game against Metasport, and then you're looking at him instantly going 4-1 in opening kills with the AWP, having 10 AWP kills in total, and we could all see, even though they won both of the maps, how much easier that follow-up game against Metasport was, because he was allowed to take, and he himself was willing to take more initiative.
Exactly, that's the thing, right? Because you're talking about confidence. I feel like that first game was a complete cold shower there for FlyQuest.
Sure.
Because they were coming into the tournament with a lot of confidence, and then suddenly, oh wait, some guys called the Basement Boys just took us out into the lower bracket. So we have to really lock in, and that's the moment where Regali starts to be allowed to get into these positions, right? The rest of the rifles take a step a little bit back, and then you give the Opera that opportunity to start up those opening duels, to start looking a bit better. And that is going to be, I think, the big bane out here for Sinners if Peppo isn't able to find a lot of confidence early on into the best of 3. Peppo, historically, as an Opera, has always had big shoes to fill, right? Especially coming up after Oscar, he's had to really go into that lineup, go into that roster, and a lot of expectations were on his shoulders. Now, even on a lot of event like this, he went up against OG. Nikodas managed to actually outperform him on both maps. He went up against Nuke, right? That was also a situation where he was getting a little bit out-opt, even though Sinners, besides him, were struggling to put up results. Like Kisadek, like you know, Stressor as well.
Sure.
It was Beastic to help him out. And those two guys, they're not expected to be at the top of the leaderboard, but they always are out here for Sinners in the past couple of weeks.
I feel like with Kisarek and Stressarm, there's a really simple way to picture everything. So Kisarek is supposed to be a one-for-one replacement to what Neofrag was for that Sinners lineup a couple years ago. That was right before Neofrag went over to OG, right? We all remember what happened there. Things didn't work out for him. But on Sinners, he was one of the brightest talents in the Tier 2 Counter-Strike scene, right? And this is what Kisarek is supposed to be. Now, obviously, it's a bit of a tough readjustment for him, considering that he's just used to playing with Polish teams. He was on that Kaleshi lineup that won Fragadelphia. He was on the Rebels before that. And interestingly enough, by the way, against our Rebels lineup is one of the highest rated, no, actually the #1 highest rated map in Nedic's career against the non-Australian team. So he's got a little bit of a sour taste left in his mouth comparison to last time when he played Nedic. But yeah, going back to the Peppo conversation, in the end of the day, Peppo last year this time, he was on what, Sinners Academy?
Yeah.
He joined the
on the
team at the
Academy.
start of 2025. So you're looking at someone that hasn't played as many rounds, that doesn't really have the experience. And you listed all the names that he's had to ope against so far in this tournament. They're all incredibly
Amazing
incredibly
opers.
well-drilled opers when it
Yeah.
comes down to experience, right? So I think he's got a really tall order on his hands going up against Regali. This is a great opportunity for Regali to show that he can take the initiative. And I don't want to say it like that because it sounds a little bit harsh, but put Peppo in his place. Tell him, you're the
Yeah.
rookie, I'm the veteran in comparison to you, and I'm going to show you why you're the rookie.
I've seen higher opposition if you're a Gali and you want to show him that higher opposition when it's drilled into him, right? But that's, I feel like, when Peppo has drawn the short straw, right? Because he's gone up against all these amazing oppers, and now come up, it's another one, right? It's FlyQuest, the guys you were expected to see maybe in the grand final, now here into the lower brackets to fight for your tournament life, essentially, out here into this tournament. Yeah, this is why I'm saying DraculaN has been giving us so much cinema, so much action that I think 10% of people were expecting, not even. You know, watching into this tournament. And now there's all these many LAN tournaments that have been dubbed, even as HLTV kind of made a nice little graphic for it. It's kind of world tour right now, going in from Rush to Birch Cup to us to everywhere, right? Having a lot of implications to the VRS points, and we're going to get to talk about the VRS points as well. Implications here for FlyQuest too. They lost against Baseman Boys, they lost like 30 points.
Yeah, and the thing is, FlyQuest, coming into this LAN event, your main goal was you're coming in here just to solidify your spot as a team that will be at the major no matter what, right? Because we know that there's a lot of LAN tournaments going on right now in Asia, and that is the big issue, because there's a lot of Mongolian, a lot of Chinese teams getting those points that FlyQuest can't really get, so they are forced to come in here. It is, I feel like, for them, a good little warm-up in between all the higher level LANs, but it's not really a good warm-up if you just end up getting eliminated after 3 best-of-3s, right? You're coming into this tournament expected to at least reach the final, if not win it all, right? Obviously, we know that their spot into the major is a lot more solidified in comparison to teams like Ecstatic, like OG, that, well, Passion, I think they're all right.
They're
in North
all right
America.
now, yeah.
But there's a lot more teams that have a lot more to lose out of this one for FlyQuest. I think for FlyQuest, the main thing here is try and get as many wins as possible just because we need that confidence. You don't want to go into a LAN like this and get completely bish-bash-bosh by the Basement Boys, by Sinners, by a couple of the other teams, because that's not really going to fill you up with confidence going into playing against some of the best teams in the world, is it?
Yeah, exactly. That is the case for now coming through for FlyQuest. But again, you try to look on into the narrative of every single team, and at the end of the day, some teams are going to lose this, right? And they're going to go out not happy. Like Matisse-Port yesterday, you had to feel for Mail, right? Coming into the tournament, pulled up some of the best performances, and yet still not enough.
I mean, this is a process of learning. It's
Yeah,
when you're a
course.
new player, you go to this is what LAN Counter-Strike used to be all about, let's say 10+ years ago, right?
Yeah.
You're a young guy, you might have all the talent in the world. You go to a LAN event, you get absolutely destroyed. You go home, you barely have enough money to cover, I don't know, the train ticket. Hopefully, that's not the case with Metasport. We know that's
We
not
hope
the case
so,
with
yeah,
Metasport.
of
But
course.
yeah, you're getting that cold trial by fire, I guess, at the start. And this is a completely normal thing for a lot of the young players, unless your name is Donglor Kiosk.
I guess so, yeah. I guess if you're being scouted by Spirit Academy, you know, then that's a different story. However, still, coming out into the game that we have on hand right now, FlyQuest versus Sinners, it should be starting in around about a couple of minutes. Players are getting set up, as you can see on your various screens right now. We haven't necessarily gone to too many lengths to talk about what Superbet is providing us as well, because we got to see some odds. So if you guys are over the age of 18, you can check those out with, I think, in the description of this very kick stream right now. With that being said, though, there is going to be, again, a lot of very interesting narratives, a lot of very exciting games. On over to the other games as well. Nexus is playing against Achieve Minds right now, right? Coming through into the other brackets. We got other games going on as well.
And in case you're wondering who Achieve Minds are, because it's not really a name that rings a bell, is it? But a lot of the players on the lineup do. GXX from DX B&E boys,
All
Keto.
Tex.
from
Yeah.
Big. You've got Outex from Astralis Talent, and you've got Too High, who's North Macedonian in-game leader that was on ENCE Academy for a while.
Yeah.
And on a team called Gucci Academy.
Gucci Academy. We had a Romanian there as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
8x, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Now, see.
And Chocordao, you had two of them.
And Chocordo, yeah.
I know better than you. You should be ashamed. You're a Romanian.
I should be. You brought up the IGLing, and now my mind just went to, yeah, you're right. Beastic does have to move to English IGLing right now.
Yeah.
He's done so much better. And who are the best players right now in the server in the last couple of weeks for Sinners? It's the Czech guys. So is he maybe focusing a little bit on them? Are the others maybe not getting as much attention as they would have liked to have been? I doubt it. But
I'm not looking at this team and thinking Beastic is the father of everyone and there's just the
Sure,
children
of
that get
course
more
not.
love than the others. I think it's for the team's benefit.
that's why they have a coach.
I mean, when you say we want our team to feel like a family, I don't think that's the vibe that you're going after. Not a broken family with an
a
alcoholic
divorced
dad.
family, no. Okay,
I
either
love my
way.
second child more.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you just tuned in, welcome back to DraculaN. Second best of 3 of the day out here onto the A stream, and Sinners versus FlyQuest gonna go head to head out here onto Dust 2. It's the map pick out of FlyQuest. It's a D2 here to watch out for, and it's a T side that FlyQuest want to start off with a bit of a pop in towards B.
All right, JKS is coming in with the door smoke out of T-spawn, and as you pointed out, a whole lot of utility as well being brought in from Fly. 2 flashes, smoke, and Molotov likely to go towards the last box where Kisarek is fighting from. You don't really need it for that position anymore though. Backside just takes his head clean off the shoulders. Beastic with 1, Regali's there on the refrag, and just lost him out of the bomb side. It will have to be a retake, but Ice kept on JKS.
Ice kept on the
to make his
flanker
move.
indeed. There's no defuse kit out here onto the CT side though. Sinners are going to be fighting with scraps really to get back into that bomb site. FlyQuest almost assured around here. It would take a miracle for these guys to get something done. And out of that door's pop, it should be Shock to bring forth that miracle. Ooh, he finds one. It's a good one. JKS still looking to activate. He's being held by the CT player here. Peppo on 50 HP. Gets hurt. Here comes the push, and the kills get through for the T side. That should be enough out here already, Ted. That should be the round.
A little bit scrappy there for JKS. Needed just 1 bullet onto Peppo in order to get the kill, and in the end of the day, he will go down. Woo! Alrighty. You lose the pistol round, but those were some nice shots coming out of the USBs. Medic should be able to... Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's not surviving this one. That's not what I was going to say.
2 body armor saved away here for Sinners. You have to give it to Vexa as well. Finding the entry frag here, that's exactly what's expected out of him right now. On T side, at the very least, we want to see so much aggressive Vexa on the server.
I mean, it's a bit tough, isn't it? I feel like FlyQuest have a lot of possibilities and depth in the way that they can use the rifles, but Vexside is defaulting upper B. So he's a little bit more static maybe at times, but I guess on a map like this you never know, right? It could be spawn-based, there could be a whole lot of different ways to be looking at it, but I think if there was one of the rifles that I'm looking at and expecting a bit performance, it would rather be Netting.
Okay. I can see that too. We're gonna have to live and see. Force Bite come out here from the Sinner side. CTs will just be waiting for the initiative to be brought forth out of that flash on long. Molly does extend out to Beastic, forces him out, and apparently Regali doesn't know what hit him.
Oh my god.
Tough one.
Yeah, just spanked him. And the follow-up HE right on top. Vexside going down. This is already looking a little bit dire of a situation here for the FlyQuest boys. They lose 2 players going out of long. You still have those rifles, so not impossible to turn this one around. And the thing is, the CTs don't really have a lot of information either in towards middle. We're in towards B right now, so they're a little bit scared of the possibility of a reposition from long in towards middle. That's why you see them group up, re-clear that middle part of the map. That's going to give them a whole lot of information. And as of right now, regardless of not having a defuse kit on this one, you can still play it on a retake, especially if the scout is able to land attack as the T's are trying to make the cross.
Apparently, if an MP9 can be a sniper, so can this scout connect on mid-range shots, and he finds the headshot onto Netic. It's instant JKS left into a 2v5, and we've seen 2v5s before out of these guys. Big damage, yeah. Beastic was just having an incredible round here. Kisarek helps out, emotion sky high, but that is Beastic with a 3-piece in that round.
I'm a little bit surprised that this one actually works out for the Sinners, right? Because Beastic gets mollied in towards Scar. He's got no smoke. They've got no one to cover him. There was nowhere flashing, no one trying to smoke him off. Usually you'd see him die 10 out of 10 times out of that position. The T's were out long with rifles. He's got an MP9, stuck, burning, no utility, no support. He's able to just run by, get a kill, get out of there, do even more damage, get a second with the HE.
Throw the nade, just go in, yeah. Nice little graphic we've got as well with the VRS forecast. I feel like that's what most people are watching for, especially with FlyQuest here. And that Sinners versus Ecstatic game, in that OG versus Ecstatic game as well, that's going to be really cool to watch.
Yeah, this OG Ecstatic game is probably going to be kind of like a showdown onto which one of those two teams is still going to have a remotely realistic chance to make the major.
Yeah.
Still quite slim, right? They both need massive results and the last to follow as well. Up until the VRS lock, which takes place on the 6th of October. Thank you. I was going to say the 7th for whatever reason.
Yeah, you said the 7th yesterday. I think it's because after the 7th you can't do anything anymore.
Maybe because I just like the number.
Oh, you do? Yeah. What's your lucky number?
7.
Ah, there you go.
It's probably the worst lucky number to have as well.
It's the most overused, I'd say.
Yeah.
FlyQuest love these force buys as well. Right after, of course, the enemy force bought into you managed to win the round, you have no other choice. But they have done good on them before. Now the Molotov forces them in. Drop the CT actually with the smoke in there. Headshot connects on one Deagle and the Tech 9 follows up on the second. You've heard the CT player as well. With 30 seconds, this is a bomb plant and an actually opportunistic round.
And again, we're looking at Regali. 1 kill out of this. One would have been perfect. Somehow doesn't get the headshot onto Shock. Tags him down, but that might be enough to put his teammates in a good enough position. All 3 CTs coming out of that short side. Netic biting the dust. Ins on a scout, and he's going to get mowed down by Beastic, who's been hitting a couple nice shots in the last couple rounds. It's just JKS left. Scout in hand, Deagle as well. First player low on HP. Bomb's not even planted for him. Molotov's going to land right on top, but they should have it. Player on it. Doesn't actually have a kit.
Stresser's the only one on the kit. If he died there, the round would have been lost. FlyQuest right now had a chance at this. A very nice one there brought forth by JKS, but Beastic too good. 6 and 2 in round number 3.
It's a little bit frustrating if you're Regali, right? Because you know if you get that 1 kill, then you're actually even giving them a reason to consider it a safe in the 2 versus 3. And even if they don't, I mean, it would have been a lot easier for your teammates to probably close it out. But still, it's good initiative taking coming out of FlyQuest, by the way. Quite decisive the moment that they get blocked off into a shore. They know they need to get ahead of the Molotov, open up a little bit of space, because you get stuck behind the utility. You're giving more time for the CTs to get proactive elsewhere on the map, and then it's a lot harder for you to make do, especially with the limited amount of utility that they had on their disposal.
100%.
It could have been worse, is what I'm trying to say for FlyQuest, but they could have converted the rounds.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. These are the what-if scenarios that we
I was thinking about mimicking the we don't do ifs, buts, and maybes, only absolutes, the accent of the Liverpool fan, but I don't think I can nail it.
I don't think this is the game. If we had Cypher like the first season of DraculaN, maybe could have tried it out.
We need someone Scottish. Unfortunately, there isn't many Scottish players.
I don't think so. Yeah. Have to go searching around in the legions.
This could be tricky. Molotov, he's done a really good job to actually deal with that mid-presence there, Stressor. Especially after the initial 1D coming out of Netic. Still in here. Actually played his best, or second best, LAN map ever in his career yesterday on Overpass against Metasport. 28 and 9. A plus 11.79 swing, a 2.22 rating.
It's rare to see an over 10% round swing out of a single player in a single map.
It is crazy.
Regali searching for those headshots. He can still dish out a lot of damage if he finds even one here. Because Netic is on an A1S. This short push will come through. Everybody hurt on elbow now. Trying to spam them down. Pepro finds the one on low HP and the rest of them just fall. Fighting outside here, fighting very aggressively. You get why they're doing it FlyQuest, because they're only on the half buy. But kind of feels like they're just right now needing an answer.
It's pretty solid what we're seeing out of Sinners, isn't it? And the first tactical timeout coming out quite early here for the side of FlyQuest. Obviously no panic stations just yet, but it's definitely a little bit concerning considering that they did win the pistol. You get completely reset and Sinners just take full control of what is going on. You're looking at the money as well for the side of Sinners. It's not only winning the rounds, but some of them you were able to win pretty cleanly. On the pistol round you lose it, but you still get all 5 kills, you keep 2 alive. They've been taking a really good They've been doing a good job of taking care of the economy, rather. Kill distribution looking good as well. 3 players on 3 kills each. Stressern on 4, and the captain we were talking about, B-Stick, top of the board, 6 frags.
Yeah, and 5 of those 6 had a really huge impact, actually. So, looking forward to that. This would be a very interesting graphic that we could have as well. I'm going to get back to it. IGL of the tournament. Gonna let you think on that. We'll see this round go past. Pepo finds the first. Ins taken out of the lower tunnel. I think he spotted out the bomb as well onto Netic.
There's that CT side aggression. This is what we want to be seeing out of Regalia as well in the second half. Lovely done, or lovely stuff by Pepo.
Had the help of his teammate down on short as well.
Yeah, kind of doesn't quite disturb the default as much.
Yeah.
But still, you get a kill, no possibilities, no opportunities for a refrag. You're out of there.
Defensive util thrown out and all is fine, right? Sinners are really trying to buy up time against this short push because they realize it is a big possibility, but they have moved away from it.
They're going to try and avoid the Oper here, and it's not that bad of a move, right? You spotted him out towards short. I don't think they've heard a drop instantaneously after they got killed by him, but you are putting your money on the fact that the Oper is going to stick around and towards the A-bomb side, and they would be right to assume so. Going late in towards Veto could always get tricky. Do they have a Molotov? No, they don't. Shock is going to be a problem to deal with.
Sure, but this is the one gun you might want to go into. The Galil cannot find the instant headshot, right? The spam's a bit more wild coming through. Stressor makes good of the AK, and there's the Galil troubles that I was talking about. Stuck inside of Xbox is going to fall. Regali! Amazing 3K, 11 HP, he keeps it alive.
That's a big one. Bomb's going to go down. Still low on HP on a lot of those FlyQuest players.
Amazing 3K, 11 HP, he keeps it alive. 2v3 on the retake. The amount of HP FlyQuest are working with right now is absolutely horrendous, but it's not like Sinners know that. Pepo spotted one out on the flank. Regali's a dead man.
Oh, turning around. Still loses the fight. Pepo with a big pickup. And now the low HP on both Netic and Vex side. Could be a bit of a factor. Still plenty of time for that defuse to come through. You know where both of those players are coming from. A couple 1v1s coming up. Vex side will have to do it all alone. 49 HP versus 61, and Pepo does not flinch. That is a way to break through all that pressure. The youngster on a 7-1 and a 4-piece to grant Sinners their number 4 on Dust.
If I was Regali, I would be putting my hands in my face right now, just trying to get, just to stay calm, right? Because that is a 3K round. He moves massively himself on that AK. You can see it on the replay right here, and then it still falls apart. And he's the first frag into that retake. It's tough. It's a 2v3.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. It really is. It's brutal, in fact. A good round coming out of both Regali and Pepo, both of them on the rifles. Unfortunately for Fly. Just the bomb plan they will have to work with going into the next one, so a bit of a half buy. Time to see what type of a set piece they've got prepared for this one. Mid smoke coming in once again out of JKS. Seems like a protocol thing at this point. They've got a bunch of flashes, a bunch of smokes, and a Molotov as well.
Look on tunnels, though. It's going to be a bit of a push out here from Sinners. Looking in for that Tech 9. Netic forces them back. And the split should come through right now. No smoke on CT. It is going to be a bit late.
Oh!
Pepo does connect off the Netic down to 20. And the push is still going to come in through middle. Shock has got a lot of work to do. But Stressor helps out. And apparently the CT player is doing more than the ones on the bomb site. What happened to Netic?
Did he disconnect?
No, he
Did
just killed himself. With a nade.
Oh, no.
I think so. Okay.
Did he disconnect?
Should be a clean 5th now here for Sinners. Oh, blinding your teammate as well. Tough rounds here. Tough rounds for FlyQuest.
It's definitely not the perfect start, is it? It looks a little bit messy even in the half buys, but that was a good disruptive play coming out of Sinners. I mean, you show a little bit of proactivity in towards long. The moment that the split comes in and it becomes a little bit wobbly on the side of the B players, you see the initiative being taken from the A guys, trying to compensate, trying to stop those Ts before they close in the gap. And even with that, the B players did what they had to. They couldn't get the kills initially, but blocking off both the tunnels and the doors, you're navigating all those Ts to come through the window, and that makes them an easier target as well for your teammates into our CT spawn. This is the one buy round that FlyQuest will need to use to get into this one, though.
Good flash down towards blue to try to connect. JKS finds the first on the smoke. Beatstick needs to hold out until the cavalry arrives in from CT. That's stressing to try to help them out. A smoke and a flash is there to delay. And while we're waiting for another push out here from FlyQuest, Nexus have taken a map off of there.
Yeah, that's map 1 there. elimination as well. Oh, for elimination games happening right now. So we're going to keep you updated on everything that is going down here in Bucharest.
Putting yourself into car is a very dangerous position with an A1S there for Beastic. Will run away to CT. Pack mentality here for Sinners for now.
It's one of the first times we've seen FlyQuest get an early opening, right? So it's interesting to see how Sinners want to react to it. But as you were pointing out, it's a bit of a lean in towards the right-hand side of the map. Obviously, you spotted a lot more presence there, and that's going to come through. It's not perfect. Missed opportunity out of Regali. Probably should have gotten that, and they actually lose 2 kills.
Well, that's a way to bring the round back into your court. Oh my goodness, Sinners. They've lost complete control over the B bomb side, but that's completely fine, right? Because the rotate is going to be so long, they could even catch them off.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Insta's got the entire bomb side. Thing is, they need to go through T-spawn. Middle was too risky, so you're given a lot of time for the CTs to get into a comfortable spot to potentially deal with all of that. Question here is, do they believe that you rotate all the way through T-spawn? Doesn't feel like it.
No, this is going to be a full-on retake attempt to come through 3v4 style.
They'll still give it a go. It's a 4 versus 3. It's difficult to retake the B bomb side in general, but
100%.
I think you 100% attempt it.
And the smoke holds it out. Molotov just to pummel it down onto the ground. Post plant situation will come through. Beastic is a ways away from this retake, and I don't think they're going to be executing it without him.
It's all about the Yuto. And as you said, Beastic, he's going around the world right now. This is going to be an incredibly late retake if they're waiting for him to get closer.
He needs to get flashed on this peak, and there's just no way. He's the only man with flashes. No one's looking down
failed the molly.
tunnels. Oh my
They didn't mold
goodness.
Nedic.
Yup, that's in. It's good for the first. Stressing comes to the bomb side. Stressing good for 2. Where's the last one? Found. Round connected. Another clutch here for Sinners. This is like the 3rd one.
I can't believe those retakes are so good, man. I mean, if you're FlyQuest, you definitely feel like you just need to work a little bit on those conversions. But even in the middle of the round there, that's going to be a missed shot that is definitely going to wait a little bit on young man Regali. Had an opportunity there to pretty much confirm the round. Send him into a 5v3, misses the first shot. Both him and a teammate end up going down for it. And then in towards the B bomb side, regardless of the failed piece of util there on the retake from the side of Sinners, they're still able to make it look so damn clean in a second tactical timeout. Now, I didn't want to say it's panic stations the first time we've seen it, Atro, but for the second tac to be coming in 7 rounds in for FlyQuest, it's not a great sign.
I think we're getting a bit used to Sponge kind of quivering in his boots watching these games for FlyQuest. Most of the Aussies.
You know what? As a Bulgarian Counter-Strike fan, I can't make fun of that. I know what he's going through.
Okay, that's fair. Or a lot of that.
If anything, probably his is worse, because there was, I mean,
there's higher stakes.
First of all, second of all, he's played with some of those guys. Third of all, they actually did have a team that played semi-finals of a major.
True.
I had just one player. Yeah. And it didn't quite work out for him after the fight. So yeah, we're not making fun of all of that.
We have just one player as well.
It's pretty stressful. In case you were wondering, that's why my hairline is receding so much at 24.
Ever since then, right? Ever since that semi-final went. We'll go immediately down here. Tech9's do it around this time. Okay, half investments work just a tad bit better. FlyQuest forcing Sinners back into a retake yet again onto this B-bomb side.
That's a good way to switch up the pace a little bit as well. You go for something a little bit quicker, a little bit more assertive. You need to convert that one, especially with the nade on top of Stress Iron. I mean, if I'm Sinners right now, I'm thinking about a save.
100%.
It just looks unwinnable.
They have so much cash though, might as well give it a look in, right? Utility's still plenty there, especially for Shock. So he's gonna give it another go. Blowing up in the smoke right there. Actually, into the bomb side, do we go?
There's no way they're winning this.
Trying at least. 2 into the bomb side, 1 outdoor. And they're now pushing into the save. Yeah. He started playing for exits. That's it.
Ooh, gotta be careful. I get shut down, and that's another rifle drop. JKS in the meantime actually gets the one onto Shock. That was in towards tunnel, so they did try and lock them in, but this is a half-buy going in favor of FlyQuest. Much better. Especially on the back of a tactical timeout. This is the type of a play that makes everyone on the team feel a lot more like they believe in what is going on. And for Azur as a coach, this is probably the best feeling in the world, right? You go for attack, we don't really know what's being said, but right after this, your teammates are able to get around that they were struggling to convert for such a long time and not even on the weaponry. Thing is, you need to find a way to make those buy rounds work for you as well in the long run, right? Getting those pesky pistol buys over the line every now and then is good, but it can't really do everything for you.
Nice little boost out there coming through from Peppo yet again, down on middle door this time. Regali sees through it, doesn't go down, but does take a little bit of damage. And it's very interesting because in that previous round, it was the Tech9s going aggressively into the split towards middle that managed to find that second player into B. That's why the defense falls apart from Sinners. Now, because they have the weaponry, they're a bit more scared to actually go that aggro.
I'd say you're probably expecting Sinners to respond with something as well, right? It's a tricky game. But the B-bomb side has been a little bit volatile for Sinners in the last couple rounds. This is definitely something that's been brought up to the attention of all the FlyQuest players. You know, you've been allowed entry in towards B a couple times now, so probably something you could be thinking about exploring again. In the meantime, JKS will get found in towards long, so into another man advantage situation for Sinners we go. B split coming up.
Yet again, we're getting used to this at this point. It's up to Shock to try to figure it out. Information gained on the smoke. He blocks it fully, but the split through mid should come in soon. Shock, is he ready for this? He has no support really. Stresser is behind the smoke. Trying to tap away, no one on the window. Blows up on the smoke, and Peppo finds the first one. Peppo finds another through entirety of the smoke. And now it's up to Regali, forced out of the fight. That was a good hold now coming through for Sinners.
That's a massive shutdown. I mean, all that Shock needed to do was just get one kill.
Yeah.
And he's covered by the Oper. We were talking about that lack of experience on the side of Peppo. That's probably one of the best map starts, if not the best map start he's had all tournament long. 10-2. That spam a little bit unfortunate for JKS, but look at his shots. Break with the nade. Second one straight through it. Perfect stuff. And you can see a little bit of frustration now on the face of JKS. Quite the opposite
Yeah, here for Sinners.
on the other camp. Look at him mid push.
This is going to be aggro. Regali able to catch off the first one, so it forces them back. A bit more passive now. They lost an advantage. Looking to trade Peppo. Not going to get it this time around. But hey, for me at least, my point's still being proven. Beastic and Peppo are now top of the server alongside Stresser.
Yeah, doing a really good job.
Yeah.
All of them, I feel like, are playing really well. That one there showed you why as well. FlyQuest were probably a little bit more static in the last couple of rounds. This is something that Sinners love doing, right? On the back of losing a round that they shouldn't be, or on the back of, I guess, winning a closer one and being close to resetting their opponents, they love throwing in those incredibly aggressive plays every now and then. It's something that we've noticed and witnessed with Beastic over the years on Inferno, let's say, with the middle pushes.
Right. Yeah, if he wants to translate that to D2, then more power to him. Kisetic right now has the golden opportunity to line them up.
There's the flash.
There's the flash, but the lineup's not found. It is instead going to be Vex trying to find the opening into this A-bomb side down towards mid. Beastic wins his duel, makes it that Sinners actually will be able to get a 3v3 out of a 3v5.
And a molly on top of the side, by the way. That's buying them so much time right now. FlyQuest can't even go for a bomb plant, and that was a 3 versus 5, as you pointed out. Regali needs to take care of long.
It's time to shine. There will be no flash on this peak. Shock is going to go down. Do you expect Peppo? No, you don't. 6 HP. But Regali calls it out. Goes back to site, stays alive.
They're all low.
They are indeed, but there's no harmful utility out here onto the side of Sinners to just take one out without seeing them. They need quick peeks, and Peppo's doing exactly that. Away. Wins
Big kill.
his duel. That is a huge kill. That wins the round. 7-3 out here. FlyQuest managing to stay calm into a round like that finally.
Whew. Yeah, we say stay calm. That was moments away from disaster. Good stuff coming out of Regali to get the kill, and then the jiggle. It was a little bit of a wider one, but still able to confirm the information. Ins with a great pickup onto that second long player. And a couple nice shots coming out of Mr. Savage as well. This is probably the first time since the start of the game that we've seen the Sinners take tactical timeout. Probably the first time we've seen them financially experience some issues. Now, that doesn't mean they don't have enough money to go into a buy this one, but there could be a potential reset in store. Oh, a little bit of frustration there. All right.
I think a mess up in communication. Maybe after having played so well, you don't want to drop any of your advantage. So
Running through the motions.
And I believe that was Stresser. That was Kisetic as well, right?
I think so.
Okay. Well, let's hope here for the Sinners' sake that emotion doesn't overrule them, and their years of experience will allow them to keep this one going in the same vein that they have. 7-3 up on their enemy's map pick so far.
Going back to the B bomb side now, FlyQuest, as we said, the last couple of rounds, whenever they've tried a B take, that wasn't predominantly focused in towards the middle side of the map. In a split, it worked out. Oper posted there this time around, and a bit of aggression coming out of short still. Fall back, Kisarek, information gathered. It's not too risky, and they're running a bit of a double op setup here between Peppo and Shock. First one strikes, Vex side down. You still don't know about the open B though, but you've heard a drop.
You have heard the drop, and right now Sinners are playing a very dangerous game of trying to put all their eggs into the mid basket. You've left Kisarek down towards Longhouse to hold into blue. And this is just going to be a very big waiting game here for FlyQuest. How long until you pull the trigger on that short push?
The long fight is incredibly important. If Vince is able to get a good timing onto Kisarek, that might open up the round. Thing is, you need to put a lot of pressure into our short. Good news for FlyQuest, Kisarek was all alone, so he kind of needs to run away. Look at the short flank. No one's looking.
Yeah, no one is looking, but right now Kisarek, does he stay alive?
What?
Not only does he stay alive, he takes down another with the help of Peppo's flash. That's why he stayed CT to help him out. Netic tries he might, but he's only good for 2 into short, and now 1v3 needed out of the IGL. He's done these before, yesterday especially, right? But now...
And there's another flank coming in, by the way. There's flanks on flanks on flanks. Even if Peppo didn't connect onto that shot, he was just going to be a dead man to Shock in a moment. Sinners are all over FlyQuest. And this is FlyQuest's best map in the pool.
Insane.
No matter how underwhelming people could say FlyQuest were yesterday against the Basement Boys, that was the one map that they won 13-9. And with Ancient coming up, if that ends up being a one-sided affair in favor of Sinners, there's going to be a whole lot of questions starting to get asked. Look at the emotions as well.
That was the one map that at the beginning of the day made us think, okay, FlyQuest, this is why they're favorites, right? This is why they're going to come through and try to win the whole thing.
I mean, Peppo's dominating the server right now. That entire talk about the lack of experience, about potentially Regali being able to quote-unquote bully him on a map like Dust 2, it's in the bin. Peppo's doing the opposite. Look at him go.
God. Beastic, Kisarek, they're doing exactly what you mentioned before, throwing in an aggressive round into the mix, and now FlyQuest can't even compete. It's a 9-3 split out here, Ted. Into the first half, out of nowhere.
It's going to be a clean one.
Yeah.
Not a single player going down Sinners. 9 rounds on the CT side of Dust 2. And that is with the pistol round not going their way as well, mind you. That could have been 10, could have been 11, could have been even more one-sided. This is with a half-buy and a pistol round converted for FlyQuest.
Not enough warm-up maybe out here for FlyQuest. My goodness, I mean, most of those rounds that were taken by FlyQuest, all of those 3-2, were down to a bomb plant. Sinners managed to win 3 retakes.
I guess it would be an understatement to say it's been a little bit of an underwhelming start. Good news is, this is just the first half of the best of 3. So you're still looking at FlyQuest anticipating for something to change. But again, I mean, there's no flashes for the close angle. Obviously, when you're playing that up close in person, it was a difficult angle to get blinded, but it just feels like Sinners are being given opportunities here, and they're taking full advantage of them. Beastic 15-7 at the end of that first half.
Not only him, right? Peppo 14-3, Stressor in 12-5.
I guess it adds up a lot to the point that we said he's really underrated mechanically as an in-game leader, but
yeah,
it still is a little bit terrifying when you look at the other side of the server, because you're expecting FlyQuest to be able to, well, I was going to say able to match him. They should be able to dominate him.
competitive at the very least, right? That's what you're expecting. Right now, that's not what's being shown here for FlyQuest. And seeing as this is Dust 2, right, puggy as it may be, next map up would be Ancient. If Sinners manage to keep this pace up, then you're wondering, where is this gonna go? There's just no way FlyQuest don't put up a fight. But how will they be able to?
That's the big question, isn't it? Peppo, as we said, joining this team at the start of the year, being a product of the Sinners Academy, no prior professional experience. And as of right now, he really has been showing Regali what an impactful Oper should be doing on the CT side of Dust 2 now. Regali himself might not get too many opportunities in that second half, and this is going to be a worry at all times. You need to win the pistol in a couple conversions just to give him the money, and then it's going to be up to him. Obviously, as we said, Netic, Vexite, those are some of the people that you're going to be looking at, but also JKS yesterday had a lot of impact on Dust, regardless of being...
Yeah, yeah, regardless of staying out there on today, Monster, right?
Yeah, yeah. But there was a lot of initiative taken yesterday. If you compare the T sides, I feel like Sinners at the start were not contesting long too much, but yesterday it felt like even against the Basement Boys, again, it's a map that they won, FlyQuest on Dust. JKS had a lot of opportunities to take some early engagements in towards long, win a couple fights, and he was still trying to do that here. It's just not worked out the same way.
Yeah, but that was still back before they had that quote-unquote cold shower, so I think Regali is going to be the one to actually look out to. Instead of JKS, I think he's going to get more opportunities into the opening fights.
But also the fact that JKS has got the, well, he's got the highest success rate alongside Netic in opening fights is a little bit tough. Regali getting involved in just 2 of those on the T side. Vex side going 2-2. Netic 1-0. JKS 2-1 on the other side. You've got Beastic who's 3-1 in openers.
Yeah.
And 5 multi-kill rounds as well.
Multi for Eggs, that's what I want to say. He's been having an absolute doozy of a CT side, and now on the T side, he's allowed to do even more, right? Because he will be put into the midst of the fight. He will be starting things off quite aggressively. Currently being left in towards middle, Sinners playing a slow pistol. This makes a lot of sense for Sinners as well, right? See, they're onto a 9-3 split. They don't want to take any chances.
It's a good lead.
Pistol round. There
Nice
you go.
nade.
Beautiful flash to come through right now. Forces in back, pulls out, and that is going to be at least one opening in towards mid. But you've got a 2-man setup still out here onto B. Do you expect the Xbox player you know about Netic? And Regali manages to actually come back through, connect a shot, and leaves us in a 2v2 as Beastic and Peppo are the 2 scary players on the server.
They can still go back though. The bomb is not committed, and I think you spotted both those CTs rotate towards the left-hand side. So you know exactly what's going on. Regali picks that one up, and this is going to set Peppo up for another attempt at a clutch. They know he's not crossed yet. Here goes the spot. Cross comes in. Vex side and Regali should have this one in the bag. Do you really want to push him? There goes the double peek. Regali able to get his 3rd. This is the way that you wanted this half to start, and it's a big play coming out of Regali as well.
If you want to micromanage, or you want to micro-criticism out there from how Peppo played it, stayed way too open right into the 1v2. He knew he would be pushed, he heard the move. But at the end of the day, that is still a 2v2, right? Tough to really convert there if you're
in this situation, it's all about whether the CT's played right. They know exactly where you are. They've grouped up. If they double peek you perfectly, there's nothing you can do about it.
100%. 9-4 though, and hey, at least we don't get to see a force buy out of Sinners. They didn't get any bomb plants, so not to be expected really. The Deagle will come out there for Beastic and Stressor, and everybody else might just be playing on a fast A take.
You know what? Maybe FlyQuest had that T side just to make everyone else more stressed. everyone that is watching their game right now. Yeah. And now they come back on the CT side.
Shots connected on Regali. He did wonders with an A1S yesterday, and now he's going to try to do it again. Takes off one head. Bomb will be planted here, right? Yes, it will be. That's the objective here for Sinners.
Yeah. Probably got, I guess, stuck in the moment.
Yeah.
He could have denied the bomb from going down. Probably didn't want to risk losing his life for it. Still alright. Still a clean conversion. All 5 alive. Bomb plant will be actually quite good for the side of Sinners, considering Peppo can buy himself an ope now and be competitive. Regali's one. He's got one on the other side of things. 12 kills. Regali right now. 15 and 5 for Peppo on the other side.
That player of the round, that's there, pretty easy to tell, but it is going to be brought to you by Veto.
Yeah, the MVP player is brought to you by not Ince himself. They didn't bring Ince here. FlyQuest did.
Oh, up duel.
That's a big one.
I guess we know who's taking it this time around.
It's been a tough one, man. And it's not, you couldn't even say that Regali's been heavily underwhelming. Ince, I guess, can do it better. There you go.
I'm pretty sure right now, after having seen yesterday and today as well, Ince is the second operator for FlyQuest.
I think Ince is the star player for FlyQuest for whatever reason. He's been playing like it.
Has been.
I mean, Netic did have that phenomenal overpass that we spoke about, but
besides that,
Ince has been really taking charge when things are not working out. It's a good response. Thing is, Peppo's still in the server, still gathering up those kills, and even more than impressive. Grouping up into towards short now. Lean is again decent for the side of FlyQuest. 3 players in towards that right-hand side of the minimap. Obviously, JKS a little bit deeper in towards long to try and utilize that MP9, but Sinners seem to be reading into it. Down middle they go. Smokes of plenty, so you could even go for the crisscross smokes into a B split. All 4 walking out mid. You're going to have no presence in towards the B tunnels, and this could make things a little bit trickier for Ince as well. They can't possibly let those T's cross in towards B.
Imagine they don't smoke CT here and they just go out trying to fight.
I can't.
Well, you can't because it just got planted. There you go. Smoke is down. And that is going to be JKS running through them. Oh my goodness, Netic too. What? That's one way to win against the split.
I mean,
But-
JKS was pushing in towards long all this time, but it's the flash was great. Half of them get blinded, the other half just get taken down from behind. This is the type of a heads-up play that you want to be seeing out of FlyQuest though, right? Peppo opens things up perfectly. Responsive was actually straight through the smoke out of Ints. So a little bit of fortune. There's the play that we talked about coming out of JKS, but you want to see them be proactive, right? You realize you've left the solo open towards be late into the round. You don't have a lot of info. You need to try and do something, especially as the middle utility comes through. JKS makes a perfect move.
Oh, that's a perfect move.
I'm
too,
sorry
though.
for the jinx. That was awful. I feel for it. That was my fault.
That is your fault. Welcome to blame. He'll come after you on a witch hunt on Twitter.
I mean, we're literally in the same building.
Just come after
Doesn't have to send it over to Twitter. Yeah.
you know,
I hope he doesn't, though. I hope there's no bad feelings after this.
get himself out of the situation. We'll see.
If there is, I will run.
You should be the most scared about pistol rounds genuinely here if you are FlyQuest though. Sinners have yet to put up a single round on the T side. So this means they've got nothing to lose. They might be aggressive. They might run you over, especially with an opening frag onto JKS.
This could get a little bit tricky on the bed of the smoke. And has to be careful. Vexad in the meantime able to assist him in towards middle. Nice little pickup onto B-Stick. This is the type of round that you want to keep as clean as possible as well for FlyQuest. Yet to drop around on that CT side, and you already converted a man disadvantage in the previous. You can build up the economy. Just want to make sure you're careful about that short prospect. And Kisarek is able to catch a bit of the timing. This is looking weird.
Whoa.
Going through the smoke, going down. There's no way. They've turned this one around as well.
Incredible timing onto Peppo to actually check back into the smoke there, finds the frag.
That's a disaster.
That is a horrendous round. And that's why I said you should be scared if you're FlyQuest of a round like that.
This is tough, man. This is really tough. At least they've got the money. That was definitely not how you wanted to let those guys into the map, though. Fnatic will be able to hold on to that secondary AWP, but those rounds are still terrifying. And Kisarek with a double kill out of nowhere. 10 rounds on the board for Sinners. They're so damn close. It's all about, right now, if you're FlyQuest, I guess trying to brush this one aside. Try and focus on what's going to happen in the next one, because as we said, as much as it is frustrating, this is still within the realms of possibility. You haven't given them an 11, not a 12, nor a 13. This is still going. And the buy rounds have been looking decent. Well, all one of them.
All one of them, yeah. There will be another now.
It was a good one. That's really weird.
Yes. Oh, it wasn't even Peppo to take him down. It was a Tech 9.
Nope, they were just a little bit late with the timing on the push through the smoke. All of them crossed, none of them blinded.
Well, now things will really take a turn for the worse, because FlyQuest, this is a do or die round. If Sinners win this one, they go to map point. There's no buy until the next round here for FlyQuest. Or there might be a force, but yeah. Double nading into her short. Sinners can just play a slow round here, burn through utility for FlyQuest, and then suddenly you're allowed to go for a B-pop.
So what do you want to do here? Thing is, once again, if you are FlyQuest, you need to put a little bit more emphasis in towards middle. Regali being here is a good thing, because Vexside is alone on B, and he's just jiggling with a smoke. Thing is, bomb is moving back in towards the A-bomb side, so this is starting to look much more like a late split through long and short in towards that A-bomb side for Sinners, and if it is, Netic has got a good position in towards Spit.
Shock didn't see Regali through that smoke, but he could have connected the kill. And it would be a huge kill as well. 40 seconds remaining. If you're able to take the CT player down, that's the op gone as well. You can just send it into B. But your players are too far away. This is a long take to come through. Netic is gonna go down immediately. Stressor, and it takes only a couple bit of damage. JKS and it's up to them to really hold, and they can't even do it. What's going on here, FlyQuest? JKS doesn't peek with his teammate. He just stays alive and just doesn't kill. JKS, is he having PC problems?
I don't think so. The shots are just not connecting. They're just getting outshot right now. First, the offhand going towards Spit. That was a fantastic turnout of Stressor, and that must have looked so damn quick and impressive from his POV, but all of them just lose fights.
Yeah.
I mean, the second player, I'm not sure if you can harm him too much, because he was in a 1 versus 3 kind of, but the shots are really not shotting right now for FlyQuest.
Yeah, but the second player was Inz, and he was waiting for JKS to peek with him. And he just doesn't peek with him.
Yeah, it just feels a little bit discombobulated on the side of Fly. And as you pointed out, money running dry, or the bank accounts are running dry. So now you're looking at a purchase consisting of 2 M4s, a Famous 5.7 and an MP9 Nedic. Trying to take a little bit of early initiative, forced back by the Util. And this is Sinners now in pole position to try and run away with this one.
Bomb left down to the Opper.
I mean, looking at the way that Sinners are playing, they're playing really heads-up Counter-Strike. I know we can have the conversation about FlyQuest again looking a little bit underwhelming, but it's just really good protocols out of Sinners that we're seeing. Even knowing that you've harmed the CT side economy, you're a little bit more diligent with the way that you clear out middle. You've got the lower molly coming in, a couple flashes, a couple HEs as well. You're making sure that you're limiting the possibilities
And
for
because
FlyQuest.
Because of that, Beastic, I'm gonna keep glazing him. He's really reading into what Inns is calling out here because he's finding all these timings, he's finding all these moments to just catch players off guard, exactly like JKS there. He was staying in CT, wasn't even expecting nothing to come through because there was no CT smoke, and now Shock finds 2, lines them up, opens the B-bomb site. It's the game here for Sinners on map number 1.
Everything is falling into place. Might have to call this one off. Regali will try to be the hero, actually able to find a second kill, but the Opera is still here. They need to deal with Peppo. That's the big one, and Peppo's just not missing right now. 18 kills, and he keep on counting, and Beastic gets another one. The Sinners have not come here to just play, they've come here to win.
Another late flash, another miscommunication here for FlyQuest. They're going to keep building up that disappointment, that frustration that we got to see so many times on JKS's face throughout the tournament is going to come back. And it's really going to be hurting team morale out here for map number 2, FlyQuest. They've got to get through 6 consecutive rounds to make it to OT. And this is a Furia buy with a scout on Regali. Not an easy one.
Absolutely not. That's not how you want this elimination game to start as well. Yesterday against the Basement Boys, you had a cushion. You had that second matchup in the lower bracket, and all right. There you go, Vexite. Double kill on the MP9 in towards B. This is much more like it. Question is a little bit too late for that. Probably, but still keeps them alive, at least for now.
But the protocols drilled into the Sinners, of course, after they lose the initial 2 onto tunnels, they start playing a slow game. They're waiting for an opportunity to just peek out, find another kill. Oh my goodness, the timing gets CS2'd! Inns was about to go down as well. If that did go down, Sinners could still take the round. It's a 3v3 bomb left, 3v2 bomb left on T-spawn.
Yeah, that's the thing. Peppo needs to go back and recover that, but they made it doable. They still have 60 seconds on the clock. Double push coming in towards lower right now for FlyQuest. They have the majority of the information onto what's going on.
A mid-crunch this late into the round, though, you know there's an op still alive.
Oh, Peppo's here.
Yeah,
He's ready. It's all going to be about the timing. Gets one, refract comes in. Second player not spotted. B-Stick doesn't have all the information. Does he realize it now? Now he does. Now he knows exactly what's going on. But the fact that Vexite gets the first kill as well as the B player, so you're not ready for Nedic right behind him. Well played. A really crucial triple kill coming out of Vexite.
I think if B-Stick knew there was a second player down towards mid, he would just ran away with the bomb. But situation was that the crunch did come through, and Vexite with that double opener in towards tunnels was just...
That would have been a disaster, by the way. If under those circumstances, Regali goes down and the second player doesn't get the kill, then you're in a whole lot of trouble. And those are the situations in which you're looking at the screen. It's a 5 versus 3. You're thinking, shouldn't all of you be standing with their guns up, right? Those are the small things, but, you know, unfortunate timing.
Yeah, happens to the best of us. It happens more often than we'd like to really realize. But 5 more chances here for Sinners to close. And at some point, Sinners are just going to go for a fast round, take FlyQuest by surprise, and that's it. Because that's what's been happening.
Good push away. Really quick take in towards middle, by the way. Minute 20, and you've just pushed the CTs out. Short player as well with the util. You've got a big portion of the map. You've got everything right now if you're the Sinners. You can gather up for an A split. You can go out middle, explore that part of the map with the crisscross smokes. You can gather up for B. You can go up short. You can do whatever you like. There's the smokes.
Split smokes will come through, indeed. Sinners. They're just going to send Stresser through. B-Stick gets immediately deleted, and that is a good short take out of FlyQuest. They put more bodies to the problem, apparently fixes the issue.
Good stuff. I was gonna say, should be able to win that one. Shock eventually will just go down and burn into the Molotov of Regali. So it's still a great hold there. Double kill coming out of Vince. 2 more out of the Romanian Oper. So FlyQuest getting closer and closer. 4 more rounds. This is just pushing for OT here. They can't win in regulation anymore. But as you said, that was a good hold in towards that short side of the map. Didn't get fooled by the shenanigans in towards middle.
Yeah. I wouldn't very much not be opposed to see Sinners call out attack pause if this round doesn't go their way either. It's just a half buy, right? You're not expecting it to go your way, but at least a little bit of damage would go a long way. Flash will come through. Peppo doesn't even call it out.
He's in a tough spot.
What's happening? Runs away, yeah.
He's the lucky man to be getting out of there, by the way. You get spotted out by 2 players, you get mollied and naded while there's a rifle holding for you. More often than not, he probably should be going down. On 36 HP, of course, the only gun different than a pistol in this round for the side of Sinners. So it should, regardless of everything else, be a cleaner conversion for FlyQuest. But you know, we've seen them lose control of even easier situations on paper.
That we have. A minute left on the clock. That Molotov doesn't get anything to make any noise to call out the short push. So if Regali doesn't connect the first shot here, it's actually an entry here for Sinners onto the bomb site.
Yeah, it could be a tough one. You might have to play this one on a retake. Good thing is Zinz has got a little bit of utility down CT, so he can keep on nading them.
Or just smoke them out. Here comes the Digo. First one found. Regali moves away, looks for the second, will connect. Regali's time to shine is finally coming through. Peppo does deny him, and this is, remember, a half buy with a hero AWP. Entry into the A-bomb site is going to get made, and the bomb plant, most importantly of all, is going to go down for the next buy to come up. Big round here for Sinners. FlyQuest indeed will have to play for a retake.
Yeah, it's all about the long play. Depends on how late JKS will be. You know they've got a nope. There goes JKS. Missed shot out of Peppo, and that should be it. There goes JKS for a second. They're just pressing her left. Nice and easy coming out of FlyQuest. Well done.
12-9 indeed. A couple of rounds finally going FlyQuest's way. I wouldn't say all the back of Regali, but definitely helps out that he connects those shots. Very crucial.
That's the thing. He's been getting good multi-kills in the rounds that they're winning. It's just probably a little bit frustrating for him himself, because he's had a couple of those moments where he knows a bonus shot would have secured a round, but
yeah,
you couldn't really say that he's playing badly.
100%, no, he is definitely trying his best. And
also is the fact that Peppo's absolutely outstanding. He slowed it down a little bit in the last couple of rounds. Turned it down a notch.
A bit harder to do T-side opping, right? All the time.
I guess.
Yeah, tactical pause coming out of FlyQuest now. The last one of its kind that we'll get to see. Sinners, do you think they're a team that notoriously struggle to close out maps?
I feel like it's always going to be the case when you're playing against a team like FlyQuest, but it does depend, right? If we're talking about the context of Beastic and Shock, I feel like at this point they're experienced enough to know how to do that, but again, Sinners in this iteration does not really play too many LAN tournaments,
yeah,
right? In fact, when you're looking at guys like Peppo, like Kisarek, like Stressarn, they have almost no experience playing on the stage, and we always know it's probably the toughest part of a job to get over the finish line, especially when it's on a map that you're not really supposed to win and you're up against a team that is considered a big favorite.
Flashes will come through. Regali full blind, can't peek into the lower tunnels, but that might get him the information that he should hold the angle. Does get pushed, runs away. Important here for Regali to stay alive. What happened to mid? Netic, they just spam through that smoke. They take out 2.
They just got annihilated. I think they broke the smoke. 1 kill goes in favor of the Open, another one in favor of the M4, and this is looking a lot more solid now out of FlyQuest. The last couple of rounds have been giving us a lot more confidence. It feels like that FlyQuest could have what it takes to bring this one back. Netic does go down. He's going for more. Big kill out of Vexside.
That felt like a moment where Shock could go huge. Could be a massive round there for Sinners if Shock just somehow finds a second headshot entry into B. 3v3 then. They're believing.
That's a save. Yeah.
Yeah.
FlyQuest have brought it back. The question is if they're going to be able to bring us into overtime, but they've made this a competitive map, that's for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that they brought it back too early on. Right, if it was FlyQuest on 12 and Sinners trying to find the comeback, would have been like, there's no way. There's no way FlyQuest surely close it out. If it was FlyQuest on 12 and Sinners trying to find the comeback, But yeah, coming with the save. Sinners, I feel like for me, they're like top 5 most casted teams out here, at least for my career. So I feel like I've seen a lot.
He was already running.
Yeah.
Man.
I've seen a lot of evolution out of this team. I've seen a lot of evolution out of Beastic, as we've mentioned time and time again, out of Shock too. But I haven't seen enough lands out of them, and I feel like this is such a nice change of pace.
I mean, it's the same conversation we're going to be having about a lot of the teams here in DraculaN, and I feel like a lot of the teams playing those local lands, because some of those players are, I guess, less known, but some of them are not, right? Guys like Shock and Beastic, they've been playing Tier 2 Counter-Strike on a pretty decent level for the last 5 years.
Exactly.
So it's a little bit mind-boggling to realize that they haven't actually played too many LANs outside of the Czech Republic, that is, because there is a lot of Kipsport LAN events being hosted every now and then.
There's a Slovak National Cup as well that they have a qualifier for right after this best of 3. So they have to finish this one off quickly. Which is not happening right now, by the way.
Yeah. In case you were listening to this as a podcast, the score is 10-2 in favor of the Sinners. The FlyQuest are doing their absolute damnedest to keep this one in. JKS and is with the first 2. Stresser trying to keep them honest on that hero AK. They still have that ult from the previous round as well.
Yeah, but bar the half-buy that we had to see into the match points out here, this is the closest round Sinners have gotten into a bomb plant and a conversion. 2v4 now to come through, smoked off short, and it is all down to JKS once again.
Good jiggle. Oper spotted on the back of the bomb side. He knows that he needs to just stay alive for now. Wait for his teammates to initiate first point of contact. Essentially deal with the first one. Actually, JKS will get taken down. AK posted, able to get one, but there goes Nedek. A big double kill. That one gets a little bit hairy the moment that you shut down JKS. If the Oper's able to turn around and get one of those players jumping through the smoke, then the AK was in a prime position for a multi-kill.
Yeah, Stresser right there. If he just hugged the wall onto the right side, he would have lined them up in for a 3K. But we're down out here, Ted, from 12 to 8 that it was, now into 12-11.
I don't know how true it is, by the way, but someone in chat put that Sponge had to leave in order to go to the airport to fly to his next gig. If Chad left, and that's when they started winning. This is,
I would believe it. I could see it. He went to the Discord to get to cast the games himself, to look at the games.
Just hilarious. Regali with an opening kill. There you go.
Oh,
Peeking towards long. Stresser just running at him. Look at Shoko. He's taking so much space right now. He's giving them no respect whatsoever. Ahead of the play. Unable to get the kill. Regali climbing on top. Doesn't realize he's already being spotted. That's a lovely turnaround out of Regali, and FlyQuest might be able to bring it back after all.
Remember who's left alive though, it's Beastic and Peppa with a lot of kills down their backs, looking to try to push up out here in towards short. There's still a lot of danger to be seen, and the danger is Regali. 3K for the man himself, and he's looking for all of them. Could net himself the ace out here. Sinners making their way into the bomb site. It's a 2v5 only though. 3K for the man himself, and he's looking for all of them. I love the way FlyQuest are playing this. So slow, so clean, waiting for Sinners to peek their heads.
Yeah, cautious. You don't want to be giving this one away. You've basically secured overtime at this point. Just want to make sure you're not giving and throwing this round out of the window. Kisarek and Peppo shouldn't be getting too many opportunities. That's a big triple kill out of Regali in a moment like this as well. He's definitely recovered and redeemed himself into that second half. Kisarek looking for the fight. Double peek comes in. And that should be about it. A 6-12 deficit. FlyQuest are back to that dust 2. We're going into an overtime.
And guess who brought it to them? It was Regali. Out here, a huge round out of him on the AWP to turn around, find another. And now, FlyQuest have managed to trudge through 6 match points that Sinners had.
Yeah, as one might say, pure cinema is what we're looking at right now. FlyQuest should have had an easy time going into this map. Definitely anything but a lovely turnaround out of Regali for that second kill.
Yeah. OT off of the back of map 1 of this best of 3. And here we thought Sinners would take it quickly on D2.
Yeah, this is where it gets a little bit frustrating, right? We talked about it. You're going into a map like this that you're not really supposed to win. Suddenly you find yourselves in a position where everyone's hitting the shots, Peppo's having a beautiful game, and you're 12-6 up. Then it becomes real. Then you're like, well, we've won. We know we've won. And then the moment that you start losing those rounds, the moment that it gets closer and closer, you're starting to feel like you're missing out on a great opportunity. Something that didn't quite feel real around an hour ago, now was in your grasp, but let the bird fly away.
You will have to remember as well the fact that this is how FlyQuest lost against Spaceman Boys, right? They took it into OT, they were really far down, they managed to bring it back in OT, and suddenly the enemy was able to take you out. Now Regali, on a bit of an opener out here, goes aggressive and spams them down on mid, and suddenly everything's connecting for FlyQuest.
Everything's connecting for Regali. He's had a bunch of those rounds where he's just all over Sinners. Round after round, and you can say the same for Ins. It's usually those two to be bringing out the impact. Netic, JKS, even Vexside at times has been struggling, even though he had a couple big multi-kills in towards B, and they haven't really been going to him in that second half that much, but Regali's just everywhere on the map.
Now imagine, play of the tournament, Peppa 1v4. Clutch comeback.
I can't do it, man.
I'm believing. Copium is in me.
Sure.
I
If that
originated
happens, by the way, after the break, after map 1, I'm wearing a Sinner jersey.
Okay.
If Peppo clutches on
Okay,
1v4.
bet.
I mean, if they have one.
I'm sure they do. He's working with a molly, no smoke, so he's got to get through wins. A headshot here. Let's wait for it. He's using the cover of the Molotov as a bit of a smoke. Does manage to find this, has the bomb on his back, will plant it.
There's no way. I refuse to believe it.
Wait for it. There's the plan. There's JKS making a lot of steps, a lot of noise in towards short. He goes aggressive towards elbow. If he catches off JKS here, it's actually doable. Looking for the tap. Finds it through the wall there, through the little... Nice try. Gotta give it to him.
I feel like you were more disappointed he didn't win it than himself.
Yeah, I mean...
Right, the streak continues. 7 consecutive rounds. FlyQuest have been able to come back into this one. Another multi-kill, as we pointed out of both Ins and Regali going into this round. Nice attempt out of Peppo. Going to see it on the replay too. Some of those rotations have been quite good from Ins. Didn't realize he actually didn't break the smoke. He just got both of them right through.
Just through, that's why I called it out. For all of FlyQuest, bullets are just connecting. Ins right there, coming back into the game too. 18 and 19, right behind Regali. So direct comparison as well as Stressor, your friends. Little does everybody know, Ins isn't even supposed to be in the top 3 of the scoreboard.
I mean, we say that, but at this point it's just something that he's doing more often than not, right? So apparently this is how he's going to be, and as we know, back in the day, since you used to be a player that was relied upon a lot more to get involved in the firepower department, so it's nice to see that he's still got it as an in-game leader as well, and he can take the initiative when some of the other pieces might be struggling every now and then. Obviously, that's why he's been put in so many positions to be a rotator on the CT sides too. It's not only about making the right calls and decisions and being in the right place at the right time, it's sometimes about connecting the multi-kills too. He's been doing a really good job at it.
Regali to his good old ramp spot.
That's going to be a B split. The player with the bomb is still in towards the tunnels. They can throw in a little bit of caution into the wind in towards short, maybe a couple nades in towards middle, but this is looking like they're just going to double back.
Yeah, it's a deep CT smoke as well. They're only going to have 2 extra smokes to work with. Oh, 3 actually. Here, Beastic just picks one up from the ground.
Yeah, it's all about how much utility you want to expand in towards short to sell the fake, right? You're going to have a couple smokes, a couple flashes. Actually, they are moving away from me.
Yeah, I think this could actually be a short take. They're thinking they have to invest too much into this cell, so might as well just go for it. Ins against the grain, trying to fight in the smokes.
Going on mid.
Oh my goodness, this is very multifaceted. 20 seconds left for Sinners. They have to push, 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 and it's Netic. Good for 2. Vexside still holding. Shock, amazing 2K, sure, but this is going to be a lineup out of Vexside. Good for 3, and Peppo, last man standing, picks up an M4. Needs to get to the bomb side. Will be able to actually plant.
He's got plenty of time, and he switched to a rifle as well. Regali and JKS, they need this.
8 bullets, has to reload. Hasn't done it yet. Oh, this is going to require a lot out of Peppo. And it's Regali to find the closing frag.
Whew, that's still a good attempt coming out of Sinners. I'll tell you that much for free. It's a big kill coming out. I think it was Netic to shut down the player that was trying to drop down CT spawn. Actually changes quite a lot. Yeah, there's the replay. Able to get 1, able to get a second, and he was all alone throughout that entire time. Vexside was just hiding play for the round, so heroics coming out of both of them on the left-hand side of the minimap.
Heroics out of shock as well. That should not have been around. They got that close, especially with the crunch down onto CT. That happened from CT. But there you go. This is what, 8 rounds now in a row here for FlyQuest?
Yep.
On CT side, absolutely crazy turnaround of events.
They just wanted to make sure the map is not boring.
They'd love to just... They specifically wanted Sponge out of the game. There you go, though. Oh my lord, Vexai, Netic. That's some team play. Good coordination on the peaks, and now a little bit too
Hold on.
overbearing. Why pick that?
Hold on.
If you're Vexai and Netic, you've
Still
lost
bringing
the
this one
B-bomb
back.
side.
Look at Beastic. He's hearing all the steps.
Oh
He
my
knows
lord.
there's so much commotion down CT spawn right now, and he's heard all of them silent drop. Not really there, and now Regali's heard him. That's a big pickup.
I don't know what Beastic was thinking. Making noise out there. He would have been seen either way. Maybe trying to pump the brakes on the push back into the B-bomb side, but his team just didn't get into the site. No bomb plan, nothing to be done. It's a straight up 2v3. Somehow Stressern saves the day. JKS not connecting, and it's Regali once again left to the clutch out here with Ins.
Low HP on both Shock and Stressor, though. Doesn't help Regali with the ult, but definitely the rifle, and you still have that 1 HE. This is really uncomfortable right now for Sinners. The moment that they try to go for the bomb plant or tap the bomb, the nade could be coming in, and Ins might get a kill with it. Actually falling on the other side of the pillar in the middle of the bomb site. Bomb goes down. Down to 2 versus 2, and now there might be a chance for the tease.
This is Ins' time to play, though. Coming through into the retake. He's got to do it all with that A4. Regali would be asked too much to try to enter here with the AWP, but he's going to be the first man in. Okay, Shock is going to take him out. Really weirded out by the choice of the peaks there, because it is going to be Sinners taking away the round. Just invert the way that you go into that retake, and suddenly you take it, but I guess not.
Doesn't really feel clean, but Sinners finally put an end to that streak out of FlyQuest. Let's not forget, that was a 12-6 lead for Sinners. FlyQuest getting 8 in a row before dropping this one, and it's definitely going to be quite painful, the fact that you lose a 5 versus 3 like this, but great work coming out of the rifles in towards B to find the refrags, and Stressern switching to the AWP. Not usually a gun that he's synonymous with, but he's been having a good game. I guess he's just feeling it. 23 and 16 on the side of the North Macedonian.
Man. And this is still map 1 of the best of 3. We've got another one after
We've got a couple
this.
of these, by the way. I was just thinking about it. We've got 2 high on AM. We've got Stressor in here as well on Sinners. North Macedonian representation. It's been a while since I've seen a couple players from...
Ever since Blue Jays, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Before
you've got
NA.
Kixon, you've got Sasanito, but...
Yeah. Always nice to see new names as well.
Yeah.
New names. Stressern and Too High have been around for a long time.
Especially Stressor.
Yeah.
Too High is a lot more of a young gun, up-and-coming in-game leader, but as we already mentioned, we know we can think of one Tier 1 North Macedonian IGL. Why not make it a second? Maybe it runs in the blood.
The nation. The command. 14-13 Regali. Being the first body dropped out here actually gives Peppo a lot of space to play with. He's down towards CT, moved in towards car. Being the first body dropped out here actually gives Peppo a lot of space to play with. He's down towards CT. This is a good setup for Sinners, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty decent. You just need Peppo to connect onto one shot.
Yeah.
Get the kill, fall back. You can play that A-bomb side on a retake. Drop down CT, that's been heard. Stressor, spam, doesn't connect. Dodging the flashes. Peppo trying to get something out of it, and it's a tough one. Needs to make sure it doesn't go down. There's a lot of damage being done through the smokes. Look at Netic Instant Vexite, finally able to fight back and get a kill, but they're still severely tagged.
Half HP onto everybody besides JKS. JKS has been struggling on this map, there's no denying it. 4v4 into the retake. Sinners working with a couple of good utilities, good defuse kits. It's really all down to Beastic to find the sentry, and he always does it. High flashes to come through, double them, as Vexite still stays here into the bomb site. Vexite, the hero, it's down to a 1v1. You can't stick this, even though you might want to. Shock
doing
right
it.
now. He is doing it. Pro's
got
never
it.
fake, and it's down to the second. Ins is gonna save it. Good thing he insta-peaks.
Woo! That one goes down to the wire, but again, as the captain to save them up.
Down to the second.
It's been such a stressful map of Counter-Strike for FlyQuest, and Ins 1/10 away from missing out on the timing. We've got a bit of a technical maintenance now for Netic, it feels like. But Ins is able to get them over the line. Those rounds have been going down to the wire. But now FlyQuest have turned it around. They were down 6-12 once upon a time. Now they're up 15-13. Sinners. Do you have the mental resilience to bring it back? Especially a map that you thought you had in the bag. You thought it was a sure thing. A quick update onto what's going on in the other servers. Zero Tenacity, currently third map against Big Academy, 5-0 up, and AM trying to level things up against Nexus. The score there, 8-4 on map 2 after Nexus picked up the first one.
We've seen Nexus make comebacks before though, even while having the enemy be close to closing it out. So.
Yeah. Also, GenOne already took down Reason in a 2-0 fashion.
Damn, 13-2 on Dust too.
Yeah.
That's one hell of a way for Reason to actually be invited here and to be sent out. I think that's the first
MBK
invite.
keeps it going. GenOne's going to be playing the winner of this game that we're watching right now. As of right now, it doesn't really feel like it's a sure thing to say it's going to be either Sinners or FlyQuest. We don't know which one. Well, it's a sure thing it's going to be one of them.
Yeah.
Just don't know which one. A bit of a smile on the face of Regali. Apparently he's having a little bit more fun now. Moments away from disaster, now in a much better position. And for those of you that are just joining in, a quick reminder, this is just map 1 of the series, and this is the map pick of FlyQuest. We still have at least one more map to go, and that's going to be an Ancient, brought to you by Sinners.
From home. Right. So now with the stakes high, at the very least we know the winning team will be meeting MBK. This is still an elimination game, right? So the Reason are going to be the first invite team to now be dropped out of the event. Sinners could be the next if they don't bring this one back.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what's going on with Netic, folks, but stay with us. Of course, for those of you, again, that are coming in, this is not our last best of 3 of the day here over at the DA stream. We're going to be looking at the winner's bracket after that, or the upper bracket semifinals, if you will. That's going to be 2 games happening at the same time. It's going to be the Basement Boys taking on Passion UA. Ecstatic OG is the one that we're going to be watching, and the reason being, I guess the value of the VRS for both those teams, Ecstatic and OG, still technically not out of the race for a major spot. Chances are slim, sure, but for both of them, if they win this event and they keep on playing other lands, because there's a couple more before the cutoff, they could realistically potentially make it through.
Yeah, they're nonetheless, right? For both Ecstatic and OG. They might actually get an extra bit of VRS points if they make it through the lower brackets. It's an extra game, right?
Yeah.
But technically speaking, even through that game, you'd have to fight the winner of... No, I'm lying. Neither the winner of GenOne or FlyQuest. It would be the winner after that.
Yeah.
Even through that game, you'd have to fight the winner...
No, there is some advantages to being in the upper bracket, you know? You don't have to play 10,000 games.
True.
But it's great that we get more FlyQuest Counter-Strike because of it. They lose their opening. Maybe the Basement Boys just allowed all of us to, you know, enjoy the Aussie action.
Give them more heart attacks for the Aussie fans, yeah.
Absolutely. That's how we love it. Who doesn't love a good old run through the lower bracket?
That's
We've
what-
had a long one. And by the way, the admin team and production have been doing a really good job of dealing with everything. I mean, I know it's a little bit weird saying that during a technical timeout, but you know what? The timing is actually perfect because we've got everything sorted out. So yeah, once again, big shout out to the team. Considering how many players and how many teams we've got here, they've been doing a great job. Fantastic even.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. I tuned into one of our Romanian big streamers out here, and he was saying, how is the electricity not falling out here, Jaxi? How is the electricity not falling here with 18
We've got a bunch of people on bicycles in the back.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of hamsters out here on DraculaN.
Oh, don't call them hamsters. It's disrespectful. They're people. No, we're kidding. We're kidding. There's no one in the basement. No one that we know of.
Yeah, besides 5 players that are trying to make it out of the basement somehow.
Yeah.
We're back to the game. Right, this is what is important. FlyQuest looking to close it out. First of 2 chances they'll get out here in this sort of time. Inns has brought it back, but not Inns, Vexon, I feel like, has been the big mover.
It's a really interesting lean out of Sinners. At a certain point, you're going to have to either push long or rotate some people back middle, because right now you've got 4 people on the right-hand side of the map, and look at it go from FlyQuest. Acceleration in towards the B-bomb side. This is a big one out of Shock, and Kisarek is able to drop another one. He stopped both those players in towards middle, and suddenly the B split doesn't look like an competitive option for FlyQuest anymore.
Bullets are magnetic here for Sinners, and JKS burning alive. It's Shock. Take a little bit of a fight down mid, and he now provides the much needed support onto that B-bomb site. So Sinners have equaled out the numbers on the extremities, and it's down to FlyQuest to really come out as short, really. It's their only chance, their only option.
Yeah, a little bit of fortune there to get some of the damage done through the smoke as well, but you've given yourselves a chance. Peppo, lovely pickup. No chance for a refrag. Instantaneous drop, but they seem to be aware of the player towards the back of the bomb side. B-stick. This is filthy. It's absolutely nasty, and he keeps it going for another one.
A lucky round here for FlyQuest, really, especially off the back of those 2 early pickups, but everything else was just well played by Sinners. It's down to the last tackle pawns that they get extra here, FlyQuest, into this T side.
I can't believe they might bring it back, by the way. FlyQuest was supposed to be, I guess, in full charge now, in full control of what is going on. Sinners were up 12-6.
Yep.
They find themselves facing 2 map points for FlyQuest, and they're still fighting back. Still able to make it a close game, still able to make us all think that a double OT might be in place. No matter what happens until the end of this map, Sinners again have exceeded expectations.
I feel like we said that yesterday with Basement Boys, and look at what they've done. They've gone to do. So let's not curse the side of FlyQuest more than they're cursing themselves.
And
right
Dust
now.
2 is usually a map that the Sinners play a lot, but it's not usually a map that they win consistently, right? We're seeing them win a game against Mix, lose against the same team, win against Forza Reload, lose to Ruby, so it's a bit of a 50-50. It's not even one of the best ones in their arsenal, it's just one that they have a lot of experience on.
There is a bit of a difference, though, from online to LAN coming back out, especially into a map like this, right? Because it's a bit easier to communicate, it's a bit easier to get the feel for the game, your protocol's all in set, just have to shoot. Server at the very least. Last round of the first overtime. It's either another one on the board out here, Ted, or FlyQuest manages to close it out.
Double push-ins were short. At least they were thinking about it. Vexside on the other side of things. He's spotting the head, stepping away. B-Stick once again beats him to the punch.
He's at 23 and 21 IGL. What do you want from him? He's been hitting shots left and right. And right now, with a mid-crunch that is not going to come through out here from Sinners, FlyQuest have got a bit of a free reign, a bit of a moment to breathe to figure out this B-pop, but there will be no split in for middle. This is straight up from tunnels.
The silver lining is there's no rotations coming out of Sinners, right? They've been doing a whole lot of damage through those mid-smokes. So now you throw in the crisscross, you focus the majority of your attack in towards the B tunnels. Molotov is well placed coming out of Kisarek. That's going to win him a little bit more time, but the lurk smoke is still in play, and a little bit of a fake happening in towards short, I feel like. You've got Inns trying to throw caution into the wind. Kisarek, spam, actually gets one.
Shock has been doing notoriously good historically on this part of the map. He's been anchoring it well, and that's going to be one for Shock. Looking for Regali. He's with the bomb.
Big kill.
1v3. Regali, 20 seconds. He's been putting into the clutch performances once before. Drops, makes noise, still finds Shock. Doesn't have the time to pick up the gun from the ground, really. 17 HP, just needs to plant.
It's so difficult. So tough to cross, and Pepple's got it. Not ready to give up, Sinners. We reload and go again, and this is just map 1.
Okay, we're in for a long one, Ted. Get ready. This has been interesting. This has been just all over the place. Comeback after comeback to come through, and now 15-15 double overtime is needed to figure it out. The motion that you get to see out here from the webcams, you get to see it as well. Quote-unquote insane reactions brought to you by Lenovo Legion.
I mean, just to think about it, by the way, GenOne already won their game. Sure, some of those started earlier. Zero Tenacity and Big Academy are already midway through the 3rd map. Nexus and AM towards the latter stages of map 2. And we're still in overtime on map 1 here.
Yep. That's just how it's been going. B-Stick, after so many good connects, struggles to find the first one on the entry. Vexside, good for 2 indeed, and once the 3rd taps him down, Kisarek still known inside of the smoke. We'll see Inns with the bomb. Leaves him down to half HP, but it's up to Peppo here to hold on until Dresser helps him out. He moves into short, tries to clear it out first. They're going to be forfeiting the bomb site.
Yeah, throwing bodies at the problem there, Sinners. Not so many players for that long fight, but the multi-kill out of Vexside makes the difference. And Inns, of course, making sure that they hold on to that man advantage. Stressarn. Push in towards mid. At least that confirms FlyQuest is not going back. Thing is, with that AWP deep in towards CT, there isn't a lot that Peppo could do to try and deny them from making the cross. There goes the molly, and he's trying to buy enough time for Stressor to get into a good position. I don't really see them as of right now. They're being so silent about it.
No flash, no smoke. No
Got the
nade
smoke
even
into
down
our
to
CT.
short.
Now you know.
But as you may, Peppo's gonna play in front of it for sure, right? He needs one here to help Stressor now. Regali still keeps on peeking, it's all about the timing. He's been heard on the scoping, by the way. Regali spots him out, Stressor, 4x3, hits us all.
Yeah, didn't see him, and if you're Peppo, you're probably calling this one off.
Yeah.
No reason to throw that into pretty much the pit. Regali able to close it out. Okay, FlyQuest get the first round here on the T side. At this point, it just feels like it's all about who's going to be able to hit the shots. We go really deep into that dust too. You're throwing the books out of the window. The strat book, that is. Don't throw other books out of the window. It's not nice. Respecting literature is important.
I don't know if we've been doing a lot of respecting these days, especially with literature. We do get a match pause though. Netic again, same issues. At the PC, hopefully everything will be figured out quite quickly. I feel like we'd be going full podcast mode if I started asking you about literature now, so I'm not.
I mean, we do have a technical timeout. Netic is disconnected once again, so sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
What was the last thing you read?
So, I do love a lot of Orwell. Right now, I'm reading something in Bulgarian right now. So, the last thing I read in English, it was Christopher Hitchens. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I recommend.
Does this game feel as dystopian as Oral?
To some extent, yeah. Yeah. Comparable.
Good, good, good.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it.
Both could make you feel a little bit miserable in different ways.
Mm. And you enjoy both of them?
Yeah,
hopefully.
yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Great.
Both could make you feel a little bit miserable in different ways. What about you?
Really, besides mangas that will not count, literature, I think my last read was a good, it was a fantasy book. Yeah.
No, I just looked
Doesn't
at the
count.
chat. That was a big mistake. I meant George Orwell, you know, guys. This is, not that.
Can't
Yeah.
save it now.
Yeah.
Can't
No,
save it
no,
now.
unfortunately. I meant George Orwell.
Ah.
Hey. I mean, whatever you're into, It's, you know, everyone's got a choice.
Everyone's got their own
Yeah.
stuff.
And our choice is to keep going with this madness. Dust 2 has been a great map of CS for entertaining purposes. And from Sinner's point of view, I guess, no, FlyQuest did start playing pretty decently towards the end, but
Yeah.
it's still been a little bit scrappy, rough around the edges at times. We hope that everything's alright. Netic is back on the server. I'm excited to share with all of you, so we could be going underway any moment now. We've seen Peppo slow things down a little bit, right? I feel like Regali is just pulling ahead right now.
I did want to bring that up, you know, at the beginning of the map. We
Yeah.
get to see a lot of Peppo,
It still doesn't feel like he's doing that bad of a job, though. A lot of the rounds he's been isolated from the action. The previous one being a great example for it all. I think FlyQuest have been doing a really good job and not giving him too many opportunities early on.
Yeah. Now it feels like we're really finally getting into his kind of hand here. Manages to find a lot more flicks, a lot more flashy plays. Puts himself in that star player role. 16-15 though, we're back into the action, back into the game. Overtime 2 to come through now. And, well, Kisedek, that's not necessarily the way you try to take middle.
Nice swing coming out of Vince. There goes Peppo, though. We were talking about that CT side Ope able to punish.
That's not necessarily the way you try to take middle.
Nice swing coming out of Vince. There goes Peppo, though. We were talking about what do you want to do now?
I think
You know where the Oprah was. You've seen him rotate towards the right-hand side as well. So you should be pretty aware of the fact that this is a 2-2 setup. Or probably Peppo's still standing and lurking somewhere around middle. It's all about giving yourselves the opportunity to work with the map. You still have plenty of time. Doubling up in towards long, though. There might be a push coming out of B-Stick. They're again trying to be as proactive as possible.
That's what I was gonna say. How crazy would it be that Beastic just goes forward right now, catches them on and off timing? At least JKS could be seen, but goes into lower tunnel. Now Beastic's just gonna stay out there into long house. No way he pushes. It's gonna be up to B.
That's a good call. If you're able to push the Oper away, he's going to get flashed, he's going to get mollied. Peppo's letting go of the angle. He does know that no one's crossing towards the back of the bomb site, those Sinners. They're still going to hold on to the setup, and the Molotov fails as well.
Yeah, miss Molotov right now. Shock is allowed free reign onto this bomb site to try to take them down. That's the bomb down. And looking for Netic as well. Do you know about the second player here? Stressor and Scene will get denied. Netic, amazing double headshot. And that's the double piece that could win the round. That here, 17th could be on the board. It's Beastic and Peppo left for the retake.
Look at the flank. Beastic. Is he going to be checked for ins? It's all about the awareness. He's ready. He can see it coming. Big kill coming out of ins. IGL, VIGL. And it's the Australian to come out on top. Peppo once again forced to go for the save after getting an early pick into a round. Lovely recovery. And as you pointed out, Netic with some really sharp shooting in towards B.
I mean, he finds the opener, sees the man to do it, and I'm very glad that it's Netic, right? Because we brought forth the conversation about Netic and Vexside. And I thought Vexside would be the more aggressive player, but I guess Netic is connecting a couple more of those shots in towards OT.
I mean, it's a good redemption out of him, because he himself has not really been having the best map of his life. We could say the same for JKS as well. Regali, Vexside ends, all of them over that 20 frag mark. And 2 rounds to the good for FlyQuest. Another tactical timeout coming out of the Sinners. Of course, every single time we go into another OT, both teams get a bonus one, so don't wonder about that. There's the replay. It was really well how they coordinated, by the way, the drop of the player that was on top of the box with the peek out of Netic. He wanted to mess up with the CT in towards car as much as possible.
Now we'll be going on over to a potential clean T-side here for FlyQuest, which would definitely be something new. That's something very much welcomed here for the Aussies. A potential clean T-side here for FlyQuest. And remember, this is an elimination game, but every team that gets eliminated can still sign up for DraculaN Season 3. Still open on those signups. And remember, this is an elimination game, but
It's a little bit wild to be having that conversation when FlyQuest is involved.
yeah, well,
Like, don't worry, guys. At least you can come back in 2 months.
100%.
They can't, though. They will be at the major. So no FlyQuest. Or they should be at the major.
They will be at the major.
Long play. Correct. Cleared out. Able to get one nice refrag coming out of JKS. Felt like for a second there, Inns might have done it alone, and the timing is perfect. Stressor turning around. Netic doubles up and doubles down. This is back-to-back big rounds for the New Zealander, and that might be a clean T-side coming out of FlyQuest. Heroics required out of both Peppo and Shock. Over spotted. Molly, naded, pushed back, and he's still trying to force the issue, but the bomb is already crossing in towards the A-bomb side. This should be unwinnable.
Should be indeed. 1 HP only on the Netic. Regali's going to plan it for long. He's just going to dip, and that's the round done, surely. Out here, Peppo and Shock playing with a FAMAS EWP combo into the retake from CT. If this would be a normal round, you'd call in the save right here, right now, but it's not. This is the clean half of the overtime here from FlyQuest on the T side. Peppo taking his time. The only one with the defuse kit. Good flash to come through. Shock. Easy kill onto JKS. Regali traded out though. Peppo to come through. It's just the FAMAS really though, and Regali closes it out on the AWP duel.
Whew, taking the headset off. He thought the game was over. He thought that was it. You can see him laughing it off as well. It was like, okay, job well done. Not quite yet, though. You haven't quite closed out the map. You need one more round.
Not too far away, I get him, but still need one more, yeah.
He's had a great recovery, though, and we're seeing the impact being brought in from both him and Netic throughout the last couple of rounds. He's had a great recovery, though, and we're seeing the impact being brought in. 3 rounds, 3 chances for FlyQuest to close out that dust too. It's been a bit of a labored affair, but it might all work out towards the end. Peppo, tag, landed onto Netic. 26 HP for him to work with, and a bit of a third piece of U to win towards T-spawn.
Both of the players going towards B, though, have been spotted. Sinners having clear information right now. Don't know anything about middle, so they're going to take their chance to try to overwhelm JKS, who has been notoriously having an issue in towards that part of the map, but Inns manages to trade it back out onto a piece of U2.
This should be it. You get a man advantage into a round like this one. Sure, Netic is low on HP, but this is the closest you've been to closing out this map. What a comeback that would be. I would definitely fill you up with a little bit more confidence.
Determination to close out this best of 3, surely.
A lot of relief, probably, as well.
A lot of frustration to come through from Sinners, though. You got to see how passionate they were, how emotional they were when they were up 12-6. So
Look at that aggressive play out of Netic, by the way. Even though he's low on HP, he's still taking the initiative in towards tunnels, and he's covering so much ground on his own. That's why they're leaning in towards A so much. Obviously, you need someone in towards middle too, but Netic is doing a lot of the work himself. Regali hasn't seen anything in towards top middle. You should know this is an A play. You've got everything.
Smoke out advanced. 30 seconds to go. Sinners, they can't dilly-dally around. They have to go.
This should be it.
Beastic has done miracles before, though. Would it be too surprised? Smoke down to CT. The cross will come through. It's up to Inns on the A1S to try to deny this. Molly into ramp to deny the push. And this is really well played out of FlyQuest. They're just really biding their time. Another one to go. They're really trying to take him down. However, Inns is the first man out. A bomb will get planted. Peppo finds another in from ramp looking for the kill.
No way.
Gets connected. Regali, last man standing. 1v2. Regali has done these before as well. AWP in hand, 4 bullets left for 2 players, and does connect on one. Needs just one more, down to the 1v1, and it's Beastic to save it once again.
That is absolutely unbelievable. That should have been it. You still have more chances, but the amount of times we've seen Beastic just reach down, grab his teammates, and pull him out of the hole. It's so damn impressive. The triple kill out of nowhere. Look at the way that everything starts. FlyQuest, they had him surrounded. They were all in towards A. They had the flank in play as well, and the fact that Regali had to clutch up once again towards the end is absolutely insane. And now we're looking at the replay of him thinking the map is over. The map is still going.
Oh, it's definitely not over right now. He's got even more to do. Through the flash, Peppo connects the shot. Another op going down the drain here.
I can assure you, if this one goes another OT, if Sinners somehow end up winning the map, this clip of Regali taking off the headset and laughing it off after the first 3 rounds, that's going to be all over the place.
That's going to be fire to the fuel of Sinners, though. When they get to see it, they'll just be even more passionate about trying to win this. Look at this. Man, oh man, JKS last man standing. You blinked and you missed it. 4 kills in quick succession. This is 18-17 here. Sinners looking to bring it back.
That's real tough. I can't believe this is possible, by the way. I can't believe this is still going, man. This is it's complete madness. That's what that is.
And it's not even Sparta.
2 rounds in a row. 1 more needed from overtime number 3. Sinners are not letting FlyQuest run away. Right behind him. Flash is perfect. Regali couldn't connect on the blind shot. Shock is able to react to that play somehow. They're just so locked in, Sinners. All of them.
Not only is Peppo being a trooper, yeah.
I mean, look at the kill distribution. Everyone's between 20 and 27 kills. No, 29, sorry. Gotta run. Really quick.
Yes. Oh, he doesn't make it. Another opening frag. JKS has really been the Achilles heel here for FlyQuest. The lineup here for Inns, but he flashes himself in trying to buy time. That is actually going to allow Sinners to get out an even bigger advantage. Could have been the throw of the round, but you're only working on MP9s. Regali doesn't have his signature AWP, so Vexite is up to the fight.
Oh, they've heard a drop. They should know a boost could be coming through. Actually, they didn't coordinate it. Netic, yes, the first one. They haven't spotted out Vexite yet. Now they'll have to undo the boost. The smoke is fading away. Player in towards Cardo. That could be the execution, and there goes Beastic. 3 rounds in a row. You might have another reason to take off the headset soon enough, Regali, but it might be for all the wrong reasons. We're going into OT number 3.
It's been a while since we've gone to see and say that.
By the way, at this point, you're comparing the amount of map points that both teams had, right? Because Sinners had 6 of them in regulation. FlyQuest have missed out on 5.
Yeah, they're getting there. Beastic is even putting his hand on his head, being like, how are we doing this? How is this continuing? But they closed it out. They couldn't close it out in regulation. Now they have to do it in triple overtime. Sinners, sure, you've had a flawless T side as well. And we've got another overtime onto the B stream as well.
What a map. What a game. What a
tournament.
player! Netic going ahead of the molly. Was kind of forced to go for the fight, able to get a kill, but the refrag again is really solid out of Sinners. What a player! Netic
Sanity so far in Bucharest right now. We got a 30 bomb out of Rigali.
Now this is feeling like a true RMR.
Yeah, it is.
And I know
Successive.
Sinners are not even fighting for a spot at the major at this point, but
We got a 30 bomb out of
they're playing like it means the world to them.
I mean, it does. You have to remember, these tier 2 teams still looking for VRS points for invites. This is going to be making Sinners a CCT playoff team if they win it. Timing is everything. Doesn't want to let FlyQuest know where that AWP is not going to take the first shot. Execution comes through, the flashes are going to be forcefully used up there. Shock actually does manage to land it onto the backside. Rigali heard, but not fully spammed out. Are they just forgetting about Rigali? No, they're
Nope.
not. Okay.
That was the team flash as well, I think. Shock, oh my god! They're just being so sharp with it. And a 1 versus 4 clutch, and you're even being flanked, turning around, can't connect. Kisaric takes him down. It's an almost clean round out of Sinners. They lose only 1 player in the process, and that was the first fight.
4 key rounds in a row here for Sinners, by the way. I mean, I get having a tough CT side, but having it in 3 overtimes in a row? Yeah, that's not good.
Both teams have been struggling a little bit with the defense, right? Which is a little bit funky to say, because you don't really have financial issues in OT. Your opers have been pretty decent. Both Rigali and Peppo hitting the 30 bomb. And both teams just unable to make it work on the defense. It's been a T-sided OT affair.
And I feel like we've been getting all the crazy games. Yesterday we got Basement Boys finding an upset on 3 maps. Now we're getting triple overtime in map number 1.
You know what's the one thing? No, it's not us. It's FlyQuest.
It is FlyQuest.
This is the common thing, yeah.
Oh, God.
They're the team. It's not us.
Never us. Traffic on the setup of that util. The nade being sent out here. Sinners. Amazing nade back though, FlyQuest. Looks like they picked it up from the ground and send it right back to the sender. They're leaving only Rigali here to hold though. He's been put in this position many times before. We can attribute it back to Peppo when he was doing it.
I mean, it's a pretty standard setup. You have your long player aggressive. He's going to be responsible for the late flanks, and then the Oper potentially in the short exec just shuts down the first one, falls back, you play the man advantage retake. Thing is, this time around, Sinners are taking a reroute. 3 players in towards long, 3 players to be heading in towards the den of JKS.
Sinners the
Rigali's
long
coming
way.
to the rescue.
Oh, he has
He's
to.
not looking.
Oh, he might be fully denied out here. JKS saves him! And there's the savior. JKS finally putting up the impact he needs to find. Onto the bomb side though, they don't have the bomb. That is gonna be Beastic. The only man standing, and a clean round finally out of FlyQuest on a CT side.
You know what? This is a massive multi-kill coming out of JKS, but this is so fortunate for them. Because Rigali is just crossing knife out. Back turn.
Yeah.
If they were already out the door, he would have been a dead man. And the fact that you catch him moving like this is going to be the biggest giveaway onto where JKS is playing from. So that was... I know this is a round that they win with all 5 alive, but this is moments away from disaster for FlyQuest still.
This entire game has felt moments away from disaster every single time we've gotten into a match point, really. So now 19-19, a CT side here for FlyQuest. Needs to connect the second, you feel like. A match point. So now 19-19, a CT side here for FlyQuest.
It really is a crazy one. Vex side, Ob spotted, tagged down. Both teams actually bringing in the double Ob setup. Beastic doing it on the T side, of course, a little bit more opportunistic. And he's been tagged down, so might as well hold on to the big green at this point.
An opening advantage here for Sinners. FlyQuest might be wanting to go for a split out here towards B. Smoke will land a bit late. JKS is going to flash himself through. Next to the cubby as always. And will not be able to find him. Yeah, got confused by the smoke. Vex side still not checked to the side. Gets spammed in. Pre-fired by Stressern. Does a good job. Still didn't connect the shot though. 2v3. A big kill indeed out here from Inns. But the bomb's still on the side.
The bomb player is alone. smoke is not absolutely perfect. You can still head in towards the window too. Don't really feel comfortable to get the bomb plant here. Shock. It's gonna wait for a little while. When His finds another one through the smoke, this is opening up an avenue, opening up an opportunity, a possibility to pick this one up. A double kill already out of Vince. Himself and Regali will have to try and pull this one off. Crossfire set. One player's side, the other one in towards the car. Peppo waiting for the contact. Waiting to just peek up and get a kill. Ins gonna run down the first one. Peppo has to do it all alone. Now they know where he is. Needs the headshots. Running out of ammo, running out of HP, running out of opportunities as well. Nade on top, not gonna do too much damage. They can just run him down. They can just close in the distance, and there's plenty of time for the defuse. A massive triple kill round out of Vince, who's just hit 30 as well.
There you go. Find a bit of an opener, find that timing, and get them in. That is, again, FlyQuest on the advantage. This time, though, crucially, from all of these overtimes, it's on to the CT side. Now, into the favorite side that we've seen out this Dust 2, FlyQuest will have a couple of chances to try to close. It's still not clean, though, right? It still becomes scrappy towards the end.
I mean, at a certain point, you stop caring about clean. You start caring about win, you know?
Sure. But at the end of the day, if it's not
too
clean,
late for this game to be clean.
Of course. But if it's not clean and the rounds aren't at least structured, then that opens up a lot more mistakes that both of the teams can just latch onto.
I think the server's just filled up with all of that. At this point, we're just all enjoying the ride. It's just about entertainment, just about who's going to be able to hold their own. And yeah, that was a 2 versus 4 that FlyQuest just brought back. So they can do it as well. It's not only about losing those situations, sometimes you pick them up too. And now they've put themselves in a great spot. Going into the T side, that one worked out for them with 3 pristine rounds last time around. And now they need just 2, and that's a lovely start out of JKS. Electric on the rifle.
Back to his usual spot out here. JKS onto Longhouse goes out. Finds one. Pep will love the trades here. Would love the trade here. Beastic is not going to flash his way in. No one will. There's just a walk up here. In, setting up util. Beastic connects onto JKS. What a turnaround here for Sinners. It's a 3v4. Into short we go.
Peppo posted on the angle. Flash comes in. Molly's the side. Man advantage retake is something you could go into. Gotta be careful. You don't want to go down. You know one player is crossed towards the back of the box.
Bomb will be planted though. 2 will come in out here from middle. And that is Peppo connecting the shot into the player. Regali. It's taking too many fights. It's a 2v4. I get you have to thin down the numbers, but right now, Neta cannot help you out. It's a good shot out of Regali. The upper is staying alive. 1 from CT, 2 from long. Let's see this retake come through in that smoke. FlyQuest, only half the time remaining on that bomb. Great grenade, but it will not land onto the upper. The Asimov stays alive. Regali not connecting shots. Blinded and denied. It's Stresser coming to the bomb side. Stresser good for 2. And it's Sinners 20-20.
Still enough time on the defuse. This is a big one. And again, Regali so close to being the hero for FlyQuest, but a lot of the shots just not connecting on the big green. Too many opportunities, too many chances, and Peppo with a big double kill round. Same thing we could say for Stresser. Sinners level things up once again.
I did not think I'd say this in map number 1 of the first best of 3 that we get to cover, but we might be getting a 4th overtime.
We might be staying here up until midnight.
We could.
Or even past that. This is just map 1. We still have potentially 1 more. Could be 2 more and another best of 3.
Yeah. True.
I mean, Big Academy and Zero Tenacity are almost done.
And then the games after that are going to follow. Overtime still on Nexus and AM. 14-14 right now for them too.
Yeah, Big Academy 1 round away from eliminating Z10. And that's another surprise run, by the way. A newly formed Big Academy led by Gobby. Absolutely crazy stuff.
Jay Bowen has been hitting like a maniac on that team. However, we're not talking about that game. We're talking about this one. Another quick tank out here by Vexside this time around, alongside Netic into long. FlyQuest, I get it. Don't change what works, right? But this approach only netted you a bomb plan, not a round win in the previous.
Just go out and send it.
Yeah.
A lot quicker in comparison to the last couple rounds as well. Smokes into our CT Util, goes over. Nothing that the CTs could do to stop them as of right now. Breaking the smoke, but they missed out on the timing.
The bomb denial is huge here, though. Kisadek would love to be able to find JKS as he struggles to get by. Kisadek loving just dip his feet in that fire. 5v5 retake now out here, Ted. Netic.
Utility.
Sure, it will come through, but it won't land.
Oh, yeah.
It's a huge advantage here for FlyQuest.
That could have been a kill, by the way. If
That
the
will
first
be the
nade
kill.
lands, yeah, there goes the second. They finally get the kill. Should have probably gotten it earlier. A 4v5 hold. A FlyQuest are going to be after. Another molly in towards Goose. This is spread. No, it doesn't.
It's an incendiary.
Backside.
Yeah.
He's got it. He's got the angle. They might not be ready for this. Jump, doesn't spot him. Backside, could get a multi-kill out of this. There he goes. There goes one. Refrag's good enough. Swing comes in. Instant Regali holding on for dear life. And Insta's got a bit of a gap. There goes the spray transfer, but Regali's not missing this time around. And again, and again, and again. It's Ince and Regali to get it done for Fly.
Regali comes through, saves the day once again. He's been required to have so many saves in so many rounds out here. But at the very least, we know one thing, and that's he's able to connect those flicks, man.
I mean, both him and Ince, man. I want to give him the props in those 2vx situations.
Yeah.
Combining for 67 frags right now, those two. Who's the star rifle in FlyQuest again? It's Ince.
Man, oh man, though, we're down to the last round of overtime 3. Is it going to be a fourth one, or are FlyQuest going to be able to finally close it out? Kiserek. Looking down. Is it going to be a fourth one, or are FlyQuest going to be able to finally close it out? Towards long right now. The bomb is in Longhouse. FlyQuest are trying to do the exact same thing they've done every single round of this T side so far. And just send it into long.
Yeah. 17 multi-kill rounds between Ince and Regali combined.
God damn. But Beastic has 10 just by himself.
Yeah.
So,
What a player, what a beast. Multi-kill rounds
the name.
between Ince and Regali combined. Ick.
but Beastic has 10 just by himself. Now smoke to come through here. Beastic hears it. And that will be actually Nete connecting on the first. He will spam down correctly. Finds one. Has to reload. On that reload, you think FlyQuest would go in. It's instead Regali to find the trade. Yes. Peppo and Stresser. He's still on the bomb site. Looking for these shots. Will be able to connect. You see the shoulder. You don't go for the flick. Finds it now. Regali quick enough. 2v2 still into Ninja. Stresser and has just got to wait for Shock to come through CT.
They should know there's a possibility.
But do they clear it?
Into it. They're going to be ready for it. 30 seconds on the clock. JKS is the one that needs to be thinking about the bomb plant. Player in towards Gandalf. Yet to make his move. Yet to play his card. And Stresser is being baited for. But Regali's there for the cover. And that is the opportunity. 38 kills for the Oper. 38 kills for young man Regali to try and get them over the line. And Shock needs a miraculous 1v2 clutch to keep them in this one. It's been such a labored affair. He knows exactly what Regali's doing, but doesn't want to give away his position. Needs to try and close in the distance. Needs to try and look for JKS.
Oh my
head
God.
down, head tuck. Regali needs to pull it off.
No way, Shock! What did you just do? You killed us! You killed us all! You sent us down to overtime 4! It's a never-ending story here on Dust 2. You killed us! You killed us all! You think the young hero would do it? You think Regali would pull it off?
There's no way, man. That game is pure cinema.
It's map 1, Ted.
Yep. Map 1.
Look at them. I'd be that happy too.
That game is pure cinema. Well, hate to break it to you guys, but you're just stuck here now. This one is going to go until the end of time.
This is the infinite superiority they were talking about, man. We're just in a loop.
Never getting out of here. Welcome to the ultimate NIP Amco rematch.
I feel like...
Next is an AM going into an overtime as well. Double OT, in fact.
Oh my god. You know, Vertigo is usually the OT hell that we had into CS. Is it going to be Dust 2 now? Feels like it.
Apparently.
Okay, well, we just rewind back to the usual overtime scenario, the overtime talks we've had. And they just
I
keep
know
farming.
this is no junk food, but I'm loving it.
I'm loving it too. You know who's not loving it though? JKS. 4 overtimes, 18 kills.
I didn't really want to bring it up.
I did. Peppo connects the opening shot. There's that aggression that we were looking for.
And by the way, just to a thought to be planted in there. Someone did bring the fact that Chad was on a flight right now.
Yeah.
Imagine how funny it would be for him to actually land and this map is still going.
If it's a 40-minute flight, then that could be the case. I doubt it though.
Imagine how funny it would be for him to actually land and this map.
And I hope I do. It's a 40-minute flight. Man, disadvantage here for FlyQuest. Stuck inside a short. The bomb, actually, all the way on the other side of the world. Will he go through short as well? He would run the risk of peeking into mid, but he will do it. Oh, amazing shot at a B-stick.
He's so clean with it.
Yeah.
And it's just a consistent thing. It's not the first couple rounds. He keeps it going. Nice nade coming out of JKS. You finally deal with the beast. It's all about, I guess, finding a way to try and turn what was a 3 versus 5 around now. Flashes come in. Kisarek does go down with the ship as well. Peppo's left. He's playing this one on the retake, and Stresser is quite close, but he's going to get spotted out.
Oh, In's
No
the
one
one
stopped the
planting.
bomb from going down.
Yeah, but he's on 11 HP. If they had a nade here, he would have been a dead man. At least they know they don't. And now Stresser trying to tap them away, spots out the heads, runs out of bullets. Regali, good for 2, needs another one. It's the USP to come down clutch. Peppo wins the duel. What just happened? Regali, I think he ran out of bullets.
Run out of bullets, jumped in the middle of nowhere. That was a really messy one. Connects on the first 2, but couldn't pull it off. He dropped the 40 bomb, but it's not enough. Peppo clutches up with a big triple kill, and we said that he had slowed it down a little bit. Well, let's say that again now. Can't really do that. 38 kills out of 21-year-old Peppo, who 1 year ago was playing Academy Counter-Strike for Sinners Academy.
And now on the main team, he's a top dog. Not in the server, but in his team. It's been such a heavy upper line map so far, though. Regali and Peppo have shown the most. And he's staying in the flames. Almost got traffic jammed him into the kill.
Yeah, nearly getting blocked. A little bit of a miscom there. They wanted to smoke the molly and just go out. Regali wanted to bounce. Netic has a move. That's an off angle. You're never clearing that on minute 29. Quite an early push out of Stresser as well. A lot of aggro and towards middle. Does get shut down, but again, the same way that we've seen the last couple of rounds go on the T side of FlyQuest, it is a long take. And again, the Sinners have the read. 4 players here.
They do have the read because it's been 10 rounds ever since we've seen a B push. Peppo can't connect the flick though, however, and now the entrance to the site is going to get made. Kisarek to save him, and Peppo staying alive is going to get spammed down, running out of bullets into that bomb side though. However, the blowing open of the smoke is perfectly done. That's Kisarek on the second. JKS struggling to stay alive inside here. Oh my goodness, and Peppo does get seen. JKS taps it just to be sure. Down to the moment right now, 40 seconds. Its injury's not going to land onto Netic, or at least it will, but a bit late. Tap of the bomb. JKS can't commit, so that is how Shock connects the headshot and is down to Regali again, man, to try to pull through a 1v3.
No bomb plant this time around though, so you need to press forward, and those are not easy shots to hit with the AWP. This one should be impossible, especially with the time left, and the AWP is just not connecting right now. Even on the few opportunities, Double P comes in, and it's Shock to confirm it. A triple out of Kisarek, 2 out of Shock. 23 rounds Sinners. A 2-round lead now. Imagine if they were to get a clean CT side. Then you'd be going back to that clip of the headset going down.
Yeah. We have officially played 2 maps in 1 here on this 2. 23-21. And we're going out to reach for the longest overtime out here on DraculaN.
There is actually overtimes in all games right now. Big Academy Zero Tenacity, AM Nexus, and this one. All of them in OTs.
They love playing in at those PCs. What can you say, man? Next side. Spots at the player in towards mid. Good incendiary thrown out on the timing. Kisarek finds the opening. And Beasta keeps it up. Look at the aggression out here from short. The IGL wants nothing more of this game but just to close. And because of it, being ultra aggressive.
That's wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
The fact that they might get a clean CT side when just a couple OTs ago, they were all struggling. Look at that position. Look at Kisarek. What is he doing there?
No way
You're never clearing it. Yeah. Absolute never. Not in a million years.
Question is, does he get 1 or 2 here?
I think both. Yeah. You just speak. No one's looking.
Oh
There
my
goes one. There goes the second. Hello. Bye-bye.
Okay, so to try to break that round down, Kisarek just goes long, wins his duel. That's fine enough. Beasta goes aggressive into short because of that. Takes down another into lower tunnels. And now Vexside is trying the 1v5. Will not work. 24-21. This is wild.
At this point, it's really difficult to even say that they... Oh! They did it as well.
I think they did it as well.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Twice in one map
At this point, it's really
for different teams.
Oh. They did it as well. Well,
I think they did it as well.
I guess it happens. That kind of tells you how much of a wild game that's been. If both teams are just struggling to keep track on exactly how many rounds they need for the win.
How long we've been going at it into these overtimes.
Wild game that's been. If both teams are just.
I wonder at which point we're gonna get confused.
And in case you're wondering, by the way, they're not even playing. They're not facing each other, the two teams. So there's no way for them to know that Regali did this too.
Yeah. Well, time to check the clips. Oh, Peppo, how is that a miss? Can't connect, moves at the last second. Peppo at least gets information that there's 2 into long. What are you gonna do with that though if you're Sinners? Push short? I don't know.
I'm still having so much fun with the fact that they took the headsets off again. I mean, it didn't work out for Regali last time, so imagine how hilarious it would be if now FlyQuest are able to bring us into OT5 because of that.
You just said it.
Because more of them did it as well. It wasn't just one player, it was a bunch of them. B-split coming up, O5 coming out of middle. Netic and Vexite. Defense needs to stand tall, but Beastic is able to find the first one. That might be it. Insta trying to hold back. He's trying to fight them. They haven't really spotted Netic in towards the back of the bomb side. Lands the leg shot. Doesn't get the kill. This is so much pressure. Surely this one's over. Surely this is how they close. And Sinners put an end to FlyQuest's misery. A 25-21 dust 2 that goes in favor of Beastic and Co.
Now you can take the headsets off. Now you can say that, hey, you know what? Even if you couldn't close it, 6 rounds into regulation. That was 12-6, by the way. Now they can close it into quadruple overtime.
Yeah, that was absolutely massive, man. What a performance out of Peppo. What a performance out of both teams, to be fair.
Yeah.
The fact that FlyQuest are able to bring it down from a 6-12 deficit. The fact that then they put themselves in a position where they get not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 map points in total over the course of the first 2 overtimes. And then Sinners bring it back. Regali tries to take his headset off. The game keeps going. Sinners try to take their headsets off. The game keeps going. But in the end of the day, they're able to close, and this is just a massive upset. That's what it really was. That was the map pick of FlyQuest.
If I was on that server, I think I would have had a vein pop by overtime 3 coming into that game. But it was absolutely insane, all over the place. And now we get our MVP of the map number 1 only. Ted, we've got potentially 2 more maps.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in the end of the day, it would have been the Oper of whichever team came out on top, right? Both Peppo and Regali dropping 40 bomb. But for Peppo, this is incredibly impressive, considering that, again, as we pointed out, he's incredibly young. He's not really played too many lances in his lifetime. And earlier on, it felt like he was getting overwhelmed by some of the more experienced Opers that he was playing against. Nuke earlier on today. And the fact that he's coming in on the back of losing a best of 3 already to OG into that type of a performance on Dust 2 is just inspiring form out of Peppo. There's nothing more to say about it. He was great.
Yeah, it was amazing. Shock on 71.4% headshot rate, though, coming through out there on a 28 killer onto quadruple overtime. Not too shabby for himself. But I feel like, again, you can't really give it just to Peppo. Beastic was having an incredible game as well. Stresson was right there behind him into the early game.
True.
Then Kisada came back into overtimes to help them out. And it was a team effort coming through out here for Sinners. For FlyQuest as well, we have to say that bar JKS, who was having a tough map, I feel like everyone was also pulling through, no matter whether or not in the regulations or in the overtime. So, yeah, definitely team efforts to come out here. But now this just exhausts you, being the first map.
Yeah, I think it's a beauty of a performance out of Peppo for multiple reasons as well. The fact that we've seen him take initiative, go for opening fights, stay on a refrag as well, and it was fun because Peppo, I feel like, was a little bit more active when it came down to opening things up. Regali, on the other hand, was clutching. Right?
Yeah,
so we saw a really good head-to-head between an Oper that was trying to be more aggro against an Oper that was trying to hold the line, play on refrags, and secure the rounds towards the end. But in the end of the day, it is Sinners to take it over the finishing line, folks. And as we pointed out, we still have 1 more map at least to follow. And from here on out, there's no cushions, there's no second chances for the side of FlyQuest unless they want to go out after just playing 3 best of 3s here at DraculaN in Bucharest. They will need to win the map pick of Sinners. That's going to be ancient, and that will happen right after a short break. "46 rounds what was needed to draw the line between Sinners and FlyQuest and map 1 of our elimination game here at day 3 of DraculaN. Folks, welcome back to the studio. My name's Ted, I'm joined by Yatro, and now we're ready to delve deep into map number 2 of that elimination matchup. FlyQuest unable to confirm and convert rather their own map pick. How are we feeling after this one? Because I feel like it was just that type of a map that is definitely really exhausting for both those teams. But do you feel like now going into map 2, we're going to see a little bit of momentum being brought in from Sinners? Because it's always a bit of a two-edged sword, so to speak, that type of a close game.
I really hope so, right? Because this is going to be Ancient, as we've spoken about it. And it's a really puggy map. It's going to come down to the uppers once again to make a big performance, like they've done already on Dust 2. And if Regali can bring in half the clutching power that he had on map number 1, if Peppo can find the opening kills that he found, even half of them out here onto Ancient, I feel like this is going to be, again, a very exciting game. And you have to remind yourself, that was a really big sigh of relief for Sinners, not being able to convert a game win after being up 12-6. Right? Seeing that those problems and issues were there, now they barely had any time to breathe, go to the bathroom, wash their faces, get into the second map. So they have to talk about it during the game, throughout the game, if they're even gonna talk about it, right? They could just say, okay, that happened, don't focus on it, we're down to another map, we're down to another play.
I feel like if we are to address the coach's situation as well, the fact that Azar is here with FlyQuest 2, this is, in the worst way possible, the ultimate test for a new coach on the job as well. It's going to be interesting to see how much Azar would be able to mentally help the boys reset, because obviously, as we said, it's really frustrating when you lose that type of a close map when you were so close to winning. At a certain point, Regali just took his headset off. He thought the map was over, right? They were up 3 rounds, they had plenty of opportunities, 5 in total chances for FlyQuest that went down the drain to close out the map. And on the other side, we've seen a Sinners team that is punching far above their weight, and I feel like now going into map number 2, you're probably feeling like you are in a prime position to close this one out in a 2-0. We're going into a map that's usually not that great for the side of FlyQuest, as we pointed out. They've lost it to both G2 and Liquid, and those are the only 2 teams outside of the Asian region, really, that they've played against. The other 2 were the Huns and Eruption, and they were able to take both of them down. But at this point, we're looking at FlyQuest and asking who's going to be the hero, because Regali tried his absolute best. Ancient in general is a map on which, especially on the CT sides where FlyQuest will be starting things off, Regali's a little bit more stationary, right? He's opening up a little bit more opportunities for JKS in towards that A-bomb side to go and assist the mid players, to go for some aggressive plays himself, while he's just standing there and covering ground. So you're probably looking at some of the rifles for the side of FlyQuest and saying, well, Ince played a phenomenal map 1. He's going to need a little bit more support coming out of Vexside, Nedic, and JKS.
Yeah, this is going to be a redemption map, really, if anything else here for JKS, the man on your screen. He has to perform, he has to show up, because that was a subpar performance, especially with the expectations that we have of a player like his caliber. So it is going to be a tough engagement. We did get to see the odds as well for the duels on the uppers there. Peppo was really underfavored, but again, that was to be expected, and he overperformed on map number 1. Those are why the odds are brought to you by Superbet. I like that as well. 4.1 there for Peppo.
Yeah, absolutely. A big performance out of him on map number 1, though. Dropping 40 bomb towards the end for a young and unexperienced Oper like himself. This is a big way for you to introduce yourself to the scene, playing against a decent team as well, right? You're facing off against FlyQuest. You're not playing against another team that would be considered of the caliber of the Sinners. So especially doing it on LAN when the pressure is up, when it's elimination on the line, you know there's no second chances. It was a great map coming out of Peppo, but now again, as we said, we are looking at some of the other individuals, and when it comes down to rifles, because we already mentioned the names out of the side of FlyQuest, I feel like Kisarek should be a pretty decent Ancient rifle all in all, because that was one of the maps that obviously the Rebels played. It's a map that's always been synonymous with the Polish scene as well. Most Polish teams really like Ancient when it comes down to the T side. The CT side doesn't really matter, but they've always been really creative coming down to it. So hoping to see a lot of firepower output coming out of him, and of course Stressern, who was waking up towards the end of map number 1. But those are the 2 highest rated players in the camp of FlyQuest throughout the last couple of weeks throughout the last couple of games that they've played. So you're probably looking at them expecting a little bit more as well.
Right, but let's. I'm gonna come back with another question out here
Sure.
for you, which is for the IGLing styles. Who do you feel like is gonna be fed best out here for this Ancient, seeing as what happened with map number 1?
I think the proactiveness we've seen out of Sinners has been really good. The amount of times that we've seen them be really convinced and believe what the call has been. That's the word, dedication and commitment, more so for the side of Sinners is what we've seen. The amount of times that, based on what the previous round was or what the economical situation is, we've seen them go for really explosive, really aggressive plays, and it feels like they're all on board, right? Even if it's not the idea that works out the best, this is really important, and I feel like we've seen Sinners just trust what Beastic is saying and what the entire idea is, and that is sometimes, oftentimes, the difference between winning and losing a round, right? Even if the co is not the best, if everyone is 100% into it, if everyone is really committed, then you could make it work.
Yeah, it could still work. That's the exact idea. And it's crazy to say that about Sinners right now on LAN and not about FlyQuest, who have so much more experience, right? Who've been in these positions before. But because they've been in those positions, because they've been at the Tier 1 tournaments, maybe there's a little bit more independency to come through out here as well for FlyQuest, right? JKS wanting to hold on to his roles, wanting to show off that he can perform, of course, that he can. But just didn't happen today.
I'd say it was just a game of thin margins. I think it's really difficult to analyze that part of it, especially the overtime part of those two. It was just, at a certain point, it was just an individual showdown, right? Who's going to be a little bit sharper, who's going to have the better communication going down to the really close moments. But now we're going into a new map. Now we're going into a different map, one that the Sinners, as we said, have been getting a lot of decent wins on lately, but one that still has been a little bit of a 50-50, even though it's one of their most trusted ones.
Last time they did get it on LAN as well, they managed to beat Unity, right? In a pretty convincing fashion on this map, 13-1 on Tipsport. They did go down up against Eclot, however, so that was...
I mean, took down Mix here yesterday.
True. So, yeah, I would.
And we know the XBNE boys are always really dangerous on Ancient.
They are. Oh, they are. But they are because, again, it comes down to the individual. So this is going to be maybe another individual map that we could get to see out here.
I mean, Ancient is one of the most buggy maps in the pool nowadays. So you're going into this one. The start is going to be incredibly important for both those teams, right? Especially if you're FlyQuest, you lose such kind of a close map on map number 1. You are going after a pistol round, you're going after the conversions. You want to feel like you're still in the game, right? The last thing that you need right now if you're FlyQuest, even though you've got the more experienced players, is to feel like you're on the back foot most of the time, or at least for the majority of the time here on Ancient. If Sinners start well, this could go a really, really long way.
Could indeed go a long way right now, and indeed we've got a lot of things to talk about for this game, but I feel like most of them are going to be found out during the show, during the map. First up though, we'd like to take a look on down to what's happening on the other streams as well, because that was a lot of overtimes to happen at once.
Yeah,
And
Zero Tenacity were able to take down Big Academy. So unfortunately for the big boys, even though they gave a really good fight to Z10, they're out, and Madden and Co keep on fighting. They will be playing the winner of Nexus and AM. Of course, those games are going to take place later on today as well. So for Zero Tenacity, this is one hell of a long day. 3 best of 3s.
Yeah. Not only for them, I mean, we're starting off map number 1 here with quadruple overtime. Nexus and AM are about to go into like triple overtime as well, quadruple maybe.
They are already in number 4.
Yeah.
Might go into number 5 there. In case you're wondering, the score is currently 23-22 in favor of AM on map 2, and Nexus is 1 map up in that game, so that one's going down to the wire. GenOne, of course, the team to be waiting for the winner of this one between FlyQuest and Sinners. Again, a game that's taking place later on today. So the Sinners are in the same boat as Zero Tenacity and potentially even Nexus, right? The same boat of playing 3 best of 3s in the same day is never going to be easy. And of course, we've got the winner matchups as well coming up later on. We're going to see the Basement Boys take on Passion UA and Ecstatic take on OG. The winners of these are going to proceed into the upper bracket grand final, which is going to take place on Saturday, which is tomorrow.
Yeah, can't wait for that too. However, you have to think now about GenOne, right? They're going to have to wait for so long. You have to give a big break out here to these teams between the matches that have just played so long, and that's just going to make the rest of the Frenchies kind of have to wait and do nothing.
I mean, it could be a good thing and a bad thing, right? Because you got a really clean win against Reason. That gives you enough time to prepare for the next matchup, and Also, you could say that even though the winner of Sinners and FlyQuest is going to get a little bit of a break before the start of the next game, obviously around, let's say, 45 minutes to 1 hour, you could say that they could be a little bit tired going into it, and this is a comfort that GenOne has over them. The fact that for them, the game against Reason was the first of the day, and it was a really clean one, quick, pretty fluid, and now you're going into the next one knowing you're up against a team that's playing their third best of 3 of the day, and it's not even like we can say those first games were easy. Of course, that would be if the Sinners win.
Sure. But it's just a lot to get through, really, out here. I think this is going to be not only the longest tournament day that we've had in this second series, but also one of the most impactful, because this is when teams start dropping. This is when you get to see some of those invited teams making all the flight out here to not even be rewarded with what they were kind of expecting, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
And for the Sinners, that would be a massive result as well, right? As we said, FlyQuest came into this tournament thinking about holding on to their VRS points and just strengthening up their position in the Asian and Oceanic region invites for the major, but they might go out of the event with less points than they arrived.
They might. I mean, again, we go back to the Basement Boys loss for FlyQuest, but we have to kind of, because it was that monumental. They lost 30 VRS points into that one. Up against Sinners, they would lose less, sure, but let's run the theory, right? They're a map up. We might as well. If they lose up against Sinners here and they get dropped out of the tournament, they would lose at least 15 again. And you only won 7 up against Medisport, so it's a toughie.
Yeah, so looking at the forecast right now, actually for FlyQuest, they will lose 26 points.
Oh my goodness.
If they were to lose, but that doesn't mean they're dropping positions in the world ranking, which I guess is a silver lining. For the side of Sinners, you win here, you're gaining 41 VRS points. Going up 7 spots in the world ranking.
Damn, I thought, you know, Sinners wouldn't be worth as much, but apparently FlyQuest, if they win this one, they gain 42 points.
Yeah.
So surprising. I mean, it is a LAN event, and Sinners have played a lot of games, so I guess that's what it comes down to consideration.
Yeah.
That's the factor. But yeah. With all that being said, I can say that we're getting stuff ready into the server. We can see it. So we shouldn't be too long before we hop on in. With all that being said, that pistol round.
Yeah, there's a lot of readies in the chat. So we should be going underway any moment now, folks. In case you're just joining in, welcome to the 3rd day of DraculaN Map 2 between FlyQuest and Sinners, going live shortly. The loser of this one is going home, and currently the Czech side, well, international now, but predominantly Czech, is up 1-0. I don't know why 3 was the number that went to mind.
It's the best of 3. Maybe it's day 3. There's a lot of 3s here.
There
right
is
now.
a lot of 3s.
Yeah. We haven't.
Three map points is what FlyQuest had when Regali took off his headset. What about that?
You're really bent on that. That little
It's just
mishap
really
from
unfortunate.
Regali.
It's not nothing personal towards him,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It happens. Sinners did the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just really unfortunate when it happens and you still end up losing the map in the end. You know.
Exactly. That I think will hit the hardest here for everybody on the team of FlyQuest, because when he did that, there were just smiles all around here for the FlyQuest boys.
I mean,
Now-
it was the same for the Sinners, right? When they did it,
Sure.
and more players on the side of Sinners did it. It wasn't just one person. But with that being said, we are ready to jump right into the swing of things. Map number 2 here, FlyQuest on that CT side, hoping for a good start to turn things around and break that bad omen that they're carrying. Alongside themselves going into map number 2 from those 2 Sinners on the offense, utility of plenty for a pist around. Smoke, molly, double flash, B-pop coming right away.
Gonna be a quick one out here. Sinners sending Kisadek out to the first point of entry. Dooley spamming way out here from Inson Cave. Not gonna be connecting on anything just yet. Will be a quick and easy bomb plant to come out through here from the Sinners. But now it is gonna be a 5v5 on the retake with no defuse kit onto the CT side out here. So FlyQuest are really gonna have to make their work cut out for them by trying to get themselves into the short position.
Those are tricky angles for the Glocks. There goes the flash. FlyQuest haven't committed just yet though, so it wasn't time to perfection. Beastic is still able to open things up. Close angle. Peppo tapping away, taken down, but there goes Stressern as well. As of right now, Sinners coming out on top in this one. And still firing on high cylinders. Regali getting one in return, but he will bite the dust as well with Nedic down to 24 HP. This is straight up unwinnable. Beastic with yet another multi-kill in this one.
5 kills for the T side, bomb planted as well. The economy is going to be looking amazing, and FlyQuest will be, of course, force buying into this round. So this is another opportunity here for Sinners to just start running away with it early on, just like they've done on map number 1. It's only the
Absolutely.
pistols. That's all completely theoretical speech, but yeah.
And shout out to all of you guys in chat that have been tuning into the event.
Oh yeah.
Hope you've been enjoying the show, especially after map 1. That was a crazy one.
Season 3 is announced, so drop that follow button as well if you want to stick around to see even more of this action. It's been crazy all around. So
Yeah, Season 3 is going to be taking place in November, though, so there's a little bit of time until then. But we still have a couple more days of action coming up in Season 2, so we're just getting started, really, with the good games.
Oh, yeah. Regali, the only SMG, spots out all those shadows, takes down one, doesn't drop down, is actually going to continue the fight. Might have been a good pickup out there for Shock to just come through the smoke right there. Nate is going to come right back around. They want to get that MP9, and they will boost themselves up for it.
You know it's a stack now, right? You spotted Regali on an MP9 boosted up. You've seen all that Yuto, all the commotion, so it's a good decision for the Sinners to pull the plug on this play. Unfortunately, Beastic has been tagged down as well in the process, but you're still not in too bad of a position.
I like the commitment here from Sinners as well, right? They've kept Stressor in because they know that it's just going to be pistols, but apparently 5 is more than enough to deal with it. The B-bomb site's completely empty.
Yeah, and they've walked middle. I'm not sure if they've heard the steps coming out of X-Side, but they should be ready. Bad spot. Another kill out of the pistols. This one is slowly starting to fall apart. Someone needs most kill.
Chaos, JKS, that is going to be the MP9 to come through. Shock on 32 HP, he's going to get overrun. That is how FlyQuest somehow managed to win out on an eco.
It's a really well played one. It comes down to a couple individual fights as well. That win out of Inns into the 1v1 on main, that's absolutely massive. 5-7 in hand. Regali doing his part as well, able to get the first kill. Unfortunately, not good for a second, but the block out of the Yuta was good enough. There's the replay of that too, and Vexside capitalizing on the low HP of Beastic as well.
Went flying. Shock. We're picking up the scout, and we go back at it. If you miss the force plays out here, Ted, they're going to keep on happening. So you won't miss them for long.
Yeah, no bomb plant in the previous one for the T's though, meaning not a lot of, well, not a single piece of utility actually. One scout, a little bit of pistol upgrades, and Kisarek has already made one of those Deagles sing. Down goes Netic. Is there more where that one came from?
Okay, it's a complete fight. Vexsite will be traded out for 2. So that's good for the CT side here. A lot of damage has been transmitted onto Kisarek and Shock as well from the utilities.
Is Regali going for the fight? Yeah, he
Yes,
is.
Oh yeah.
They're not ready.
Easy
Didn't know
headshot.
there was a second player. Good stuff coming out of Regali for the regression. Thing is, he didn't spot another player in towards the B ramp. And as of right now, he's been left all alone. Instant towards middle. JKS still lingering towards that A bomb side. So Peppo and Shock do have a 2v1, even though they might not realize it. But Regali's repositioned smartly in towards the back of square. He's allowing them in.
He is allowing them in. But there's still no confirmation on any other points of the map, so he is still a bit wary as to where they could just momentarily pop out of. There should be a gun to pick up here into cave as well. Peppo doesn't see it though. Won't get to go for it. It's just the Tech 9 and Scout against the world. Can connect onto Inns, calls it out, saw the bomb as well. Now they're going back towards B. Regali wants to push up aggressively in towards ramp here. Could be caught off actually by Shock, but he's not looking.
It's all about the timing though. Regali's going to stay up close and personal. Should realize that they could be in towards the cave. Nothing's going on in towards that A bomb side, and it's a good position. Rotation coming in from Inns as well. 8 seconds on the clock. They need to commit to the bomb plan. Regali seen him, lines them up. It's perfectly played out of Regali on the rifle, keeping it going. 40 bomb on Dust 2 wasn't enough, but a 5-2 start here will be good enough, at least for the second round for FlyQuest.
I mean, dude, they're already running through the lower bracket stage. Maybe they're trying to farm initial TV ratings as well here. FlyQuest, they would be amazing here for Regali if they could get this best of 3 over the line with to find the reverse sweep.
Yeah, he's been doing a really good job. You could see the flow of communication there as well for FlyQuest. Felt like everyone was on the same page. They knew exactly what they were supposed to be doing in that type of a situation, even if Regali doesn't get both kills. Did have a little bit of support, and the Yuto in middle is looking really solid now. Inns and JKS, a really quick double. Of course, this is just the pistols on the other side, so should be a clean conversion. Is looking really solid now.
Should be, will be. Thanks down Shock. With Peppo and Stressor left down to mid. Should be the end of that round. Yeah, Glocks will do what Glocks
Tech
do.
9.
And Peppo finds even more damage. bit too much than you bargained for here if you're FlyQuest in a round like that, but
You're happy if you're Sinners. You
Yeah.
get 2 kills out of a round like this, barely any investment. Now you can bring the guns up, and it's been a bit of a delayed start after winning that pistol round. But now you have the AKs. It's going to be interesting to see how aggressive both teams want to be in towards middle at the start, right? Because nowadays it's really tricky, especially if you're on the CT side to be playing up close and personal down middle. Most people just deploy the utility and trade it off with a little bit more presence, maybe in towards the lane, push down ramp, push up from cave as well. The second, third timing flashes out of the T's could be really unpredictable and difficult to deal with. Nice on main.
yep, there's the push, there's the unpredictability, but it will be Kisarek. Good for the double trade back. The grenades are all going to be sent out, though. Force the Sinners back in this 3v3. That's actually a smart call to be made out of B-Stick, because they do know that the rotates should have been coming in as well. They had 2 players in towards Donut now that they're moving up. FlyQuest could be reading into this. They will be setting up.
They know they've blocked them in towards A, right? And the A bomb side is the one that's a little bit easier, I guess, to retake from their perspective right now. Look at the way that they're moving down middle.
The only question you really have is, did they double back in towards A? Did they stay in main out there? Because you have no information, have no confirmation.
I mean, Regali might flank it. This is the best call ever. Inz goes up shelf. He's assisting Vex side in towards the B bomb side. Regali can just clear out A main on his own.
Yeah, and he has. And he will have the flank opportunity for later down into the round if need be as well. 3v3. Does stand on the
Massive.
timing. B-Stick, we know he can hit those. Does find
Oh,
it.
failed.
Next side, unknown factor, but it's again Kisarek on another quick one. 3-piece out of Kisarek, and Regal is just forced to save. That is just well played from the individuals here of Sinners.
Yeah, absolutely. You just win the fights that you needed to, right? Kisarek going huge with a triple kill. We talked about him a little bit before the start of the map, but it felt like FlyQuest put themselves in good spots. It's all about Inz going down, and then the player towards the back of the bomb site couldn't get a kill either. Regali able to make that AK sing on one of them. Exit kills do actually matter right now for Regali.
Quite a lot.
Yeah, they've got the money to reinvest with and open the next one. You know that the T's are the ones that are struggling financially, so the more guns you get out of their hands, the easier your job is going to be to try and reset them again in the future rounds.
3v2. So we know what the ball is going to be looking like. Most likely Sinners could call out attack pause here to actually talk about it. It would be a bit too early though, huh? So we know what the ball is going to be looking like.
That's how you bail yourself out when you call attack that doesn't happen. Like, but maybe not.
I mean, first time I've done it this tournament, so I'll be giving myself. I'm multiple people actually.
Yeah,
I'll be giving myself a bit of a way
multiple
out.
persons.
Yeah. First time I've done it this tournament.
You, yourself, and
Push down mid again. It's worked out 2 rounds in a row here for FlyQuest.
A-Rush. Look at Kisarek. He's getting so much space.
For free, really. JKS is going to come back as he expected. He should.
I mean, he knows it, but it doesn't really help, does it? The mid utility gets spotted out, the presence from the CTs in towards lane, and the reaction is instant. Kisarek is not overplaying his hand. He just got himself into a good spot. JKS is just going to walk in. He's not ready, but Kisarek can't connect.
Too tough on that AK spray. JKS is going to be able to burst him down and calls in reinforcements in the form of Inns. But they don't over-rotate right now, which could be a little bit of a mistake. He should be dead, but the incendiary again doesn't go all the way to him. Peppo down to 12 HP, will still stay alive himself. Bomb planet for default, or bomb planet for main actually. FlyQuest, all coming in through CT. You've only got JKS on 12 HP on Donut.
They need to make this one work. A 5 versus 4 retake. JKS is the only one that's low on HP. You can trade guns with Regali if you want to, actually. Not quite, sorry. JKS is still trapped in towards the Donut. Not really a possibility. Stress Arn gets tagged down. Player on the boost. B-Stick might have to go huge again. Shock coming in from the backline. Sent towards Donut, but all of his teammates are falling down like flies. And Shock has to do it all. 1 versus 4. That's never happening.
Never happening indeed. 4-2 now, and Sinners should surely go for a force buy here. That is FlyQuest making an executive choice to delay the retake there in a really well-made fashion.
I'd argue, I'd say a half buy is better. You're looking at the money. They can have a full-on buy next thanks to the bomb plant. You know that FlyQuest are not necessarily fragile financially, right? So you don't really have that big of an incentive to risk it. So yeah, maybe a set piece coming in with a Tech 9, try and pick up the pace, do something a little bit more creative.
I mean, these are the rounds that have thrown in every map to chaos, right? These Tech 9 rounds, these half buys that just made it work somehow. There you go. It's going to be the execute, the Tech 9s nicely laid out onto the bomb side by Vexite and Netic. line them all up, and that will be the round still here for FlyQuest.
It's a nice defense. The 3-man starting towards the B-bomb side. Regali does get shut down straight away, but it doesn't really change too much when you've got Netic getting a double and Vexite getting a triple. This is the star rifle power that we wanted to see out of FlyQuest, right? They just make it look so damn easy, regardless of losing the first fight. And this is the level of security that it didn't really feel like they had on Dust 2. Even the rounds that they were winning, there was a lot of 2vx situations, a lot of multi-kills required by both Ins and Regali. And this is the level of security that it didn't really feel like they had on Dust.
But now, it feels like they're a bit slower to start here, Sinners, but they might still be able to put up all those good performances individually later down the line.
That was
However,
spam.
that is a beautiful spam indeed. And apparently everything's working out in round number 8 here for FlyQuest.
It's all disruptive, right? We were talking about whether they will try and be aggressive down middle on the CT side, because it's really tricky with the late flashes. Well, it's not really tricky if you're able to get all the people that are trying to run up lane in towards Shelf to go for the peak. Get a player up close and personal in a position where even the late flashes are not able to catch him. Unless it's the Brawler one coming out of lane, but there wasn't one.
At the end of the day, that was some good timing as well to come from FlyQuest, right? The spam, the flash, the connection up on top of middle. Lands it well, and now 2v5 into the B-bomb site. I don't know, I mean, it's not like it's impossible, but it's definitely improbable, as Netic is just going to hold the angle there. Peppo should just save.
Yeah. Ekin going forward, gonna try and get as many kills as possible, but does not find a singular one. This is looking so damn clean out of FlyQuest right now. This is the response that you wanted to see out of the boys, probably.
Yeah.
They don't want to get over joyful with it, over happy with it already, because obviously we all remember what happened when they did on Dust 2, but it is a good start. And Sinners now going for the first tactical timeout. You lose a second buy round, it's time to have a conversation, or a third actually even.
Yeah. It's a good response, 100%. But the thing is, you have to keep it up here. And it's just a well-played CT side. It's not like Sinners couldn't pull through the same on their Ancient. It's their own map pick after all. But now the bell hasn't rung. With this tank pause, they've talked it out. It's going to be a half buy to come through out here from Sinners. They're going to try to go for something aggressive yet again. I would not be surprised if they try to something quickly in towards A this time around. They've seen what the default has been looking like. But this time, FlyQuest aren't putting all their men in towards middle.
Yeah, you know there's going to be a little bit of a scuffed purchase on the other side of things, so no reason to do so. Especially as you've got Ins taking kills through smokes and towards red. Vexite responding outside of Shelf as well. There goes Ins with another, and those pistols are just getting mopped around the map. This is looking really damn good out of FlyQuest, and of course not to jinx it, but it's been a bit of a team effort as well. Ins keeps it going from the previous map. He's on 9 kills, Vexite on 10 and 3, Regali on 6 and 3, Netic on 7 kills, same for JKS.
And it's so nice because they're playing more slowed down Counter-Strike right now. They're just waiting for Sinners to run into them, knowing what the buy is, knowing what the idea is.
I mean, there was a couple of aggressive rounds on the CT side, but this is what you want to see, right? You want to see FlyQuest show a good understanding on when they can afford to be aggro and when they should just lean back and, as you pointed out, wait for Sinners to walk into their crosshairs. Especially if Netic is being that sharp. Right. Doesn't really feel like a bad plan, does it?
10 and 3 definitely doesn't. B-stick. Surprisingly being, again, the heavy hailer mostly out here for Sinners alongside Peppo. Based on map number 1, now is going to be looking to just try to take another run down with him. The grave is solitary here for B-stick in round number 10.
Alright, let's see if there's going to be any type of a response coming out of the Sinners. This map has already been going for 9 rounds and we haven't really seen too much out of all those impressive qualities from map 1. If anything, it kind of feels like FlyQuest were the team to win map 1. They've been playing really assertive, really dominant Counter-Strike. You couldn't really tell that they lost that Dust 2.
I mean, with how things are going right now, they would have loved to have won map number 1.
It could be in for a long run, right? Let's pretend we live in a world where FlyQuest just destroys Sinners here on map 2. Then that would be even worse for the Czech side of things. Well, International now. Good nade, landing right on top of Shock and Peppo in towards lane. Down to 51 and 66 HP to begin this round with.
Rush down cave, Shock, entries up, no one there. Sinners still trying to force up this B take, and they will be waiting for someone to overpeak, but Vexite, he's just too sharp, too surgical, man.
Yeah. And in case you're wondering, by the way, because I've seen a couple people ask around about it, OG Ecstatic is starting right after this one's over.
Yeah.
So, don't worry. You're not going to miss out on anything from that game, too. The players are waiting. Same as you. We actually seen them. Yeah, they're already at the venue.
Yeah.
Can't wait to play. How could they predict that map 1 would take nearly 2 hours? Regali posted on the angle. First player spotted and taken down. Second one as well. Utility is good for the reposition, not giving them any opportunities for refrags.
Peppo down to 13 HP as well. There are no more grenades onto the CT side, but there is that incendiary onto JKS. Ins comes around.
Perfect flash.
You should call out for the save here, no? 27 seconds. Peppo should just be running away. He will get hunted as well. There's so much cash in the bank for FlyQuest. But
If you're FlyQuest right now, you're just, or if you're a FlyQuest fan, you're just thinking, why couldn't they play like this on map 1, right? It's such a, it's I guess the duality of Counter-Strike. All logic was pointing towards Sinners potentially running away with this one after Dust 2, but now we've tuned in on Ancient and look at the type of Counter-Strike FlyQuest they're playing. It's not even close. They're dominating what's going on. Vexite is looking sharp as hell. Regali's not missing shots. No one is over peaking. Communication is good. Assisting, fighting together with the Yuto as well. FlyQuest have regained control. And they keep it going. Sinners might not even get more than 2 rounds on that T side.
yeah.
This one map of Counter-Strike, if it keeps going that way, could be quicker than just the overtime section of Dust 2.
Could be. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I think FlyQuest always are going to be in need of a cold shower. Apparently that map 1 was that cold shower. Now if they can keep this up, then
Yeah.
well, we figured it out.
Just a little bit masochistic, right?
Yeah.
Just need a good old slap, and then they wake up, start playing like they always were supposed to, and start dominating the map and the server. As we said, apparently they just love giving heart attacks to their fans.
Yeah.
Not the best quality to have, I guess. Regali, under a little bit of pressure out of the pistols, especially with the crunch coming in from Donut as well, but he's dealing with it really nicely right now from Diop to the 5-7. Back to the big green. Flash is great to set up Stress Arm to deal with the Oper, but Netic has already arrived to the scenes, and Beastic thrown into yet another clutch. Needs another massive multi-kill. Dink received, actually! Able to get the kill onto the full HP player. 3 HP for Netic, but he still makes it work.
No sweat. Looks back. He says, I've got this. 9-2 up. FlyQuest proving themselves on a really brilliant CT side here.
What a response that is.
Yeah.
This is the best way that this map could be going for FlyQuest right now. It really feels like they're unfazed by what happened on Dust 2. And this is the type of a response that you want to see out of a team like FlyQuest, by the way. And we're talking about JKS. I know he's on 8 kills. He's currently 3-0 in opening fights. He's bringing a lot of impact. 2-0 for Ins. Things are looking good for them. Only 3 opening kills after 11 rounds for the side of Sinners. And JKS is now 4-0 in openers.
28 and 27 for Nexus AM right now. It's a huge overtime there as well. That's gone longer than hours out here, Ted.
Can't believe it. Didn't think it was possible.
Yeah.
We're going to keep you updated about that game as well.
The boys in
Keep you
production-
updated about everything, guys. We've got you.
Yeah, the boys in production are going to faint after today.
Yeah. You've got us, we've got you. That's how it goes. It's two-way traffic.
9-2 up. Looking for that double digits off the first half. JKS into Donut is going to be met with a little bit of resistance at any time soon. Oh, they're just shifting their way through that smoke.
Ooh,
It's faded away.
I think he's seen a Gambaro.
Should've.
It's all a game of timings. Did they clear out behind Donut? They're overlooking him. JKS
Oh my
is
God.
just playing them like a Veto. He's going to line them up. 1, 2. Oh no! Just the one? What?
Whiff coming through out here for JKS. Might be still a good round here for Regali to save the day as he connects on 2. Had to be Regali to save that round. Shock down to 17 HP. And he will try to plant on the back timing. That is double digits off the first half here for FlyQuest.
Yeah, this is much better. This is what you wanted to see out of them. With the pistol round lost as well, they still get 10 rounds out of that CT side. FlyQuest not going out without a fight. 5 of their players in the double digits of frags as well after that first half. That was a team effort. There's the replay as well. Lovely utility in towards middle to begin with. JKS, it's a little bit weird how he's not able to get a second kill out of it. Good news is they still get the round thanks to Regali and Vexite. A bit of a smile on his face. This is not the type of map that you get frustrated in. It's been going so damn well for you.
Indeed.
We can forgive him about that one. He's been playing much better impact-wise in comparison to Dust2. As we said, 4 opening kills. Hasn't given away an opening death either. And again, back to that conversation, JKS on the CT side of Ancient is allowed a lot more freedom with Regali in the back. Gonna take a look at the scoreboard. Not really anyone that you can point out on the side of Sinners though, right? It's a bit of a team issue right now. They're just getting outplayed. Not a single one of them slacking a lot more than the others. Not a single one of them trying to pull through a lot more than the others. And you could say the same for FlyQuest.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. Yeah.
It's just Team A is better than Team B, and they're beating the hell out of them.
See, here's the interesting part as well. You look at the assists, and you're wondering why haven't those kills been converted a bit more for FlyQuest? Not for FlyQuest, but yeah, it's the FlyQuest
you were
people,
looking
but
at FlyQuest
yeah,
and wanted to make a
okay.
point with the numbers, right?
Yeah.
So, it's all right. Don't worry. It happens.
I was looking at the desk, and I was like, wait, that's supposed to be Sinner's skills, no? Okay. Well then. No point there. Sinners, CT side, do you believe of a little bit of
I believe in a lot of things in life.
This is not one of them.
I don't think so, no. No. Call me pessimistic. I don't really see that one happening for them, and I think they know it as well. They've been hit by a truck so far on Ancient. It feels like this map started less than 20 minutes ago, and it's already over. I mean, they could get a couple rounds. I feel like it might help for the mental. At least you know you've got a Mirage guaranteed. And we already did see FlyQuest go down on the third and final map of Mirage against the Basement Boys. So you never know what's going to happen. Of course, that was an overtime game as well. And it was a bit of a slow start that I feel like led them down. There's been a couple of those for FlyQuest when you think about it. Either really slow starts or maps in which they have a big lead and they can't convert. But the slow starts primarily. We saw a 4-8 start on the CT side of Mirage against the Basement Boys. They were down 8-12, had to force OT. Now that's happened again.
Yeah.
And it feels like every single time they have a massive deficit, they're able to push it into overtime. They still lose the map regardless.
And that's that resilience coming through, right? Especially having played all those tier 1 events. It's kind of required out of you always being the underdog to come back up and try to make that comeback play happen. But now, when you're the expected victor, quote unquote, kind of a little bit tougher to play your game plan. Play what you're used to.
All right. Ready to jump right into that second half, folks. Map number 2 of FlyQuest Sinners. At this point, feels like map 3 is inevitable. But you never know with those teams. You never know what could happen if Sinners were to start off really well. But that pistol round is a must, a necessity right now. And it's looking like an A split. Kisarek in towards middle, Stresser in towards the back of that A bomb site. Rotations on the way. Oh. And a double kill! You gotta be kidding me! How do you get both of them like this?
That was clean. He almost found the third as well on the last bullet. Will not come through though. Into the bomb site we go. JKS spamming away in that smoke. Can't find anything. Regali is asked for the bomb, so he's gonna get a little bit of help to cross. And now, can they make it? Oh, they've even found the frag onto B-Stick. Kisarek's down to low HP and towards the back of the bomb site.
This could still be doable, because that was a remotely quick round out of the T's. If they're able to get the kill onto Peppo, and I think Insta's caught a timing that the CTs are not aware of. No one knows about him. And if he gets that kill onto the Tempo player, that's going to be shock. He's not looking. Those guys could still come back from Donuts in towards A. Oh, he's been spotted out. Free kill for... Oh, nope, never mind. Shock is turned around. Headshot still connects. One more player in towards main, though. Do you know about Kisarek?
Never.
No
You never check this, right? There you go. Still, same mistake as Shock found it. It is going to be insta-connect on 2. And the mighty mustache of Australia looking to connect the last shot for this pistol round.
Doesn't need to peek.
2v4. Does not need to peek. 2 bullets left in that P2K. Get some help, and now the peek will come through. That's the last bullet, and the clutch connected.
And that's a 3 versus 5, by the way. This is another massive multi-kill coming out of Vince, and we don't want to overhype it considering you were already 10-2 up, but this is the one round that just puts Sinners to bed, and it puts this entire map to bed, right? Yeah. You were supposed to lose this one. Look at that beauty of a double out of Kisarek, and then Regali's able to find one. Inns, a little bit of a scrappy one, was still able to make it work, and JKS is bringing in a lot of impact too. But is the in-game leader with a hat trick.
Once again, 13-5 is pushing way above his weight limit out here.
At this point, I can't even call it pushing above his weight, because he's just doing it every time. Oh my god.
Kisarek again.
Kisarek?
Just 2 pops in mid. Maybe every time.
Ooh. And they might lose it still.
Another 35? Ain't no way. I mean, with the buy they currently have on Sinners, wouldn't be completely unexpected, but... Ins. He checks it! Oh, it goes down.
That's
The A-bomb
massive.
site's empty.
Oh, a lot of information, but the bomb's been dropped.
Can't Mythic regain it.
Gotta wait. Low on HP. Molly in. Actually, they're pushing through. Trying to put pressure on him. Headshot angle works out for the first Ins. Needs to clutch up again, and it's in-game leader versus in-game leader. Ins is coming in from the backlines. Beastix is currently not looking. Did he make a step? He did, and Beastix heard him. He's got the information now.
Yeah.
50 seconds on the clock. Ins will have to be almost instant with the AK, and he's not instant, but good enough. 8 HP, but he still gets the headshot regardless. Aye, aye, captain, my captain. Back-to-back triple kills in 16 and 5, and FlyQuest will be taking us to a third map at this point. It really is inevitable.
What is this contrast of maps, man? After you get quadruple overtime does too, on FlyQuest's map pick, by the way. Want to point that out. FlyQuest on Sinners' map pick now go 12 and 2 up.
Welcome to Australia in Romania. I've got no clue what to say.
Yeah.
FlyQuest have just come back into this game massively. It's really unthinkable right now, unless you've watched map 1, for us to tell you the story of how things gone and for you to how things went and for you to actually believe us.
Yeah. No way to believe it.
But this FlyQuest team is just playing phenomenally well right now, and everyone is doing it. As we said, Ins is stepping up big time, but you couldn't say that he is the only reason they're winning this map. He's one of the main reasons, probably. And still.
Everyone is the reason right now. This is the first time I see FlyQuest not having a single man drop under 10 kills when we've gone past the halftime. It's everyone. It's a mold down onto this Ancient.
I know we've made the reference almost too many times, and I don't want to be beating a dead horse, but I will mention it one last time, because we've been doing it only when they've been struggling to kind of, you know, be smart asses about it and take the mick a little bit. But this is the type of map that if you're Sponge, you're watching like a proud father, and you're happy, and you deserve to be happy. This is the one type of a map as a FlyQuest fan that you will enjoy quite a lot.
No, this is the one type of map if you're a FlyQuest fan that you start not really believing into because you feel like they're baiting you. They're going all the way here, they're winning second map, and then the third map is going to be another blood pressure moment.
Sure.
Might
be the case.
You start to grow a little bit wary of what
Also,
FlyQuest do.
this response here, I mean, this is the type of thing that you want to talk, obviously, to the players about and see if it really is the case. But if it turns out that a lot of it has to do with, because we pointed out the mental aspect of Azure being the coach, and what are his words going to be between the maps. If it turns out that he is one of the people responsible for the fact that everyone comes into this map with, you know, the belief that they can play such good Counter-Strike and actually dominate, this is a really good moment for Azure to prove his word to the team, and apparently there is some success to that addition. Well, temporary addition as of right now, but definitely playing a role to have a coach that knows what to say in those moments.
I mean, he was a little bit deflective of that question when Graham on the scene kind of asked him, are you going to be like a temporary thing or completely here? And he was like, I don't know.
I don't feel like a lot of them know right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, what we know is that we enjoy having him here, you know? Seeing a good old familiar face. Look at him towards the back, smiling, having a good time.
Yesterday, the big thing is that he came in shorts when it was like 20 degrees outside and wind blowing. Now it's even worse outside. I don't think he's on shorts anymore. I hope
Aussies, man. What can I tell you? I'm surprised that the Danes are not doing it.
Yeah, you think the Nordics people will be coming through, but I guess they have a little bit more experience with the cold.
Yeah, I actually was having a chat with a couple of the Swedish guys earlier, and they were complaining that it's really cold outside. I'm like, you should be used to maybe worse conditions now.
I mean, maybe they weren't expecting it coming to good old Balkans.
Probably. We've got a bit of a technical timeout going on. Hopefully our lovely team will be able to take care of everything in the meantime. People are having fun. Regali is laughing a lot. You can't see it right now, but we did. And yeah, they're having a blast.
Yeah, laid back, laughing. Definitely not the same sentiment on the Sinners camp, but we get why, right? When we're going to be going back to the server, you will realize and you will be reminded that it's 12-2 right now in favor of FlyQuest. So some have reasons to laugh, some have reasons to cry. Now that we have a little bit of time, I actually wanted to ask you this. Who do you think has the better looking jersey?
Oh, we're going there.
Yeah? I like the jerseys.
FlyQuest, man.
Yeah,
I really like the FlyQuest jerseys.
same.
I think Sinners have something unique going on with the colors, you know, with the template of it. But I do think a FlyQuest jersey is a good old classic in esports. They're really
Yeah,
nice.
I love the FlyQuest jersey. I think for Sinners, the logo is amazing. The jersey doesn't encompass it as well, maybe?
It looks like a football kit,
Yeah. Yeah.
which I appreciate.
Is nice. What's also nice is that we're back to the Ancient. Technical pause is over and out, and now we're ready to see if FlyQuest can close it out, 12-2 up, with a quick A pop.
Yeah, just going in, not even a pop, just a straight up rush, and you're going into an empty bomb site. This should be so easy to get over the finish line, especially with the opening coming out of Regali. Ins
Trading.
following up, but there is a couple trades going around the map here. Yeah, you're right. They're still trying to fight back here, Sinners. Trying to prolong the inevitable, it feels like. Delay it, Shock. Gonna get put under a whole lot of pressure, not able to get a kill. Are they ready for the second player? Answers yes, Netic on the fadeaway. Able to get the kill. And in case you were wondering whether FlyQuest will allow themselves to get 0-2'd out of DraculaN, well, the answer is clearly one big fat no. This is going to be a 13-2 win here on Ancient. And Beastic, he knows it. It's just a matter of time. It's just about trying to mentally reset before the start of the next map. Doesn't even have a kit. Smoke on top of the bomb. Time's run out. Nate right on top. And he will get taken down by Vexside. It's a quick, nice, and easy response coming out of the Aussies. We're going to the third and final map. They're not out of the event just yet.
No celebrations yet, big ones coming out of FlyQuest, but the small ones should be found as well here, as they managed to pick away map number 2 away from their opponents. Now, you shouldn't be as exhausted, right? You get a bit of a break map out here if you're FlyQuest, and you're going to be going into the third decider thinking that things will be looking a bit brighter.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is one that you can be really happy about for multiple reasons. First of all, because obviously this is a team that we've had that conversation. It's a little bit difficult to identify who the hype man is exactly, right? So I feel like atmosphere could always be an issue, especially after such a tough map to lose like this too, because then the prospect of you being eliminated from the event in a really disappointing and disheartening fashion becomes quite real.
Yeah.
So the fact that they're able to recollect themselves, go into map 2 and give us that type of a convincing 13-2 after, of course, let's remember, losing the pistol round 2 in the first half. It is really good for FlyQuest. It's good for Azur as the coach to feel like he's probably contributed to all of that. It's good for the individuals. JKS was able to find a lot more impact. As a team, they just functioned much better in comparison to the previous map. But again, the man of the hour is going to be Ins, keeping that consistency going throughout map 1, on map 2. Those back-to-back triple kills, the clutch is coming in. He's just been great.
He has been amazing, and that's the case really on this map at the very least for everyone on the side of FlyQuest. Regali comes through 14-7 as well, continues his HLTV rating boost up performance that he's been having. And Netic, Vexside, JKS even too have been looking quite damn consistent. Now though, comes the question of, you have Mirage up next as the last map,
Sure.
right? So how are they going to be able to now try to reset after having such a good map into trying to keep that performance up?
I don't think we're talking about a reset. I feel like if you're FlyQuest, you just feel like now the game started. This is how
Right.
you should be looking at it, right? Map 1 was Ancient. Those two didn't happen. Ancient was easy. It was nice. You're going into that Mirage thinking you're in full control, knowing that you've shown that you can dominate those guys. And this is how it should be, right? In the end of the day, Sinners have really impressed us, but there should be a difference in the caliber of those two teams. So now I feel like FlyQuest have made everything make a lot more sense in their own heads going into Mirage. But as you pointed out, Mirage a couple days ago didn't quite go their way against the Basement Boys. And what we've seen so far is that more often than not, FlyQuest are struggling with the slow starts. So I feel like we're putting a lot of emphasis on the first 4, 5 rounds, the pistol, the conversions, the first 2 gun rounds. This is, I guess, the time period that gives us an idea onto what we could be expecting coming out of Vince and the boys.
100%. Maybe in my head I was bringing in this reset because that's exactly what Beeful hopefully will be able to say to Sinners out here. You have to reset FlyQuest somehow out of this momentum, and the way to do it would be to have that good opening and good early game right into that last map of the best of 3. So it's all down the line here onto DraculaN. It's down to the last map. You're playing a best of 1 essentially for tournament live here for both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And at a certain point, we have to address the fact that sometimes it is easier to reset after being completely smashed on a map more than it is after losing a really close game where you had a lot of opportunities, right? Because you can just say, okay, we scratched that, nothing worked out, they just run over us, let's reset, go into the third map, we still know we can be competitive. We've played a
Memory-wise.
good tournament and we've got nothing to lose. They're the ones that should be feeling the pressure. This is definitely part of the conversation that is going to be taking place at Sinner's Camp, or at least that's what we're guessing for. But, well, guess what? One thing that we shouldn't be thinking about is whether this third map is coming through, because it will be in just a couple of minutes. Before that, we take a quick break, and then we're going to find out which one of those two teams will keep on fighting here at DraculaN. See you in a bit.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your end. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know we yeah, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm running it down. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Drăgușin convinge.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by GenOne.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame me. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, trip brand new. Yeah, lights up the wax like a candle. Light me on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run indicate they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
Welcome back, folks, to DraculaN Season 3, Day 3 as well. Game number 2 of the day, though. Out of 3 again, so there's a lot of 3s in here. And there's a map 3 coming up between the teams of FlyQuest and Sinners. Map 1 was a really close affair, took a little bit over 40 rounds, and the Sinners were able to pick it up on Dust 2. The response out of FlyQuest, though, outro, was great. It was exactly what we wanted to see, a 13-2. Quite a vocal one, quite a painful one as well for the side of the Sinners.
Yeah.
But now we've got a Mirage coming up. How are we feeling?
We're feeling like it's definitely going to be up in the air. I feel like every single decider that we had in Mirage so far has been close, has been down to the wire, down to the line. And as you mentioned, you put up a really good point in which Sinners can mentally reset a bit easier on a map like this, right after they were just 13-2'd. You can think, hey, you know what? We had a really close map number 1. We took it away in overtime. If we can do the same performance yet again out here on Mirage, then we should be fine.
I think this second map was also a proof that no matter whether you win or lose a game that goes over 40, 45 rounds, it is incredibly exhausting, right?
Yeah.
Because Sinners looked a little bit tired, they looked a little bit checked out, and then at the same time we were surprised by the level of confidence and ease that we were able to identify in the game of FlyQuest, right? It felt like they just went into it without really hesitating too much. It felt like they came into it as if it was the first map of the series, and especially when we are talking about such an experienced team with so many drilled veterans, so many LAN events that they've played, so many majors that they've played. This is what you want to see out of those boys, and I think going into Mirage, I am expecting to see more of the same, kind of. I feel like now it would be disappointing to see FlyQuest take it down a notch. I am wondering if we're going to see a little bit of an improved performance out of Sinners, because it felt like people like Beastic that was providing a lot of multi-kills was not really up for the task. It didn't feel like Peppo had a lot of the magic left. Kisarek had a couple moments where he was able to get them into good positions on the back of multi-kills, but again, those were rounds where the Sinners struggled to convert.
And they struggled to convert not only because of the individuals, was also because how the rounds were kind of being set up. I felt like those on Ancient, that was FlyQuest just running them down. I can't even count how many times we got to see Peppo on and off. Maybe, did we even see it? I think maybe once.
Yeah.
Right, and that
tops.
entire CT side, which is just not allowed here to happen here for Sinners, because you need to give him the opportunity to perform and show up and give you those rounds. So if you don't have those breaking moments out here for Sinners, I feel like FlyQuest can just start running away with the game, and that's maybe what they're best at.
I mean, I don't even think we've seen him on an AWP because there was simply not enough time.
Exactly.
Right? They played a 3-round CT side, so never able to actually get the money, but yeah, not even able to really leave a mark on that second map. But as we said, sometimes it could be easier to reset after a map that simply nothing worked out on, right? Because you're not putting a lot of emphasis, I guess, on it. You're thinking, well, it's not like 1 or 2 small things didn't work. The entire map didn't work. The entire map was just a complete mess. So we kind of forget about it. Obviously, you can come back into, or go back into that engine after the game is over, and then talk about why do you think things happened the way that they did. But going into that third and final one, it's all about resetting, all about being able to go in with a fresh mindset. And we can see those 2 people on the screen right now, of course, with the super bet odds for them. It's Regali and JKS. Both of them have been stepping up quite a lot. JKS had a bit of a quiet map 1, but map 2 was much better as for the entire lineup of FlyQuest. Regali's been really solid. I feel like Regali and Inns have been the only 2 constants in that equation for the side of FlyQuest since the start of the game. Obviously, Regali had a couple weird moments on Dust 2 as well, but you can't really hold him accountable for that, considering he still ended up dropping 40 bomb and winning them a lot of vital clutches.
100%, and I think we can say that about Inns and Regali to a certain extent to the entirety of the tournament so far for FlyQuest, right? They've been the most consistent. They've been the guys that have stood the most to gain from this entire endeavor onto DraculaN, and if they manage to pick up this map as well, they'll be very happy. However, on the next case that we look on over to the guy that is at your screen right now, Beastic has been just performing absolutely amazingly. That's why his over right now is over 2.12, because he has been just that good.
I mean, that means that there's lower chances of that happening.
Exactly.
He's
not expected. He's not expected to pull through that many kills, but he has done them time and time again.
Yeah, he has been. He has been over-delivering individually, and it's nice to see considering he's the most experienced player on this team alongside Shock. So, yeah, going into map number 3 is all to play for, folks, and I feel like we're ready to get into it. Fifth bumps all around the place. Both teams have reset. Both teams have rested between those maps, and we are going to be starting things off with, I believe, what is FlyQuest on the T side and Sinners on the CT side. You don't see it, and I'm really sorry about that, but we do have those screens, and we can see them in the server already. So the players seem prepared to go into it any moment now. You know what? We don't usually do that, as we don't have an analyst desk. It's just us here, folks, having a little bit of a chit-chat about the game. But let's do quick-fire predictions. Who's taking this one? No justification, just a name.
Sinners.
All right, I'm going FlyQuest. Let's see what's going to go down, folks. Third and final map of this elimination series. Loser goes home. Winner keeps on fighting and playing more to try and stay alive here. Playing another matchup after this one. So, yeah, this is how excruciatingly long those days could be here at DraculaN. Exactly like the Count likes it. Torturing people.
Exactly. I'm going to play Devil's Advocate as well in theme with DraculaN to be going in for that Sinners pick. We'll see how wrong I'm gonna be. I hope that I will be wrong for FlyQuest's sake. But that is an amazing headshot out of Kisarek. He's a pistol meister, man. He did it back on Ancient as well.
Ooh.
And now he's gonna get overwhelmed. Bomb plant to go down. Inns doesn't fully plant it. He's gonna be able to now. Netic getting baited a little bit into the peak. Does he take the bait? That's the question.
He does.
He will. Oh my goodness, it's a 1-by-1. It's a Modown out in CT. Down to Instant 1v3. He finds one. Half HP there onto Stressor, and doesn't even matter. There you go. Sinners with the pistol round.
Yeah, it's pretty much a 5v5 showdown in towards CT spawn, isn't it? And towards that ticket position. The difference being the fact that Kisarek was able to open things up with a nice early kill. So you soften some of them up. You have the man advantage going into the fight. Good double kill coming out of Inns again, forced by potentially coming up for the T side, considering the bomb did get planted. But this is important stuff coming out of Sinners. They did win the pistol round on Ancient as well in the first half, but couldn't quite find the conversion. This is something that they will be looking forward to potentially doing a little bit better.
Right, that was the problem right into the first map, that conversion to come through onto the force buy for FlyQuest. This time around, I will say, Mirage is much more keen on trying to find the force buy round win than Ancient. So, if anything else, the odds are actually going in the favor of FlyQuest here to just go for a B quick execution and figure it out. They will be setting this one up though, so we'll see if the pop works, but that makes noise.
Yeah, the short player has heard one of them burn. The good thing is he's heard just one. But do you really want to undo it? Okay, same players making steps down towards under. You're trying to bait them out that there was just that one guy and he's backed off, but they still have that 3-man setup in towards B.
Backside, still into underpass, waiting for someone to drop down.
They actually change it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't want to force the issue. It is the wiser decision.
It makes sense, right? Because you throw the Molotov, you hear something, you presume that Sinners will be rotating players. So going into middle now, you could even go back to B technically, but you have the A split ready with Ins being into ramp and all.
Ooh, nothing spotted out of Kisarek. This is massive. JKS doesn't really need the bomb being the boosted player. He's gonna check that over to Vex side as they start making their way up connector. JKS timing is of the utmost importance here. Steps heard. They know there could be, but they're actually pushing jungle.
Whoa.
This is lovely out of Regali, and he's the one to get the double. JKS yet to play his cards, but Stresser and Shock are keeping this one evened up. Bomb drop, 28 seconds. Need to get going for the bomb plant here. The smokes will start fading.
I'll tell you what, Regali, what he needs to do here is get that A1S down to Netic. He's down to 5 HP only. We'll be looking into
How do they get a bomb plant?
They won't yet. It's 15 seconds, and Beastic takes down Pep.
They can just run him down.
And they will. Easy round. FlyQuest will not be afforded a force by win.
Yeah, I mean, JKS was still waiting, and he's not going to go down after time at least, but he had so much utility on him, right? He had a smoke, he had 2 flashes, almost makes you wonder what the plan was. Probably just get a couple kills and then use it for the post plan, but they would have loved that smoke on the bomb side or into our top connector. There's the replay. Great double coming out of Regali, but and Stresser is able to get one. Peek out of ladder, useful enough, and nothing the planter could have done about it.
That was
getting run down with the time running out.
Yeah, I think that was just JKS getting stuck in towards window.
Yeah.
He didn't want to move out from there because he had a decent position. Either way, happens and we move on. 2-0 out here for Sinners. FlyQuest is only on an eco with the Eagles coming out.
And this is a map that usually goes pretty well for FlyQuest as well, right? You're looking at some of the recent results. They obviously lost it against the Basement Boys yesterday, but other than that, they've been losing it to pretty good teams, or at least be competitive against them. They lost it to G2 in Spirit at the Blast Open London 2025. Won it against Legacy in the same event. Same for Alter Ego, that was in the Asian qualifier. And then they started off the season in Cologne with back-to-back losses, but those are really close ones against Fury and Bait, 10-13 and 11-13 respectively.
Right. For the T side, I don't think this is going to happen, but this is the first time in a while that I bring up the point of, do you think there could be any targeting done towards Regali when he's going to be playing with that AWP?
Meaning?
Sinners looking to try to maybe go away from mid a little bit more?
I guess we'll find out. Mirage is not really that type of a map where you're looking at it. Maybe Dust too. You're trying to put more emphasis on Nuke is a really good example. You're just playing reaction-based Counter-Strike based on where the Oper is, right? But we'll have to wait for a little while before we get there, I think.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've got FlyQuest now on the T side and going into their first buy round. Does Regali want to bring out that OP? Answer is yes. Pepple's got it as well. Been an exciting head-to-head so far.
Oh yeah, definitely has. Your impact player of that round also is going to be Shock, who just love taps Kisarek in the back there.
69 HP.
Nice. Grenade will go out. That does a lot of damage. Oh!
So does that.
So those kills apparently, because down on mid as well, Kisarek is gonna fall. 3v5 now. Beastic, I'm sure he's not too happy about what just transpired, but he did spot out the bomb. These are some crazy headshots in this round.
Everyone's so locked in. Just how we like it. Still a pretty simple round to win if you're FlyQuest, by the way. You're expecting the CTs to put more emphasis in towards that middle part of the map. It's a bit of a risky maneuver to just go for the peak like this, but I guess you spotted out the Yuta when you're thinking, well, it's probably not the Oper, even if it is. We can tank some of that utility damage, go for the peak because he's setting up and going for another one. So this is a really confident play coming out of Vex side. He was the one to open things up, did end up going down, but it doesn't really matter. They had already secured the round regardless.
Right. With this, FlyQuest first gun round actually being won. So this makes you think, okay, you're coming down to the individuals, you're going to be coming down to the firepower. It's going to have to work around Sinners a lot. And these executions, it might be an execution-heavy game out here for FlyQuest. We'll see. Still a bit too early to tell, but Could be an avenue of approach here for the boys in green.
Yeah, an early tactical timeout coming out of Sinners as well. We haven't really spoken about Bifu too much, but obviously Sinners, when they had that those synonymous runs with Neofrag a couple years ago, and obviously with Oscar on the lineup, they had Tom Keys, who was the coach for a very long time. Bifu was kind of always on the other side of the coin when it came down to the Czechoslovakian scene, right? He was on teams like Eklot, like Sampi, but now he's in here, and he's been here for around 8 months.
Yeah, he's been here for a good while. And maybe, I doubt he was the biggest factor into getting Stresser and, you know, Kiserek and making it a bit of more of an international lineup. But I'm sure he was a big factor of it too. Where he's had a big say.
Those were really precarious pickups. I think it's that would be an interesting question. How did the scouting process go? Because Stresser was just playing on Balkan teams before that, right? With guys like 8kit, like Danny, primarily North Macedonian lineups. Just comes in here and starts playing really well out of nowhere. Kiserek, aggressive and towards the back of the smoke, unable to see anything.
And sees nothing, but moves really quickly into short. Could take B-Stick out, pulls him in. Yes, he is alone. He's gonna be checked into into his kitchen as well. That's Vexai finding the opening and the bomb site. And Sinners, I would not blame them if they go for a save here. Yeah.
Looks like a tough one. Even if you're able to get that kill onto JKS, the B-bomb side on Mirage notoriously really difficult to get into, especially in a man disadvantage with the OP. You don't want to risk it too much, but Regali will be able to take down Kiserek on the way out. Every single kill you're able to get right now, FlyQuest, every single gun you get out of the hands of the CTs is a bonus. And Peppo's stuck.
He is. Down to 17 HP, he never wants to peek this either way. Stresser at least does manage to find a trade. And the rest of FlyQuest, I really doubt they're going to peek this. They don't want to lose all their guns.
Yeah, absolutely. This is not the point of the game where you're trying to disturb the CT side economy as much. This is more so a moment of, okay, if they give us some kills after we've secured a round, that's all right, but we don't want to throw ourselves at it too much, right? You want to enable that hunting perk for deeper into the first half, so you got to take care of your economy before you ruin it for the others.
100%. Round 6 to start up now. And another full buy versus full buy. This is, I think, going to be a good benchmark as to what we can expect for the remainder of this first half.
Also, another point to be made. I feel like now FlyQuest have shown that by round-wise, they look like the better team. They have looked like the better team since the start of Ensign, right? On Ensign, they lost just the pistol. Here, they lost the pistol, the anti-force, and the anti-eco. So, in terms of gun-v-gun rounds, the last time that Sinners were really comfortable was on Dust 2.
100%. So now, we jump into FlyQuest's T-side rain out here. Regali finding the opener into the A-bomb site. Stresser dips his toes into the fire. There is a smoke, however, down onto Palace, so he's not going to take the first engage there. Ins, however, takes a really good headshot out from Connector, and now you're trying to open up this A-bomb site bit by bit. It's shock on the trade. And FlyQuest should be another good round here.
This is great to lock them out. Peppos, again, just holding on to an angle where if he's offered something, I mean, they've got a not too bad of a crossfire with V-Stick, right? If they're offered a couple lazy peeks out of FlyQuest, a couple discombobulated moves, maybe they could give this one a go, but you're spot on. They were already thinking about the save. It was more of a situation of, okay, let's see if they're going to overcommit, overextend. If they don't do that, though, we're just holding on to the OP and the M4 with all the Uto as well. That makes a bit of a difference, but this is FlyQuest, again, taking full control the moment that they get the guns out. And it's been a really solid game, as you pointed out. We've seen a lot of a spawn calling. We've seen a lot of structured play out of FlyQuest. And the one thing that we were praising Sinners for, every single one of them being committed to the idea, this is what it feels like right now for FlyQuest on that T side.
So far, so good. Let's not jinx them too much.
It's massive to try and hold on to the OP. Nice shots from Peppo.
Okay, this is huge. Because you get to play with the AWP into the next round. People can half-buy around you. Suddenly, Sinners are not completely out of the next round.
Yeah, we're talking about the Mirage of FlyQuest. Talking about the Mirage of Sinners. They played it earlier today, actually, against OG. Unfortunately, ended up winning only 8 rounds. And online has been a bit of a hit or miss as well for them lately. There's a couple wins against other Czech teams like Xenox, like Eklot. One against the Polar side of Eternal Fire. But then you're looking at the few Mirages that they've played against more serious opposition. A loss to the Kazakhstani side of Khan, loss to Ens, to Ruby, to Zero Tenacity. So it's not usually their forte, Mirage. It usually takes a standout performance out of some of the individuals for them to have a competitive showing against a really good Mirage team.
And surprisingly, the guys that are doing it are the rifles. Stressor, Shock, so far are picking up the most kills onto the CT side, and they're looking to continue this even on 5-7s.
Nice flash.
Good one entry. Looking in for the 5-7. I've praised it about it, but apparently couldn't pull through enough. That is going to be Shock though on that Deagle, connecting a headshot, making it a 3v3. If Peppo connects one shot here, the retake is very possible.
He's thinking about it. Doesn't need the big dove backside, especially with the deep Molotov. He can just let them save. They know this is a half-buy with potentially a saved AWP from the previous round. Not even potentially. They know there's an AWP, so you can just try and play for time. Give them another reason to save. Unfortunate. And he might be dead.
That's the best of us. Peppo gets overrun. That's an AWP to save out here for Vexside if he wants it.
At least they've got the maximal loss bonus, so they can reinvest into an AWP in the next round. Shock is going to have plenty of money to drop one over to Peppo, but this is going to be 4 in a row for the side of FlyQuest, and now they've gathered up a little bit more economy. They can afford to go for some hunting. It's open season.
No license needed.
Actually, I think it is open season right now, isn't it?
No idea.
Oh no, I think it's late summer. Yeah, I think it's late summer.
I would have no idea, so I can't say.
It's definitely not in spring times, right? Because this is when all the wild boars and all the animals have their cubs. Well, not cubs.
Mating
those are the
period.
lions. Yeah, but it's the mating period, and they give birth to the next generation of wild boars.
Okay, yeah. Guess so. Okay, so now FlyQuest setting up for another one of those famous full bodies coming through. It's been working out before. Now they're trying to take up a little bit of space in towards middle, where Sinners have already managed to take up that space. Regardie has been hitting most of these shots, man. He's looking really nice. Shock able to trade it back. Clearly, he is in his rhythm right now, Shock. But will that be enough to get Sinners across the line? FlyQuest right now are winning round by round. But it's still going to go down to the wire. 3v3.
Yeah, that was a big one out of B-Stick. Aggressing in towards that B-bomb side. Needs to make sure to get out of dodge on time, though. There's people coming his way. And this could be a tricky one for the side of FlyQuest. A lot of angles to be wary of. Wonder what Netic is up to in towards middle. He's actually just rejoining his teammates. So now you've realized that B-Stick is backed off. Thing is, he's got no quick rotations, right? Stressor is in towards ladder, but if you're able to close in the gap in towards B-Stick and he doesn't get the information but an instant headshot, then that would mean that Stressor can't really do anything to try and support that B-bomb site, re-strengthen it, reinforce it. So B-Stick taking the smart approach here, opening up the distance, playing from the back of the bomb sites for the sound cue. He wants to make sure he doesn't go down instantly. Information gathered.
He needs Stressor here to come up though, big time. Smoke will be laid out for the cross if need be. He's still checking in towards short because he has no information. Regardie looking towards the back of the bomb site, will try to clear this up, but instead goes to short. Still all about the timing. Regardie not looking the right way, and Stressor closes it out for Sinners to actually deny this momentum from FlyQuest.
All of this is because of B-Stick, by the way. The initiative that he takes in towards the B apartments, the fact that he's able to get that kill onto the under player, then he falls back. He doesn't become over eager on the back of getting the first kill, right? And this is the type of in-game IQ that you want to have out of your in-game leader. You want to feel secure when you watch him play. And yeah, just plays it from the back of the bomb site, calms when he hears the util, waits for Stressor to take next point of contact, getting his kill. And he's able to shut down Regardie as well, not looking the right way.
And I think this is why the rest of Sinners kind of feel more safe to go on the back of the idea for B-Stick, to go behind him and say, yeah, you know what he calls is right. Because he shows it when he calls it. He does it himself.
That kind of rhymes.
Leading by example.
Yeah, it's his advertisement. B-Stick. Shows it as he calls it.
That's it. Out to 17 down mid. This is FlyQuest trying to kind of just go out in towards this middle, taking up way too much space, forcing Sinners to back themselves off. Without any of the kills being confirmed, this is Stressor and into a big position. Ooh.
Burning.
Burning indeed, will still fall. FlyQuest still on a 4v4, have no idea about the other players out here onto the CT side. Sinners could be anywhere.
It could be. Kisserek. Dangerous angle in towards jungle. Peppo's not really going for the white peak yet though, so They'll have to do without him as of right now. And does he get cleared out? Vexside going absolutely nuclear towards the back of the bomb side, and Regali's quick enough on the trigger. Able to get that refrag onto Kisarek, shutting them down after one. And Peppo, you might start considering another save at this point. A 1 versus 3, money's not looking great. If you hold on to the orb, though, there could be at least a dangerous hard buy to go into the next one with. But you don't want to lose it.
100%. Stressing could even go for the AK, help him out, and have one bomb site with a big weapon each. Either way, whatever way you look at it, this is FlyQuest putting up the 5th right now, having a pretty decent T side over Sinners.
Yeah, and again, it's a team effort, by the way. Everyone is contributing. You've got Regali on 8 kills, you've got Netic on 4, you've got Inst on 5, Vexside on 9, and then we don't talk about JKS because the team is winning.
I feel like that's been the case
So
for...
just give him a green pass.
I feel like that's been the case for most of these maps, though, for JKS. It's not what we were expecting jumping into the tournament.
I mean, I'd say Bard does too. He's been good. He has been below the average level of his team. Dust 2 was a little bit underwhelming, but Ancient was really well done. Yesterday against the Basement Boys on Dust 2, he was doing a really good job. On Train, even though they lost, he was one of their best players, so yeah. But he's definitely not playing his A game. The thing is, it's really difficult to evaluate.
Yeah, 100%.
Especially for, I know it's JKS, but a supportive piece still.
For an anchor player, too. Yeah, right. Coming through, B-bomb side, getting cleaned on up. Make space. Sinners have got it under lock and key right now. Stressor and B-Stick playing a really good double-up game, and Stressor just doing it by himself. He's 13-3, man. I don't think we've spoken about those two guys, Shock and Stressor. They're doing a lot for the CT side.
Yeah, they really are. At the first couple rounds, it felt like Shock was just doing it all on his own, but Stressor's been stepping it up big time as well. And as we pointed out, for someone coming in from the North Macedonian scene who's been on this team for just 2 months, and is not really that used to playing in an English-speaking environment, he's doing a really good job. Obviously, he's one of those face-it menaces, right? He's spent a really long time in Premium.
Right.
Kind of famous about the plugin. So his level of English should be alright, I'm guessing.
Wasn't Stressor at some point in like the top 10 on FaceIt?
I couldn't tell you, but
there were so many people there, yeah.
It's quite possible.
100%. Penultimate round of the first half to come through now. FlyQuest only on a half buy should be. The 6-5 are here in favor of Sinners, but we've all seen how some pistol rounds can go. That's a new skin on the Glock as well, by the way, on it.
Wow.
It's really shiny.
I was thinking about another word that rhymes with shiny and starts with the same letter, but it's not the same word.
Blue. Kill comes through. Into a run like this, I would have loved to have seen FlyQuest maybe take their time into T-spawn, set up a couple of utilities and just talk it out. You know, see what they could have done for the remainder.
He's sharp, man. Even in the anti-ecos. I know it's just Glocks on the other side, but he's getting the kills with ease. 15-3 now. And this could be 5 men alive for the CT side, and it will be just that B-Stick. Nice fist bumps all around. This is looking like a much more competitive game now once again. Going into the final round of the first half, FlyQuest looking to try and level things up towards the end. The start was really damn good out of Fly. We've got that comparison between Vexside and Stressor. And at the start, especially a couple rounds in, it felt like Vexside was just going to have a field day, but Stressor, and he was just taking his time to get warm.
Taking his time to get activated, yeah, 100%. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I've been thinking that Netic has been a really nice movement player all this time. He's been really good at being able to position himself across the map and just have some good movement, but just can't seem to connect a lot of those shots. Kind of weird for me to call that out when he's 4-9, but still.
That made.
A lot of
But yeah,
damage.
I mean, with Netic, the thing is, you need him to be the guy that runs them first. And there's no two ways about it, right? You need him to be the main aggressor. Good thing is you've got JKS taking more initiative now, even as a lurker and as an anchor on CT sides. You've got Vexside, who's capable of doing that, and you've got a really proactive GenOne. So you've got some depth and different options in terms of how you use those rifles.
Into this round, there might be a little bit of depth as well, right? You take a lot of control down middle, FlyQuest. Making a lot of noise, but you don't know how many pieces are fitting into this mid puzzle. Peppo, Kisarek, they both peek, they both connect. Without a trade coming through out here for FlyQuest.
That was a little bit odd, because all this time, there's a couple smokes as well. Ince had one. into our top connector. That would have been able to be pushed to come through. But now he's been shut down as well out of Pebble. That's a lovely find out of the open. It's starting to look like 7 rounds on the CT side even more. JKS and Vex side, we've seen some wild plays so far in this matchup. But a 2 versus 5 should be a little bit too much. Although this is a good tap on Vex side.
Oh.
And make it a double. All right, Vex side. What have you got? 1 player aggressive in towards Ram, though. That should be what secures them the round. Even if they're somehow able to find Stressor in as well. There's no way they're ready for Kisarek. Oh, they are?
Oh, they are indeed. They figured it out.
Terrifying.
Needing to look on CT on the timing. JKS cannot help out his teammate. It's essentially Vexed in a 1v5 here. Flashed on out and is going to be pushing on that timing. Nice try there from Vex side, but it's not going to go all the way. 7-5. Split up here for Sinners' favor.
Yeah, Stressor is going absolutely nuclear. 17-3, man. This is so impressive out of him. We were talking about Peppo and the amount of experience that he's lacking in comparison to some of those FlyQuest players. We can bring up the same point for Stressor and for Kisarek when it comes down to LAN. All of those guys have showed up and they've been playing inspiring Counter-Strike. This is one of those stories that I feel like is always going to be considered and remembered as a success story as well if you're talking about the Sinners. Even if you end up losing today against FlyQuest, even if you end up losing your game later on today against GenOne, if you win here, it doesn't really matter because you've already made a lot of people appreciate the good Counter-Strike that you're playing. All that you're all about. All that you're all about? That was good English.
Sure.
Yeah, all that you're on about.
See, the thing is as well, is this is even more amazing if it was a team that looked to promote their players a bit more than Sinners are right now, because the players right now are what is the mainstay currently for this best of 3 out of Sinners, not necessarily the gameplay and the way that they mesh together and they fight together as a group, even though usually that's what we get to talk about when it comes to Sinners. Now we get to talk a bit more about the individuals, which is a nice change of pace. It's a nice breath of fresh air. There you go.
Nice.
There.
I'm proud of you.
Got it.
You powered through it. Powered through adversity.
But either way.
But yeah, I think the impressive thing when it comes down to the Sinners, I would actually say that I don't think this team has as much pure firepower. I think they do have a really structured approach to Counter-Strike. And
Yeah.
I feel like this is something that you would have to give to B-Stick to some extent. And that is leading back to the conversation that we know B-Stick at a certain point of his career was actually considered for some other projects, international projects earlier on, but English was in the way, and it's always difficult when you, I guess, go on early on in your career and you've been used to just playing with Czech players and you didn't really know that international Counter-Strike was something that you might have been after. But now it feels like it's much better. It doesn't really feel like it's stopping either him or Shock, and internationally, Sinners have looked pretty damn good. I know online results have not been fantastic, but here on LAN they've been playing alright, and maybe this is what you need. Maybe an event like this one could be the catalyst for this team, who knows?
At the end of the day, really, LAN is what matters, right? Because the big events play on it, but you have to get there first.
And we are at a big event.
Sure.
Yeah. We just gotta believe. In terms of competitiveness, it has been big, right?
Sure, it's been really entertaining. It's been really close. We've been seeing some really good setups coming through.
Yeah.
After this, we're going to have Ecstatic versus OG, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And we had a bit of a... I caught a couple words with Gob earlier on as well.
Okay.
And again, he brought up to my attention the fact that he wasn't ready for this to be such a competitive tournament. He thinks it's really cool.
It is cool.
It's really nice seeing Gob back as a coach.
And I feel like it makes sense to go down to
Oh,
Big
he
Academy.
should be a coach. No, I feel like give him, but this is my opinion, right? We don't want to turn this one into an entire podcast, but give him a little bit of time on the academy and then maybe you can figure something out. Who knows?
Maybe so. We know
Big
that
have
Big
been
need
known
it.
to make some wild decisions over the years, so we
yeah.
don't really know what's going on, but we know that this map has gone to its potentially last half of Counter-Strike. That is, unless we go into an overtime. But the second half pistol is quite important. Bpop coming out of the T side.
Great flash to start things off. Vexite cannot connect on the first one, however, so that is going to be the entry out of Sinners. And yet again, they might just be getting another pistol off the line because of Peppo. This would be the second time.
Just running them down. It's
very-
Kisarek, it's Peppo, it's Shock, it's Stressarn for FlyQuest. All of them on a retake like this. Nate lands for FlyQuest on a retake like this. Nate lands flush. That's so much damage, but you still might not be able to make it work. There's so many bodies to be worried about, and Peppo keeps on assassinating every single one of them, even running out of ammo, but he's still alive. He's still going, and he doesn't find the last couple of kills, but he's done his part. 1 HP because he is #1 in the server.
100% he is, and he threw up his hands in the air, very, very happy. You get to see it on the screen there. Sinners, of course, celebrating, right? You managed to go 8-5 right now. You take away the pistol into a second half that would be looking pretty decent for you. And you've got a real chance to send FlyQuest out of the tournament now.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is wild. Your BRD, Groupe Société Générale. MVP of the round. I've been training, you know? Lambert includes you.
To say correctly.
No, they're just talking a little bit of French to me so I can practice.
Okay, gotcha. Maybe we should have asked them before this. We do have a GenOne game, maybe.
It's really interesting if you want to learn new languages here, right? Because we've got the ecstatic guys as well with the Danish side of things, and then you've got OG international, obviously, but Frenchmen, Danish people, Swedish people.
You guys are tenacity here as well.
A lot of people
go that way. Oh, Vexai. Nice headshot down short. Could connect the second here with the help of his teammate JKS. Just waiting, biding his time in the smoke. It is terrifying. However, it's still not an easy round here for Sinners.
Oh, back turn. Nedic gets a little bit overzealous. JKS is still able to compensate. Another kill going in favor of the 5-7, and you still got to be worried about ins in towards the van. You realize that Kisarek is ahead of the smoke. This is a really heads-up, really risky play out of Kisarek. The ammo's running out. Ins, he's seen him. He's heard him drop, and he's gotten the headshot. How is this happening? How is this working out? There's no way you give a round like this. Not a force like this. Not in a situation like this. Ins has picked up a Galil, and I am shaking. I'm shaking for them. 28 seconds. Does he see them? Does he realize what is going on? They've taken their time, but eventually they'll have to start making moves. Eventually they'll have to give away their positions. He's been tagged down. A big one out of Peppo.
Yeah, there should have been no way. Regali left in a 1v2. No diffuse kit, no utility really besides the smoke. And he will peek into this. If he finds a headshot, all he needs is one more technically. That's way easier said than done. 9-5 out here. Sinners do manage to come right back up, but that was a very expensive round there for the T side.
I mean, this is a 10-5, right? That was a force buy out of FlyQuest, and we didn't kind of talk about it too much, but this is a big risk. You obviously don't want to let the Sinners build up a big lead, but if it doesn't work out for you on the force, then you're starting to think that this might be getting out of hand here for Fly. And on the back of a 13-2 here on Engine, we couldn't even say that they never got going. They did on the previous map. But the Sinners, again, able to bounce back. That has been a game of momentum. It really has been.
Yeah.
One team starts and then the other is just struggling to get them out of their comfort zone.
Problem is right now is that Sinners have found momentum into the second half of this map. And you have no more time here if you're FlyQuest to really come back into the game.
Yeah. You're in massive need of a hero right now, and we're going to be looking at Ince, Regali, the two heroes from the previous maps. Vexite had a really good start to this Mirage, but he's cooled off a little bit as well.
Yeah. And the one guy that's starting to shoot is not really allowed to cool off and stays in the flames, trying to take the one guy down with him. Not going to happen, so Sinners just be waiting for the push. Vexite, speak about the devil, he shall show up. Goes through a deagle, takes the head off clean of Kisarek.
Some of those conversions have been so clean for the side of Sinners. This would be the worst moment to give away around with the pistols, but if you're going up connector and towards A, you're just walking into an empty bomb site.
Yeah, you've won it. Depends on how much the head play comes through out here for Sinners, how much are they in their heads. Waiting to clear out every corner, waiting to give the space out here to FlyQuest. But at the end of the day, as you say, it's just pistols, right? So shouldn't be that scary of a retake attempt. Especially now with B-Stick posted up on Murder Hole.
This is starting to get a little bit terrifying here for Fly. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Just now, I think it's been terrifying for a bit. If you're not in control.
Didn't want to overcomplicate it after the pistol round, but now you've decided to force. You've lost that. You're down 5 rounds, and this next buy round that will happen in just a couple seconds is quite vital. Could be going out of the event. A deep breath out of Regali. It's been an intense couple of hours for him and his teammates, and for the Sinners boys as well.
Yeah.
They're still in this. And I can tell you one thing for a fact. The GenOne boys are watching this as well right now. Other people, sorry, that have been helping out with the French lessons. A lot of Frenchmen here, yeah.
A lot of Frenchmen.
But they're definitely rooting for Sinners right now. You definitely would rather play against the Sinners than FlyQuest, although at this point I'm not really sure, actually.
In all theory, yes, you would. In practice now, as you're watching the game, you're like, wait.
Yeah.
Sinners can play like that.
FlyQuest really have been really volatile. That's the one thing. I feel like when we've seen the peaks out of FlyQuest, we've seen a higher level of play, but those peaks have been far and beyond.
I mean, it's really tough to make good points here for FlyQuest. I know I'm being a downer, but when two of your most important players are 4 and 13 and 2 and 13, you can't really say that you're going to be able to win out your duels, especially on the CT side.
You know, that is a good point.
Yeah.
Sometimes Counter-Strike could be about numbers.
There you go, Vexai. Tried something different, but was all by himself. Netic took a little while to break open that smoke. Sure finds one. But now this A-take is going to be quite massive, and how is Pepple going to be hitting that beauty of a shot?
I don't know how he comes out on top in this one. I was just going to say JKS is dealing with this really nicely because there was a little bit of pressure coming out of ramp. He blocks that with the util, turns around, felt like he was going to get the kill onto Pepple. That would have opened up the round perfectly for FlyQuest, or set it up perfectly, but instead...
It's the other way around.
Yeah, and now they're grouping up to go for a B play. Ince has been left all alone again. You can't possibly justify stacking B in a round like this one because, again, they showed intentions to try and go down out middle in towards connector. And then in towards that palace area, so Ince is going to be under a whole lot of pressure now. That is if they commit. That's a fake. They're going back.
That is a fake, and it's done its job. It's pulled through the attention of Netic away. You're just looking for this activation late into middle. Can you find Regali? He's down to half
be a B
HP.
play. They're just splitting. This is interesting. Now FlyQuest have made the moves. They're not going to over-rotate and over-complicate it, go back A, right? And that smoke in towards connector is not really screaming this is not going to be a B play. If Regali's able to get that kill...
Onto the timing. It's still Inz out here onto the B-bomb site. He's never moved away. And into kitchen, you've actually got more connecting pieces on this defense than you had before at the beginning of that fake. 20 seconds now, and you're working with a 2v3 coming through. Kisadek and Shock needing those quick headshots to finish off the round, but it's Inz to take down 2, and that should be just enough. Kisadek stuck out aside of Van. Will tap away the bomb, but that's the end of the round.
Yeah, he's going to get taken down by Netic. It felt like for the first time maybe they overcomplicated stuff, right? One of the main things that we've been saying about the Sinners is that they've been really decisive in the way that they read the situation and they just commit to every single idea. This time around, you spot out Ince. It felt like you did enough work to keep them occupied in towards A. Just the fact that Peppo is the one to get spotted in towards Palace, right? He's not usually the player to default in towards the A extremity. So all of this is given reasons to FlyQuest to believe that there's something more happening in towards the bigger out of the 2 bomb sites. Then you go B, you spot out Ince jump spotting, he deploys the smoke almost instantaneously, and you just don't commit. You decide not to go through the utility, you slow it down, you send a couple players through middle. It didn't feel like it was a bad idea, but FlyQuest just read perfectly into it, and in the end of the day, you just outplay yourselves. You're running into a stack that was not really there previously. Obviously, it's a lot easier for us to say, because
we have X-ray.
We kind of see what's going on, but...
Yeah.
Unfortunate for them.
At the same time, if we try to put ourselves in their shoes, it's a moment of Sinners having that 3-player into apartments and then getting the slight, wait, they might be somewhere else. They might be down to middle because they lose a player into short. Either way, the round is over. It's done, it's played. And now onto a force buy of an AWP, an AK, another one on Shock, and 2 Tech-9s on Beastic and Kisarek.
This is the opportunity for FlyQuest. The previous round, arguably, you shouldn't have won, but now you've gotten yourselves with a real shot at yet another big comeback.
What we don't want to talk about is the opposite matter. If FlyQuest somehow lose this one,
then they're screwed up.
Really bad looking, yeah. And these rounds are the scariest when you don't know what's coming at you. How can you prepare? JKS walking back to top mid, sees that smoke, so might just peek out. A miss smoke out for short as well. It won't matter. JKS, goes aggressive with no flash.
Yeah. Got the first kill, decided to look for a little bit more, maybe a bit overzealous, but Netic is able to compensate. That's in towards the ramp where he's able to take care of Shock, and this will give you a little bit more security into this type of a round. Ope still posted in towards that A-bomb side as well. Regali going to be holding for a potential player crossing in towards CT, now able to rejoin. 40 seconds on the clock, in towards A they go. Netic, Regali, good block in towards the ramp. They'll have to go through this. Regali might be dead.
Oh, he is indeed. That is going to be the kill onto Regali. Pempo traded out. Netic doesn't know about all of them. Spotted the bomb, though. That's the important one. Rotates will be coming in. A flank through. T-spawn will come through. That's going to be a late one. But can you find Vexite on CT quick enough? 17 seconds still left to plant the bomb, but Kiserek just goes and peeks in towards the CT side. B-Stick has no idea about Inns right now. Just needs to plant the bomb. Will go through. And Inns denies him.
Whew! That one gets a little bit hairy for a second, by the way. I was just going to say, there's 30 seconds on the clock. Surely if you're re-smoking ramp without timing and they're there, you're not expecting them to just respect the smoke and stay there, right? So, felt like they were approaching it as if there was much more time on the clock there, FlyQuest, but still able to come out on top. A big round coming out of Netic. Some really sharp shots, especially that second one. Look at the headshot. Really snappy with it. Good stuff coming out of Vexite, and patient enough to allow his in-game leader to activate himself on that flank. 3 rounds the difference now. Money not quite there for the Sinners, so high likelihood we see 8 on the board for Fly. Taking a look at how the other games are going as well. In fact, the Basement Boys and Passion UA are starting off soon.
Yep.
Yeah, Zero Tenacity and Nexus as well. The rest are waiting for us. Yeah. Ecstatic, OG, GenOne, can't really start without us.
We're just that important, man. Ooh, that's important too.
Eyes on B. He's alone again.
Trying to overrun Inns. Wouldn't be the first time you've done this, but Vexite's here to help finally. Down towards the back of the bomb site. Inns gets 2. Nice! Woo! Reposition of that crosshair there for Inns. Continues the spray and finishes off the round.
Yeah, those are the rounds that fill you up with confidence. Going back to yesterday and earlier today, the amount of triple kills that Inns has been getting in pretty much every single map has been astonishing. He gets another one, this one against the anti-eco, but we know sometimes this could transition into the buy rounds too. Vexite providing necessary support. Quick enough on the rotation out of short, as you pointed out, so feels like the comms are getting cleaner and cleaner.
Cleaner and cleaner indeed. However, you have to remember that this is how FlyQuest made a comeback into the game as well back on Dust. Sinners had a huge advantage, went on and out outside the half, and now from 7 to 5, it was 10 to 5, now it's 10 to 8. It's a constant back and forth.
Yeah, the important thing for FlyQuest, don't let Sinners get up to 12 rounds, because even if you go overtime then, you are destined to lose. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Setting up for an A execution here. Sinners. Molotov for underneath the balcony. That's going to be landing right on top of Mr. Savage. There they go.
Well, he's going to take a bit more of an aggressive position. Now knows that Molotov has gone out for him. He's going to stay right in front of the smoke, waiting to deny this. Finds one, spams with the second, connects as well. That is what you want to see if you are going to be looking out here for the FlyQuest side. Kiserek just running them down with the Glock, but he thought there was only one. Well, lo and behold, there were 2.
Yeah, that was a great hold. I mean, some of the timings on the resmokes and towards ramp have been really good. I know last time around, Regali was not really looking and he got caught off guard, but in reality, when you look at it objectively, every single time Sinners have been setting up to go out the ramp, they've been blocked by a smoke literally 2 seconds before throwing their own utility, right? And that creates an entirely different level of discomfort. JKS doesn't get hurt burning in towards underneath Palace, so you're not ready for him to be that close and personal as the execution is coming in. It's a big double kill out of him, considering he's been really struggling individually. Bringing in that impact towards the end and a tactical timeout to try and counter that momentum that is starting to build up for the FlyQuest boys.
And it's
4 in a row now.
Very welcomed here if you're FlyQuest, right? This is exactly what you want to keep the game close. It could have been Sinners just running away with the 3rd map out here, and we wouldn't have known what to say. But at the very least, a competitive game is coming in nonetheless.
Yeah.
Round number 20 now, and we're entering the later stages of the game out here with a hero AK out onto Kiserek and only pistols around him. We'll see if that is going to pay off. It feels a bit risky.
That's interesting, by the way. They buy into 4 smokes and a couple flashes. That's a half buy. They go full mid utility. Top mid, connector, and window. And now they're going to try and make it look like a B-pop. This is a bit of a double fake. The CTs have left A.
But it works,
They've
yeah.
bought it.
Yeah, because V-Stick finds that kill, so they're forced to rotate around, pick up the manpower, and now you're moving right back around, seeing as the bomb wasn't there. You're hearing it go down because Netic is here,
Double
but
peek.
he hasn't taken anyone down. Double peek is there, traded and connected indeed. 2v3 remainder out here, and Regali has to do it all by himself from CT, as Inns is trying to time it in from jungle. But he's a little smoked off. He's going to have to look in towards the side.
That's so weird.
You'd think he'd look to the side.
There's so many gaps in that smoke, though. It makes it so much more difficult. Regali, first kill found. 2 more players. Does he have another clutch in him? Sandwich reposition might not be ready for, and this is such a tough one. He's got a smoke, but needs to find one more, and Kisarek is just so sharp with it. A triple kill out of the pole, but it's really the mastermind behind the operation. What a set piece out of Beastic. That's such a cool round.
Amazing. The double pump, the double fake to come through, the instant smokes out mid when you know that the economy is bad for Sinners. That is very, very well played to take Instin's brain exactly out of this game. That is the way that you shut down momentum.
I mean, you're trying to make it look like they're going to go for a B split.
Yeah.
Right? With all that heavy utility. And it's the fact that FlyQuest know you're not going into this round with a full buy. So when you spend 3 smokes in towards middle, they're thinking through their heads. They should be using that somehow.
Yeah.
There's no way they're just wasting that utility. There should be something happening.
And Beastic is the man that sells it, right? Because he's the one that goes into the B-bomb site, connects the first shot, and now Peppo finds the opening frag yet again. This is Sinners being really consistent and really nice when it comes down to these decisions.
Imagine Nedic's reaction, by the way. He's going for another pass peek, and there's an Ope holding for him.
Yeah, they don't know what to think anymore. And you think the frustration would be getting to them, right? Because all of these rounds, they've thought about them well. They're just better thought out for Sinners.
They just got absolutely outmaneuvered. Faked out in the previous one, 4v5 this time around, trying to join forces. JKS needs that kill. He needs to clear him out. He needs to win the fight. Takes a little bit of damage, but still able to come out on top.
Beastic, though, again on the good timing. He's up into Palace. The question is anybody holding in from jungle?
Thing is, this could be really misleading as well, right? Because Kisarek is usually one of the guys that could be defaulting in towards A. Beastic is still in Palace, though, as you pointed out. Yeah. This could be leading you to think that something else is going on around the map. And, well, now I guess you know. The bomb has been dropped.
But so has Regali, right? Beastic comes right back around. And remember, JKS is only on 10 HP. So Beastic just goes around, connects the kill without even looking at him.
No way.
Goes down, is Vexite and Inns left in a 2v3 right now. If they lose this, it's map points here for Sinners.
The cross is massive, though.
Oh, Inns is still on the B-bomb site, has no idea about this.
Now you know. You gotta go jungle. Smokes in towards deep jungle. Top connector. Vexite needs to get himself into a fight.
Oh, not that fight, though. Beastic comes around, 7 seconds left to plant. They're gonna get it down. That is gonna be the round here, surely. Inns in a 1v3 has got to pull through the same clutch as Regali had in him. Oh, you have no idea about shock into stairs, though. There's just no way. There's just no way. Inns surely out of this one.
This is absolutely insane.
Those
guys just got 2 rounds on their map pick on the previous map. We were questioning whether they were going to be tired, whether they don't have money, whether they would have letting you out. Hold on to the rifle. Got all of those. Look at the money for FlyQuest. They are absolutely miserable. And another tactical timeout coming out of... I don't know what he needs to say right now. I don't know what he says right now. It's not impossible. Yeah. Let's start from there. We just seen FlyQuest come back from a 6-12 deficit on Dust. This should be twice as easier. This should be 2 times easier to bring together.
Sighs of relief on the Sinners' camp there as they pick up that round.
But look at what they're working with. Double MP9, 3 M4s, utilities a little bit limited. You've got 2 defuse kits at least, but you need a big play.
Definitely could have been worse, though, right? You could have worked with 3, 4 MP9s right after that buy. Good thing that Inns is actually going to be dropping away his A1S towards Netic here, and he holds on to the SMG. Yeah. So he's wanting to make his star player shine, and that's exactly what FlyQuest need. So can they pull it off here? We're about to find out. Peppo, quick and unprecise.
Wanted to go on top.
Yeah.
He could have gotten the kill. It's a good idea, you know? There's not enough money for an op on the other side, and now Regali's going to get fed even more kills. The round has just started, and Regali's already won it for FlyQuest. That's what it feels like.
Yep. That's why you're happy you dropped on over a gun to him, right? There you go. Netic finds the Palace player too, and it's all going down the line. Sinners, I mean, it's not like they're doing horribly with cash, but they would like to have these 2 AKs into the next round.
That's such a massive round. If you're Pepper, you're kicking yourself, right? Because the entire idea of them not having money for an open, you going for that early peak with the spawn, it's confident, it's logical. You had a phenomenal opportunity. You're just not able to fire a bullet.
Yep.
That was really weird. Very weird.
He jumps up, knows it's imprecise, so even if he takes the shot, he's dead anyways. Happens to the best of us, man.
Well, the Royal Choke. We've seen it a couple times already.
Yes, we have.
This is going to be another one. FlyQuest win a clean round. The save has already been called in for Shock Stressor, so you're going to have the open the next one. You'll be working with the rifles as well. Money's not going to be an issue for FlyQuest. 2 rounds when you've got all the necessary equipment doesn't feel like too much.
Yeah, you know as well that FlyQuest aren't going to hunt you down, so Sinners can just start talking about the next round. And what's your money on right now, Ted? Is it going to be Sinners able to close it out in regulation, or are we getting...
My money would be if they win FlyQuest, you got to raise both Inns and Regali salaries. That's what my money's going.
I just don't want to see a repeat, a re-happening of this too.
Oh no, I'm ready for the repeat. Yeah.
Yeah, you are?
Yeah, roll it back. 5, 6, 7 OTs.
Okay, sure.
We're here either way.
Talk it into existence at this point, man.
Yeah.
Go for it.
We're all here either way. We're enjoying ourselves. People in chat are enjoying themselves, we hope. You know, everyone's having a fun time. That's what Counter-Strike is all about, especially LAN Counter-Strike.
When you watch this, it just makes you want to play, you know? I feel like...
Nothing makes me want to play anymore.
That's a you problem, Ted. I feel like.
Yeah. I just know what the result would be. Getting old.
Come on.
Getting old.
You've not achieved Unk status just yet.
It's about the soul, you know? How you feel. Feel to sell. 2 rounds the difference. FlyQuest keeping it going. That is the dream of not being eliminated in a pretty disappointing fashion. Another opportunity for the Sinners. Another shot at sending FlyQuest back to the airport. Send him packing. Take down one of the biggest scalps we've got here in Bucharest. And it's looking like a bit of a poke and prod, actually, because the bomb is still dropped in towards top middle, so it's not really a commitment. You boost one player in towards window, that's going to be Shock. He's getting into a good spot. Medic's not currently thinking about it. That's because they're pushing with the flashes, dropping down from window. Does he realize there's someone behind him, though?
No idea. No way. JKS is
They're
going to
ready.
check. Okay. That's very fortunate out here that JKS actually checks that, because if not, that would have been a crazy
I think it's just a smart read. You spot out one player all alone in towards middle. You're like, what the hell is this guy doing? He must have been doing something. He had something on his agenda. Maybe he's boosted someone. There was a smoke there. I think it's just a smart read. Good comms out of FlyQuest.
There you go. Exactly what you want to see. A 3v5, not unheard of, though, here from the center side. Everybody on the A-bomb side playing together, trying to peel for each other. B-Stick looking for the opening frag. As soon as he flashes this out, FlyQuest should know this is going to be an A hit.
This is still dangerous, though. Regali's alone on the bomb side, and Pep will shut down one more. The opener needs to be careful. There goes another. JKS taken down by B-Stick. Oh, now giving away his position, and B-Stick won't be able to take it over the line as Regali with a double, and we're 1 away, folks. 1 more overtime might be coming in.
This is so close, man. So close. Every single player on the server is having a lot of goddamn impact. And right now, you don't know who to put your money on. You don't know who's going to be the next guy in. That's going to be pulling through just in an unpredictable round to save it. And now, because you've waited all this time, you had 3 chances to close. It's literally a repeat of Dust 2. Sinners are not going to have any cash for the last round.
That would be the 3rd time.
Yeah.
FlyQuest have done that, by the way. They did it once against the side of the Basement Boys on Mirage again, after being down 8-12. Exact same score line as here. And they did it earlier after being down 6-12 on Dust 2 against the Sinners. The one worrying thing, they've lost all of these. All of the games that they were able to come back into, all of the maps that they were able to win those consecutive rounds to force into an overtime, they've lost. And now they need 1 more, and that would be another one. That would be 3 phenomenal comebacks coming out of FlyQuest. And it's up to debate, right? You could say that they shouldn't be putting themselves in that position to begin with.
Sure,
But they are still showing good resilience.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you know how the saying goes, right, Ted? 3rd's the lucky charm. So, Regali starts it off very well and wants to start us onto this overtime affair. Stressor, however, doesn't want to make it that easy. 11 HP left onto him. Regali can't really peek back in, so he's waiting for the rest of the CTs to peek out of jungle.
Nedek needs to be careful. They're coming out of connector. Shock. There goes the peak, and there goes the cavalry. They've arrived, and they're not ready to leave. They're not ready to let go, but Peppo's going absolutely nuclear. Where's that come from? They're both low on HP, but look at the HP as well on the FlyQuest side of things. Bomb's going to get picked up. Peppo's going through the smoke. He's going to hear him drop. He knows. He knows he's got another kill. Advantage, Peppo. Triple kill. Regali needs to save them once again. Can you really put that up to him? and he's going to try and get ahead of the play. Going through the smoke. Is he going to be quick enough? First shot misses on the ope. He's got a second chance, though. Now they know exactly where he is, but he knows where both of them are, too. 48 HP against 46 combined, but he's got the most unopportune of weapons for the case, and he's switching back to the pistol. He's going to try and close out the distance. There goes the shot. He's not getting tagged down right now. Back to the op we go. 35 seconds on the clock. He's just trying to play for time right now.
Oh!
This is so weird. There goes the first one. Regali, a 1 versus 1 to keep them alive. He's dancing around the box, looking for the fight, looking for stress. And where is he going? Off to it! Regali pulls it off on home soil to send us into yet another overtime. You can't take down FlyQuest until you take down the last Romanian in the middle of Bucharest.
That is absolutely insane out of Regali, and he's required to do it time and time and time again. Say it as many times as you want, but finally now is the time to shine. FlyQuest have another chance. They've got a lifeline, and Regali's just giving it to them.
There's the ultimate showdown between Peppo and Regali right now. Peppo brings it out of nowhere with the triple kill. And Regali's just there for the rescue. Look at the reaction. Look at what it means to him. There's no way, man. This is absolutely unbelievable.
This is the cinema we're talking about, Ted. They're bringing it round after round. And the insanity that we get to see here will continue into overtime once again. This is a single best of 3, but we're reaching like the 4 or 5 hour mark right now.
I've stopped counting. Don't even ask. I don't really know. And Peppo's already opened things up. Okay. Time to see. Can they really close out a comeback here, FlyQuest? That's the 3rd time now they've done it. Both times previously, they did end up dropping the ball in OT. That's been the issue. It's not been getting back. It's been finalizing the comeback.
Gonna take good forward position out here alongside JKS. Pushing up in towards Kiserek, but apparently the AK does connect on one. Has no idea about the second. JKS on a good flank around, does manage to trade it back out, but it's still a 3v4. Not in favor of FlyQuest this time around. Hayes' lock could take in place here. We could see Sinners taking away the first round of OT.
They are going into a double setup with Dio posted as well, though. It's going to be a B split.
See if it works out. Ins out on jail is going to make a lot of noise, and he is going to get taken out. You know about the second player also in towards the back of the bomb site now because of that shot. And should be just an easy frag. Easy take into the bomb site. There it is. It is Sinners now to close it. Too bad they couldn't do that in the previous round.
Yeah, it always happens like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And then you're thinking, why couldn't we do that a little bit earlier? Well, that's how Counter-Strike works, folks. And yeah, mouse jump. Not great for JKS. He's been having a tough time, regardless. 9 kills, 21 deaths. It's not ideal, is it?
Definitely not.
The thing is, you are still hoping that there is that big impact within JKS, right? In an important round, he's going to be able to step it up, get a big multi-kill, and turn things around. But it's been a really tough day in the office. It really has been. Enshin looked much better, but I guess it looked much better for FlyQuest as a team.
Yeah,
so
for everyone.
it's difficult to say that he had a massive redemption arc, but he did play well. He did do a really good job. Still, those two and Mirage have been a little bit underwhelming.
Indeed, they have. Now, with a little bit of a pause going underway here for us, Sinners, FlyQuest 2, they're going to get a chance to drink a little bit of water, you know, reset.
You know what, this is actually a good reminder.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Drink a little bit of water, everyone back at home as well. And I will do a little bit of a quick segmented sponsorship moment right now as well. You have seen all the odds go through. At the beginning of this, Sinners were definitely not the favorites. 250 was their odds right now. I doubt it's the same if you're going over to Superbet. Of course, if you're over the legal age of 18 to bet.
Woo! I'm back.
There you go. That's back.
Refreshed.
Hydrated.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Good to go, man. We've got 5 overtimes.
Yeah. You
There's
reckon?
a lot of Counter-Strike to watch. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think they make it easy. I don't think they want to make it easy for us. I don't think they want to make it easy for themselves. So 4, 5, 6. Whatever it is, man, I'm down for it at this point. We're just enjoying ourselves. This is one of the games of this entire event, and I think it deserves to go longer.
Sure. I don't think
I'm sure the players would disagree.
Yeah, I don't think anyone will disagree besides the players in the server and the players waiting for this game to be over so they can play.
Yeah.
OG and Ecstatic have had a very extended break.
Yeah, they really have.
How are the other games looking?
Whoa. None of them have started yet. Oh no, Zero to Nasty and Nexus have started. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Elimination there as well. And in case you're wondering, that is one game ahead of what we've got here. We still have a winner's matchup to follow after this one, folks. So the action is not done for today. Even with the end of this game, we still have Ecstatic taking on OG coming up after this one, I believe. Or maybe there's been a bit of a switch in the schedule. Well, it's either going to be Ecstatic, OG, or Basement Boys patching you. We'll let you know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Once we get
Let
there.
us get worried about it.
Okay. Would be an important T side here for Sinners to pick up a little bit of momentum in. They have taken up this mid quite a couple of times now. Beastic pushing in front of the nade being thrown at him. Hasn't seen anything towards connector precisely though. The short player is never going to move out of there. Regali right now waiting for the first peek to come through. That's the flash, but he's still on the angle.
Yeah, still staying. Yet to actually lose an opening fight throughout this entire map, Regali, and that's not going to change it. He's 7-0 in opening fights on Mirage.
Oh yeah, given the opportunity, and he shall provide. That's Regali for you coming through. Netic struggled to connect there a little bit,
Crazy.
but does get it towards the end.
Yeah, he just ran right through it.
Yeah.
Heard a spam. Didn't change his mind, though. Wanted to catch him off guard, and now you're forced to go back towards the B-bomb side. But guess what? Regali's still here, and he's got the support of another rifle, and he's not really missing, is he?
Yeah.
Another headshot coming out of the big green. Peppo's stress aren't. At this point, the save is completely useless, so you might as well give it a go, but it doesn't really mean you're going to be successful. That's a nice little flick coming out of Peppo. Good reaction.
I mean, hey, the more the merrier as he gets his KD underway. However, the round is still going to go FlyQuest's way. 13 all this overtime will be looking close. That's what we're strapped in for those heads, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even a stressful game, this one. Of course we're kidding.
No.
Yeah, look at him. Before the start of this game, Inns had no mustache.
That's nice.
Before the start of this one, Regali was still playing on Fnatic.
Yeah, before the start of this one, Regali was still playing in Romania.
Sure. And he still is playing in Romania, technically.
Well, not with the Romanian team, yeah. B angle here for Sinners.
That's such a ballsy switch up of the tempo
This
as
grenade,
well. Could be massive.
Will be.
Does a little bit of damage. There goes the take as well. Regali again in towards short with the Ope. Able to get the first one in the collateral! What is going on?
Regali!
He's just doing it. Oh my god! Not quite the ace. Gets denied, but this is absolutely outstanding. Out of Regali. How in God's name did he make it work?
Felt better than an ace that one. Let me tell you what, Regali. The king out here, the prince of Romania. If FlyQuest managed to win this one, that'll be his title.
Look at that.
One.
Look at that. What happened with the collateral? Oh my god. He's just farming.
Juicy.
Absolute smurf. In the last couple of rounds, look at the smile on his face.
Who wouldn't have one? If you pulled off performances like that, it's what gets FlyQuest the advantage into OT as well.
Yeah, just keep on getting hyped up. Just don't take the headset off.
Well, this time
That's a bit of a
around, yeah.
jinx. Sorry.
We'll see. 14-13. We swapped sides. FlyQuest now have to do it on the T side. Remember, they didn't have the most brilliant of T sides, but not the worst ones either. 7-5 split was the beginning of this map. Now, they have to fight in through middle before they pop into A. They've got the split going on. Should be quite telling depending on the split smokes right now into mid. But those flashes coming through as well. No one peeks. It's going to be a slow, labored affair.
Yeah, it's going to be a late split into that A bomb site. Veto comes in. Sinners looking to level things up once again. The bomb just coming back for some utility. Re-smoking in towards top con, supposedly, for that lineup. Or deep jungle, both a possibility.
Or both.
Or both.
Yep. There you go. Peppo opening shot yet again. This time around, Netic's not going to get to find it. Regali Trying to move in to continue his opening dual shots. That would be the 9th. However, it's not going to work. Shark doesn't get anyone done. Struggles, leaves Inns on 1 HP. The bomb plant's going to go through. Inns even stays alive to peek CT with that flash. There's just no way. Inns does this one too. FlyQuest, what have you done?
You can't win this. You shouldn't be allowed to get away with so many of these rounds, but they're just winning everything right now. And Beastic, he might not like it, but I mean, you have the money, but going for this, it should be impossible. It's already less than 20 seconds left. You're picking up the AK, running in. Regali just takes you down 26 and 16, but this one is all about Vex side. All on him and the OP.
Are you sure? Because Inns was having a time of his life. That flash as well to help him through CT. It was a beauty. 15 to 13, and now FlyQuest, for the first time on this map, get chances to close out the best of 3.
And you're spot on, by the way. Regali yet to lose an opening fight on this map.
Yep. 8-0 up.
And Peppo's 5-1 on the other side as well, by the way. Giving a bit of a shout out to him. Peppo's been playing a magical map of Mirage, but it's just all been overshadowed by the impact. Actually, exact same scoreline for both of them. 26 and 16 for both the Opers, but Vexite leading the charge in towards the ramp. There's just a bit of a walkout. Looking to find the timing. Looking to find a cheeky, sneaky little timing into the bomb site. Surprise them in the most unpleasant of ways. He's already out. They don't really know if Shock turns around to clear it around.
Barrel spotted.
Barrel spotted. He sees him. He sees him. Fires up. Vexite able to get the first one. There goes Peppo. Ope fires. And Stressarn is able to keep them alive as well. Regali still kicking.
And that's the most important part of the round here for FlyQuest. Regali's still alive, so he can pull through some sort of magical distribution of kills here to get it back in favor of FlyQuest. He's checking into window, might just get this. Oh, he will. There's just no way. I think he spotted out the second as well. Not fully. Stressor into the corner of window. Could peek out at any time.
Peek. If he peeks, that's a free kill. He just doesn't want to.
The aura this man exudes right now. Regali, the prince himself, could pull all of this through. Does he will it? Does he command it into existence?
The bomb is on B. Regali, even if he doesn't get the kill, that doesn't matter. He set up the stage for Inns, and Instin's been so good in those clutches so far. He's got a 1v2. Nate, not going to do a lot of damage. They're going to try and play this one together, but that's going to give him an opportunity to walk away from the bomb side. Inns has repositioned into a really powerful angle right now. Get the first one clean enough, and you might have an opportunity. B comes in, damage done. Does he realize both of them are coming in from the same spot? Surely. He's just playing ring around the rosy right now, trying to lose him, trying to make them lose him, and he's found another one. And the 1v1 taps him down, and FlyQuest finally put an end to the madness. They won't get eliminated after 3 games, but sure as hell did come close to it.
They've gone the distance, they've made it entertaining, and they've given every Aussie watching an absolute heart attack in this best of 3. But by God, did they manage to take it away. Give it up for Regali and Vexite, man. What a performance to save the day with.
I mean, Regali, Vexite, Inns to close it out in a 1v2 as well. It's just so poetic considering he was one of the heroes of the team throughout the first 2 maps. But this is a really labored result for FlyQuest. It still probably feels really good for them to be able to get it over the finish line. I can't wait. I don't really know who's coming in for a winner's interview after this one, but I can't wait for that conversation. It feels like it's a bit of a shame for the Sinners, though. I think they did play a really good series. It was all about FlyQuest, obviously, and the I guess entire question whether they're going to get eliminated so early out of the tournament. All about the comebacks, the fact that they were able to stay strong in those moments, in the magical plays coming out of Regali and Inns. But the truth is, Sinners were so close to eliminating FlyQuest, and it definitely leaves you with a bit of a sore feeling.
And I think the one that it hurts the most for is Peppo, right? Because he had that amazing performance.
Absolutely.
And he felt like he got so close, finally getting to another LAN event away from the Czech region out there for them. And now he puts up this performance only to be sent out in the 3rd best of 3.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think, again, as we pointed out, going into this game, obviously the Sinners will be really disappointed now because it's right after the game and they had so many opportunities. They had won the game a couple times, if you will. But in the end of the day, it's all about, I guess, leaving the event knowing that you did a good job. Someone who's not going to be leaving the event because he did a good job was Regali. That clutch to save them in the final round. It felt like it was all about to go down crumbling, a 1 versus 2 out of nowhere. And it was a really consistent and good performance for him throughout the day. And there was a lot of of criticism. I feel like yesterday after the game against the Basement Boys, he was a little bit underwhelming. But then you're looking at the way that he played against Metasport. Now today, in that game as well against the Sinners, he was one of the only reasons that they were able to stay alive.
I mean, you know you have the carry performance when your AWPer has the highest ADR on the team. And that you can say after a normal series most of the time out here. So Regali, hats off, bow out here to the man himself because he just made FlyQuest live keep on going out here into the DraculaN series. And there's going to be more to follow after this. Now there's going to be a FlyQuest versus GenOne game.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the crazy part, right? FlyQuest needs to regather their thoughts and in less than probably 1 hour play another series.
Yeah, that will definitely not be easy. However, they'll have a little bit of extra time as we're setting up the interviews as well. As we have been talking about this is a very good learning experience though for Sinners, right? And they'll be looking back on this and they'll be figuring out what they've done and maybe trying to help themselves to close out a bunch more games, right? Because that was a problem that they had back online as well, which they were getting a really good result and then they couldn't close it out. I feel like now this kind of really makes it real, even more so than it was.
Yeah, I think so as well. I feel like the slow starts have been something that's been haunting FlyQuest a little bit, but when it comes down to Sinners, is as you pointed out, the other way around. It's a really strong start. You get yourselves into that position and you're just unable to get that final round, which obviously comes in with experience, right? When you're a younger team, and I know Beastic and Shock are not necessarily the younglings in Tier 2 Counter-Strike, but when we're talking about guys like Peppo, like Kisarek, like Stressor, there isn't as much LAN experience. And even for Shock and Beastic, with this specific lineup in an international environment on this Sinners lineup, it is one of the first LANs where they get put in those situations, and unfortunately, this is how you learn. This is how you, I guess, grow as a player and as a person in those situations, and it's always difficult when you're playing against a team like FlyQuest that has so many clutching elements on their side. But I'm definitely hoping to see more out of this Sinners lineup. I think they're really exciting, and I think they were playing really good Counter-Strike. There's no two ways about it, man. I think the individuals saved FlyQuest today.
And I think also, not only that, but this was just the best of 3 to remember. This was one that, again, we talked about it time and time again, Sinners can be proud of, or we can be proud of for going all the way, being entertaining, and seeing that this is the level of expectancy we have out of the tournament, and now out of entertainment, right?
Yeah, it's been a really competitive tournament. It's been pleasantly surprising that we get those games, and the more exciting part is the fact that we still have a couple more series coming up later on today, right? We still have 4 more best of 3s coming up. Obviously, here on the A stream, we're not going to cast all 4 of them. We're just going to be covering one of them, and it's going to be a winner bracket matchup. So enough of those sad and sore feelings for us.
Before we go away from Sinners, I do want to give the flowers to one last man, which was Stressor on this last map, okay? I feel like Stressor was very overlooked throughout the entirety of the tournament, was not having the best of maps. The fact that he now can put up that amazing of a performance up against FlyQuest, have to give it to him too. We don't want the new guys, quote-unquote, here for Sinners to get overlooked.
Yeah, absolutely. We don't really want to. And there's been a bit of a change in schedule, I believe, because the Ecstatic and OG game has already started. That was the one that we were originally planning to do, but because they had to wait for such a long time for this one, we've actually switched things up a little bit, guys, and we're going to be watching Basement Boys taking on Passion UA. Now, that game, I'm not sure when it's going to start and when they're going to be able to set up. I think it's going to be in around 35 minutes, but I believe we're still waiting for some info out of production for potential interviews. I think we're gonna have a loser interview any moment now. Yeah, in fact, Misioso's already down the side low, so let's go and see what Sinners have to say.
Hi guys, I'm here with Beastic from Sinners. Unfortunately, you guys just lost a pretty crazy long game against FlyQuest. Do you take a lot of positives from the fact that you beat a team who is, you know, very high up in the rankings?
I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think that they are as good as the ranking says. I think there are better teams at the moment. And I also feel like that we should have won the game. Unfortunately, we just, for some reason, cannot close the games, even though we have like good lead. We have like a lot of stuff. We know what is happening on the map, but we just cannot close the games for some reason, and it's unlucky, I would say.
Yeah, unlucky indeed. I have a question for you. You've been on the team for nearly 6 years now, between you and Shock. Recently, having just gone international, bringing in 2 players who obviously are not from the Czech and Slovakia. How has that transition been for you guys?
It was, I would say, weird a bit. After like playing 6 years and talking only in Czech, it's kind of different to play in international and speak English, but I feel like we adapted pretty well and pretty fast. I don't think that we have any issues, so it was weird in the beginning, but right now it's like, I would say even better than to speak in Czech.
Great. Do you guys have any more LAN events coming up? Any more tournaments coming up before the end of the year?
Yeah, we have one more game today to qualify for another LAN, so we need to win after all this. So we have one more, like some Slovak championship that we can play.
Great. Wishing you all the best of luck. Back to you guys at the studio.
It really is a bit of a shame, isn't it?
Yeah.
I guess he was bringing up exactly what we were talking about, the fact that obviously you're probably lacking a little bit of experience on LAN with that lineup, and it's always difficult when you put yourselves in those positions to close out the games and you can't do it. But
Yeah.
in the end of the day, as we said, the future looks bright for the Sinners lineup. They were able to, I guess, exceed expectations going into the tournament.
100%.
So really happy that we got to have them here, and hopefully we get them again. But now it's time to turn on another page, a brighter page. Well, I am hoping it's going to be a brighter page, because that was a bit of a stressful game. Ince, thank you for joining us for this one. I could swear before the start of this match if your mustache wasn't as long. That's how long the series was. But first things first, congratulations on the win. Why was it so tight, man? Why do you guys wait for them to get 12 rounds before the comeback starts? Talk to us a little bit about the madness. How are you feeling?
Feeling stressed, obviously. That was a long series, and we're glad to get the win, obviously. They pushed us, but we definitely don't make it easy for ourselves. Just making silly mistakes and not listening to each other is like the main concern right now. But yeah, I'm glad we could take away the win. They obviously played well. It wouldn't have been that close. But we definitely had some times where we choked the rounds as well. Like we lost a couple clutches where it's like unlosable clutches, and we just need to like focus up for the next game, because obviously it's a long day ahead of us and we have to take it one step at a time.
Yeah, and I mean, you've got the opposition to come up ahead as well. But I'm glad you brought up the communication errors there, because we could kind of look around into the server and gauge that what was happening. Into the team comms, did you feel like there was one overwhelming presence kind of going on, overwhelming problem, or was there just multiple popping up and you guys were trying to fix them all really quickly?
I think the biggest problem is we are communicating, but we're just not listening to each other, because everyone's talking at the same time, and it feels like there's a bit of nervous energy, and people aren't like processing what's happening. They're not like taking the information and using it. That's like the biggest concern for me. It's not like people are just sitting back and not talking. It's just like people can't listen when there's so much stuff going on. So that's the biggest problem. We're going to talk about it. We talked about it in between maps as well. We're going to just try work on it and do our best for the next series.
All right, just to turn a bit of a positive page here, because obviously you did win the game, right? There was obviously a lot of things that didn't go to plan, but in the end of the day, you got the win. There was an obvious positive change between the first map and the second, right? Those two was a really long map, but then you go into the pause. 10 minutes later, you look like a completely new team. So talk to me a little bit about the conversation that you were having, maybe Azure contributing as well, considering that this is his first time with you guys on LAN. How did you change from Dust 2 to that complete domination on map 2?
I just think on Dust 2, we had a lot of pressure on ourselves. Like we're putting pressure on ourselves for no reason. And then when we went to Ancient, being the map down, obviously, we just said, like, let's play our own game, like be confident. We just took the confidence and kept rolling, and people were making good suggestions on CT, and it was just like working well for us.
Yeah, I mean, definitely worked well, amazingly for you guys. And your performance was a big part of it as well, right? How does it feel to be able to alleviate so much pressure away from your teammates, especially in a LAN like this? You've been absolutely stellar.
I appreciate that. I've been working on myself a lot, and especially having Azza come in. He's been helping me with the in-game leading side of everything, and just like focusing on myself and being a bit more selfish and putting myself in better spots, because I believe I have the ability to perform. And yeah, other people are chiming in and helping, and that's really helped my game. So,
well, someone that helped big time, and that's going to be the last question that we ask you before, obviously, how are you feeling before the other game. But Regali was outstanding, and he had that 1 versus 2 clutch towards the end that pretty much saved you guys. So yeah, do you feel like you have a bit of a, I guess, secret weapon, considering you're in Bucharest and your Romanian Oper is stepping up so much? Talk to us a little bit about his individual performances, because he seems to be showing great improvement, especially in comparison to yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's shook off the nerves from yesterday. Came in with just full confidence. We know that we can use him. You put him in an AWP fight against anyone, he's going to win it most of the time. And he obviously won some really big clutches for us, and saved my ass when they popped B one time. Got 4 kills, but yeah, no, he's really good. Individually, he's just gonna like out-AWP anyone, I feel like, and he just kind of has that game sense sometimes where he just knows where they are. So that really helped, and obviously having him perform as an AWPer is really helpful towards the whole team.
Yeah, I mean, definitely he had the performance to back it up there. And you guys in general are now going to have to move from a very long and exhausting game to another, right? You're going to be meeting up GenOne. So how does it feel to go up against MBK, Misuda, and all the likes now?
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a fun game. Obviously, they're just like a mixed team who's came in for this, so we don't have much information on them. We're going to do as much prep as we can. Mostly just focus on ourselves, try to get some fresh air, because we've been playing. That was the longest BO3 I feel like I've ever played. It was like hour on the first map, or 2 hours almost. So yeah, we're just gonna get some air, just reset, and try focus for the next game.
All right, we're not gonna waste any much more of your time, because it was a really exhausting game and you still have one more to play. So wish you the best of luck, and yeah, thank you for giving us your time.
Appreciate it. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thank you for joining me. With that being said, that is how we're going to be ending off our first best of one, best of 3 of the day, first one, and how we're going to be finishing off the second one right now. I mean, it was definitely action-packed, it was entertaining, but it was exhausting.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looked pretty calculated, pretty calm for someone that has just come out on the back of such a stressful game, but it is good. It is good that he's going into this with confidence. Obviously, as we were talking about GenOne, him stepping up, I feel like it was nice to hear from him as well, that they feel within the team that GenOne, that they believe in his individual capability pretty much, and they think that he's coming in with a lot more confidence. With that being said though, folks, unfortunately we're gonna have to turn that page and move on from FlyQuest for now. We're going into a bit of a break, and when we're back, it is Passion UA taking on the Basement Boys. That's going to be a winners matchup, and the winner of that one will make it into the upper bracket grand final. We'll see you in a bit.
taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning and killing and killing and killing. It's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the tuck 'cause I'm winning it, dog. Baby, I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense. Run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by GenOne.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we're bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, print brand new. Yeah, lights up the wax like a candle. Light me on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run indicate they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are saying this. It's the last best of 3 of the day, and it's actually the last one that we're going to get to see out of the entire day because we're starting off, well, ending off with Basement Boys and Passion UA.
Yeah, absolutely. We're moving from the lower bracket onto the upper bracket, so there's not going to be any eliminations on the line now, Atro.
Yes.
And this is a bit of a relief. I'm not going to lie to you. My heart can't take any more.
For us, yes.
I can't look at any more elimination games. I know there's a couple of them going on simultaneously, or in parallel, shall I say, with the one that we're going to be following. But yeah, big shout out to Passion UA Basement Boys, because we were originally supposed to even cast another game, but those guys were like, well, you know what? We don't really care. The other game is taking too long. We're going to wait for you guys.
Yeah.
We're going to make sure that the A stream has content. So big shout out over to Passion UA and the Basement Boys. With that being said, we're going to jump right into the swing of things. The winner of this one is going to be the first team to make it into the upper bracket final and face off against the winner of Ecstatic and OG that is taking place right about now as well. We're going to start it off with the Basement Boys here, Atro. Talk to me about those guys.
Oh, I would really love to. I mean, Owner right now coming in, right? We spoke time and time again. He came in from that iteration of Spirit Academy, where he played a little bit with Donk. He played a little bit on Bait as well. He managed to play over there. And I mean, everyone is looking really, really good. Paul Bandana is one of the main key factors of the team. You're looking out over Trouble, who's on the AWP. Bambosh has been looking overwhelmingly nice yesterday, right? So he's looking to try to bring in that sort of movement and momentum into today's game as well. And I was seeing the boys around the studio before we started. Actually, they're feeling really pumped up. They're feeling really happy. And Paul has got his bandana.
Yeah, absolutely. He turned up with a bandana earlier. There it is. Look at that. He didn't bait us out. He didn't lie. He's a man true to his words. But on the other side, we're actually welcoming PassionUA to the A stream for what I believe is the first time. So yeah, those guys, one of the few teams that are yet to actually lose a map in this entire tournament. A newly refreshed lineup of PassionUA, obviously with the addition of, I was going to FAM, actually the addition of everybody else. Bark FAM, because he's the only one that stayed around after the Ukrainian iteration. Obviously, DraculaN #1 didn't go well for them, but ever since they had the chance to practice a little bit more. They played the start of their Budapest. They were able to take down the Gentlemates. Lost to Navi and Bait, sadly. But so far here at DraculaN, they were able to take 2-0 over Mana, 2-0 over Zero Tenacity. And now they're going into this one with a big statement to make against a team like the Basement Boys. We're going to take a quick look at the Veto. We've got a Nuke, we've got an Ancient, and we've got a Dust 2 as the third and final one. How are you feeling about the Veto?
I'm feeling really curious about it because I do know that Nuke was played out there by Basement Boys into this tournament, and we got to see some interesting stuff out of them. Yeah, they did play it twice, and it's something that usually we would see them picking into, right? Because they do like to pick into those extra, more macro gameplay-wise maps, right? That's why we're also going to be getting to see the Ancient being picked away out of them onto the second one. But I feel like you're walking right into enemy territory with this one. Contrary to all the other games that they've played, they fought FlyQuest, they fought themselves on over to Nexus. They've tried to take them and to try to overwhelm them with the individuals that they have. I think that's going to be way tougher of a call to be making up against PassionUA.
They've been getting a really tough draw, all in all, Basement Boys. Starting things off against FlyQuest, they were able to squeeze in a 2-1 win in overtime on Mirage as the third and final one. Then they face off against Nexus. They drop them out, but they're still able to come out on top. It's been a Cinderella story for those guys, really. And I'm really looking forward to seeing if they're going to be able to keep it up against a side like PassionUA that I think we can all agree has immense potential. But then in the same time, they haven't really been able to show that conviction. Now, the good thing about PassionUA, because we had that conversation with the slow starts about FlyQuest, PassionUA don't lose maps. PassionUA starts slowly, they start with big deficits, but they're always able to come right back at it, convert the map, and get the 2-0. So now if you're the Basement Boys, you're going into this game against a team that's yet to drop a map here, a team that's probably feeling more and more comfortable with each and every single other game that they play. And I think the level of preparation and probably the level of confidence from PassionUA going into this game should be exceeding the confidence that we saw from Nexus and the one from FlyQuest.
For FlyQuest, again, we can't really say too much about that game because that was the cold shower they're coming through for the Aussies. So it was like they were underestimating Basement Boys anyways.
Apparently they love cold showers. Apparently they're into Vehoff because they're getting them every day.
Yeah, exactly. And because Basement Boys got that run by in towards FlyQuest, and they actually did manage to squeeze by Nexus as well. Now I feel like this is going to be the first real game with the real stakes laid on here for the Basement Boys. It's going to be their trial by fire finally finalized. I feel like if they can get through this one, they could get through anything.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a really good test for PassionUA as well, right? Because you're making that upgrade. It's a big investment for the organization, a big decision rather for the organization to say, hey, you know what, we're just going to steer a little bit to the right from what we usually go for. We're going to go away from the fully Ukrainian lineup. We're going to go international. We're going to pick up a core of players that we know have experience playing on the highest level, and we're going to leave FEM because we believe in him. We had a bit of a chit chat with some of the guys, including TC earlier on. Had the chance to do a quick interview with him, and they all believe in the mechanical ability of FEM. It's all about giving him enough time to get adjusted, I guess, to be comfortable within this team. But we all know what he can do individually. We all know that he's a pretty cracked player himself mechanically. So yeah, going into this one, especially a map like Nuke, this is where, as you said, the Basement Boys have shown us that they're all right playing. but not necessarily against the team of the supposing level of Passion UA, because again, the sample size with Passion is not great, but they're picking into a Nuke. You know they're going to be going into it prepared.
Right, and that's the idea behind all of this as well. It's way easier for Passion UA to prepare against Basement Boys than anyone else they would have been seated up against. And I feel like because you're relying on individuals and mechanics like, you know, Halzerk, like them coming through into this one, this is going to be much easier for Passion UA to try to get through, and maybe their easiest 2-0 to date. However, that's all speculation though, because that's what we've said before on FlyQuest as well, and on Nexus as well, and look at where Basement Boys are right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Right into the winners bracket semi-final. It's been a great tournament for those guys. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep it up. T-side start for Passion UA, their own map pick, a whole lot of utility as well. And a little bit of aggression into her trophy. Bandana deleting Grim.
Amazing flash as well, down towards Halzerk. He does manage to keep Nick X alive. And that is going to be trouble on another one. They are really shooting for all they've got right now. Vem outside will tap away a little bit. Now down to the fight. I like the Levantino just goes out, tries to fight it yet again. The entirety of the Basement Boys right now trying to hold up in towards outside, knowing that this should be an A hit.
Yep, Secret P coming in any moment now. That was just a bait from Levantino to sell the fake for Owner to get that kill in the end of the day. So it's a 2v4 for Halzerk and JT.
Let's see if they can pull it off. The Glocks looking for at least a bomb plan here. Trouble up into heaven. Waiting for the main players to actually spread out, go in. Bambosh good for the first, and that is a pistol round here for the Basement Boys. Straight up and easy.
Yeah, good stuff coming out of Trouble. He was one of the standout players so far in this tournament, and there's a lot of good things that we can say about him, about Paul Bandana, in case you're watching those guys for the first time, which I don't think you probably are, because most of you should have seen that game against FlyQuest, but Paul Bandana is the one with, I'd say, the most experience on the lineup alongside Owner, or outside of Owner, obviously, considering that he's the in-game leader, though we're not really looking at Owner for firepower output. It's more guys like Paul Bandana, like Trouble, like Bambosh, Levantino at times.
I don't know, it's the DraculaN effect. The IGL is always pulling through on big individual performances these games.
So we're looking at a JT Masterclass potentially?
Maybe. That would be amazing though, wouldn't it? Yeah. And for it to spam them down is Glocks only down towards Paul. The Glocks do manage to find one. And for pickup for Grim? No, not gonna happen. Can't find it.
They can't find it either. And I think they lost it, yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't see it.
Trouble still on an MP9.
Yeah, trying to run him down in towards the ramp. Nicely done and handled by Paul to get that double kill. And now we go into the first buy round. Let's see what Passion UA have been able to cook up. We've been speaking really highly of the coaching staff over a couple of the teams, right? We mentioned OG with obviously Killazoo and Lambert. We were talking about Passion as well with TC and Munster.
Yep.
Let's see what they've been able to muster up. See what I did there?
I do. I'm outside, looking to break open the smokes. It's gonna be interesting, right? Because you don't have that much of a sample size to prepare up against the Basement Boys. You have your prep done. I talked with Munster actually, and he has had his prep done out here for Passion UA. But it's gonna be really interesting because Ancient is in the cards right now, and you're presuming that that was gonna come out. So that's the map that Passion UA haven't won a single time.
Instant cross-down secret. You've left JT on top of Mini. Try and cut off some rotations later on, and he is supported by Nyx. They can't really go down the vent right now. That's the main thing. You already know you've lost outside. You don't seem to realize how many players could be down there, and there's a bit of a boost going on towards the ramp, so Paul Bandana can't really rotate down instantaneously. This is going to be a tough one for the Basement Boys to get back into. They have no one in a prime position to actually assist that B-bomb side. This could be...
It's empty.
If JT gets one kill, this could be a 4v4 save. If he goes down, they send it, but... Oh. Yeah, okay. Now you can try retaking. But the B-bomb side is under full control for Passion.
Have to wait it a little bit out here, though. Bomb is going to get planted. Vem, the setup here in Passion. I don't believe they'll be too aggressive. They'll be playing this one really passively. Basement Boys coming to the basement of Nuke this time around. Paul taking the first contact. The MP9 was moving quickly, waiting for a flash to pop by. He's the last man that's got one to send it out. Nyx is going to be holding this one together, but not for too long. Trouble again on a double. And Halzerk, last man standing, has been spotted. Known entity right now into the server. There is a smoke on Trouble as well. He's going to throw it on the bomb, and Levantino wins his duel. It's a 3-0 start here for Basement Boys.
It's a really well-handled retake, all in all. Trouble is able to get a triple kill pretty much out of nowhere, but they were really methodical with the way that they approach it, right? right? Even the fact that obviously Hauserk is able to get the kill into the player coming in from Secret, but that was a really well-timed flank out of the Secret player. So if Hauserk is playing for the round, if he's playing for the bomb side in that situation, then the flank could get active, but the fact that you get killed there means that your teammates know exactly what's going on. So yeah, figuring out the timings well, coming out of the ramp, it's a bit of a chokehold sometimes, right? You're coming in all from a pretty tight space, well, 2 tight spaces, but...
The idea behind that as well for Passion was the fact that they were hoping to be able to win out their duels before they got to that B-bomb site. Because that didn't happen, the early rounds are now going to take a bit of a toll. Force buy to come through out here for Passion UA. Nyx in towards lobby. I will be expecting something a bit more aggressive after this round at Passion UA, however. They've been trying to set up these rounds, smoking it outside, going towards Secret, trying to play in towards ramp a little bit. Now, I think they're going to be slowing it down the most, and then we'll see a little bit of explosiveness out of the T side. The rebranding to Passion NA though right now, looking to
nice
to have some promise.
I don't believe the Americans saying Passion USA. Passion NA has such a better ring to it.
Better ring, 100%. And NA is not just the US, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Them on a nice little opener out there. Actually, Owner gets found. Trouble has been having a really good start. And yet, still with that AWP, his opening duels will still go his way. 1-for-1 trade, but that's just them found on the map. Where's the other ones? And now we've just found them. Grim into the A-bomb side we go. Passion UA are going to be met with a lot of resistance. Levantino into main. Stays alive for just a little bit longer. Force pull back. It's Hauserk down to lower than half HP though, so the fights are going to keep going. Trouble, what'd you do? Came out of the vent swinging and kicking with that no-scope. It's just down to Hauserk and he can't keep it alive. The back of the bomb site found and taken care of. Basement boys 4-0 at the beginning of this.
Oh.
Come on. Come on.
Exactly my reaction, Owner.
And he laughs about it. He's so proud about it.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
I didn't even think it was intentional. I think you just knifed the air.
Of course it's not intentional. Like, why would you kill your teammate?
Let me defuse.
Why would you do that? You just lost the gun because of it.
For the fun of it, man. I mean, that looks pretty intentional. Imagine the frustration you feel if you're Passion UA.
I can tell you what he said, but I don't think it's appropriate for a stream. Peace. And I'm not going to finish the word. I saw, by the way, there was a couple people wondering who is the coach for the Basement Boys.
Right.
It's a Ukrainian coach called Kearney. And I couldn't tell you a lot more about him because I think he's pretty new to the job. And it's kind of like a manager, coach type of stuff. But I can tell you what year he was born in. 1996.
Why can you do that?
We've got it in the document with information of the teams.
You went full FBI files on him?
Yeah, absolutely. Address, X's, everything.
Next major spot, maybe? We'll see. Okay, Trouble, still outside. Yet to have bled. He's 7-0, and I jinxed him too.
Good job.
Thank you.
Nice opening coming out of JT. They were able to get that first frag in the previous round, but again, it's so quickly answered back, and the spam through the smoke's doing a whole lot of damage, but that goes both ways. Actually, it goes one way, one and only. That was a tongue twister. Bambush, 18 HP. Levantino, 27. Owner takes Quen to 0, but he will get traded out by Grim. So they make their way down the B-bomb side once again. And again, this is a pretty tough one to go for, especially with those guys on low HP. This is definitely one that you might think about a little bit too much if you're going into it.
I mean, you will. You've got the cash. Why not? At this point, Basement Boys just want to keep the tempo up. And it's such a crazy turn of events as well. How do you get those double trades coming through? Levantino managing to find an owner as well. Now Paul looking with the shadow advantage, connects onto Nyx, and now you don't have any presence on the actual side. You just got to retake this spear on the T side. Levantino finds it on even that low HP, and Paul Bandan is still pretty damn healthy. He's on the kit, he's on the bomb, And he is gonna stick it. Halls are spamming, not the right side. Comes in Bambosh to help out. And BAM! Oh my goodness, it's the Basement Boys. They're undefeated so far.
They're just winning all the close rounds, man. And that was perfectly timed, by the way. As we said, it's not an easy retake to come through, especially when you have a player waiting to go down the vent. But he just waited for the round players to take first point of contact. The moment that they get that first kill, then it's his time to go. That's the cue. Lovely stuff coming out of Owner as well to confirm that kill. There's the replay of Levantino being able to come in from the back lines. A little bit unfortunate as well for Hauser. Thought he had the lineup. Did not have a thing in the end of the day. Even going down. Your Hoop Société Générale MVP. I think it's getting better and better.
Yeah. I can definitely see the progress that you're putting up.
Yeah, Messi. I've been putting a lot of effort in my français. Oh, going through the smoke.
Oh my god!
What a reaction out of trouble.
32 HP on this man, and he's looking for the flick on the next. He's feeling the confidence, exuding it right now. And you're not expecting that out of the Basement Boys. Crazy stuff out here. And I don't think Passion UA were expecting a start like this. You said it, right? They start off quite slowly out here, Passion.
And that's a bit of an issue, right? Because at a certain point, you're going to run in a team that knows how to close maps.
Yeah.
And then you're going to be in a whole lot of trouble. But I guess we're just seeing repetitive tests of the resilience.
I guess you're not expecting Basement Boys to be one of the teams that knows how to close maps, but you'd be surprised.
I don't think it's part of either team's game plan or any team's game plan to start 0-8, for example.
Yeah.
Like, you know what, guys? Let's show them we can.
We had that interview with Cypher in the first season where he was like, if this was our strat, this would be the worst strat, no man.
They were still doing it.
Somehow, yeah. Owner. He finds the first one. It's a good drop out of Levantino. This is actually a bait. They have no idea about Bambosh being the second on the bomb side, so he peeks out, connects on another, and Nyx is left in a 1v2.
He's got the time, though. Could go down B, and he's finessed both of them. Paul Bandana, he was just now making his way up heaven, and they still haven't heard him drop. They have no clue he's on B. Somehow, Owner hasn't gotten the sound cue. Now they've received the memo. Now they know what's up, but Nyx, this is looking a lot more doable in comparison to both the clutches coming out of Hauser, or both the clutch attempts, may I say. He's repositioned all the way in towards Dark. It's all about the timing, though. They have a smoke. They have two of them, in fact, and they've got the kit. Nyx will have to look for the first kill prematurely. The double peek is absolutely perfect. And Paul Bandana confirms another one. Those rounds have been going down to the wire. Look at the money on the CT side. That's not the money of a CT side team that's won 6 in a row, but they're still winning them.
They are definitely winning them, and it feels like they've got plot armor at this point, right? We've seen them on the stream A so many times. They're the team that we've seen the most out here, actually, so far, and they're building up that narrative because they've been winning everything. It's a 6-0 start.
If someone had told me there was a realistic possibility we do 3 winner interviews with Basement Boys players before the start of the event, I'd say that this person's lost his damn mind.
Yeah? Yeah. But apparently we've all lost our minds because this is the reality we're living in. And just imagine the vibes.
It's just the metaverse.
It must be immaculate. Just the 5 players working together, bringing it in without having even a VRS ranking before this.
Oh, they'll surely have one after.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Back to what is going on the T side here for Passion. It's been a bit of a tough, unfortunate start with a lot of those close rounds not going their way. There's another opening kill. I think that's the 3rd or 4th opening frag that Passion have been able to get every single time so far. They haven't really been allowed to play in the 5v4 exactly. There's been an immediate response coming out of the side of the Basement Boys. This feels like the first time that they've been allowed to actually relax a bit, realize they've got the man up, and make it a double.
Yeah, see, JT slowed it down a little bit there. Knew he found the first, so he just held positions waiting for the Basement Boys to repeat. And they did. So.
Also, the loser of this one is going to be playing the winner of FlyQuest GenOne. So you don't really want to lose. Or you might face off against GenOne tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. FlyQuest is still in this.
I mean, never.
Oh, Bambush?
should be dead. Yeah, should be dead.
Type 1 in chat if that's happened to you. If you don't type 1, you're lying.
Type F.
That's definitely happened to you
multiple times.
Multiple times. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, yeah. First round little board here for Passion.
Right, that was much needed. As we said, they've had a couple slow starts. And the T side of Nuke is not one that you can't come back into on the back of winning 4 or 5 rounds. Look at Trouble. Saying everything's all right. Cleaning his monitor.
No, he wasn't cleaning it. He was making a cross.
Was he?
Yeah.
There's no way.
He was making a cross on the monitor. That is the funniest stuff. We saw him yesterday as well give the finger saying, no, 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 you're not taking these rounds. He is the funniest man on that team. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on with Trouble, man. But I'm loving it. I'm loving the vibes on this team. It really is all vibes.
I mean, you have to vibe check your way to a fight up against Passion UA. There's just no way.
All right. They're still having a laugh. Let's see. All right, let's see if Passion can make a game out of this. Now, remember, all of those first rounds, the previous rounds that Basement Boys were delivering, they were losing a lot of players. So now you're going into this one. Passion have just picked up their first, but you're already taking some casualties financially, and that's a big opener out of Fem.
Now, we do remember the games that Basement Boys did play on this Nuke. Outside was becoming a bit of a problem. There's always an owner there. Trouble brings it back, though. He's having a phenomenal game. 9 and 2. Paul is going to get shut down onto the entrance of Ramp, but Trouble keeps it up. He pushes them.
Fem is keeping it up as well. Trouble is looking for Hauserk as well. Flash is good. Shot fired. Now you know. Now you've got the info, but Fem is everywhere. He's a hitman in this round. He's going absolutely nuclear, and they're just blinding each other. Everyone's missing. No-scope's going in. Now it's a pistol showdown. Hauserk is back to the open. He's looking for the no-scope, and of course he goes down to the USB. Someone get my eyes out.
3K in that round of Trouble. Absolutely insane. Had to be the nade to kill him.
Hilarious.
He's a menace, man. You don't just get a 3K up against the...
You know what? After seeing that fight right on the back of the game that we had on the A stream previously, if you guys, in case you've missed out on the FlyQuest matchup, you need to rewind that butterfly and watch it again, because that was a great game. But for whatever reason, I'm just in the mood for scrappy Counter-Strike now.
I mean, it does
and I think
feel
we
nice.
all are.
Yeah, it does feel nice now that we're able to have a laugh, enjoy it, and yeah, you see even
absolutely.
Passion, yeah,
You get a laughter out of Grim. The last time I saw this man laughing, it was never.
It was when he won.
No, please, I don't want to turn this one into a bullying session.
It's okay. I'm glad you didn't say it. Bit of a tech pause to come through. Hopefully nothing too serious. We've had those in the previous best of 3 as well, right? And they went by quite quickly. It was always Netic though. So 1 PC.
Yeah, hopefully everything's going to be all right. And now it's Nyx. Apparently he's the unlucky one on Netic's X machine. Machine. Yeah, the PC is a machine. Machine is machine as well. Look at him, laying on the ground. Well, people can't see him.
Yeah,
people are looking at the player cameras. Yeah, but he is laying on the ground, soulless.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's pretty dead.
Usually
Oh, he's back. He's alive again.
Oh, excuse me.
Right, we should be able to jump right back at it, folks. Just to give you all a quick update onto what's going on. We're currently halfway, well, almost midway through map number 1 of our upper bracket semifinals game here over at DraculaN Season 3. 3 is coming up in November.
3 will be coming up in November, yeah.
We've got Ecstatic taking on OG over on one of the other streams. Ecstatic have just won map number 1 there. That was a train at 13-11. By the way, OG nearly confirmed the comeback on the T side of train. That was a 9-3
lead,
T side for Ecstatic on the T side, and they nearly let it slip. And simultaneously, we've got Zero Tenacity about to close out a 2-0 win over Nexus, so Madden is making it through to the next round potentially with the Z10 boys. Some Falcon power. And we've got FlyQuest GenOne that is about to start in a couple of minutes as well.
Yeah, I'm sad for Nexus, but glad to give it to them. They really did fine.
By the way, is it just me, or there is some resemblance, striking resemblance between Levantino and Frozen?
Yeah, I've seen that yesterday too. You said that he's a combination between Frozen and someone else.
Oh, I really did say that. I don't remember who the second person was.
Yeah, but you did say it, I remember.
Yeah.
I can see it still.
Yeah, it's there, right in front of our very eyes. A good opportunity for Passion UA to stabilize a little bit here on that T side. A full-on eco on the other side, and I guess this is the upside of losing all those close rounds at the start. At least you get a little bit of a reward for it the moment that you start winning. You get recompensated. Grim, do you really want to go out against the Pistols? Answer is yes. He's able to get away with a double, and he is the only one to fall. So it's not too bad of an outcome for Passion.
I mean, this was to be expected. I think Basement Boys were hoping for a little bit of extra damage with that 4-man setup. Trouble. There is not a world in which he finds another frag, so that is fine. 6-3. 3 rounds picked up now. Passion UA, they can't get complacent over these 3 rounds, because there comes the full buy.
I wouldn't say they can get complacent. I think they realize that they need a little bit more, but I think they can get away with a really decent T side out of this, considering the slow start. And the slow start wasn't necessarily slow because there was bad calling or some mistakes being made on Passion. It was more the closing stages of the rounds, right?
Yeah.
And Basement Boys approaching them really well. So now we're keeping it going. Nyx, by the way, getting a double kill against the Eco. He's been a pleasant surprise, I feel like, in the last couple of weeks. Even a Star Ladder, which obviously Passion UA did take place in.
Oh my god.
He was one of their more solid players.
Trouble is unstoppable right now, man. With that AWP in hand, he gets them all. It's a glass cannon as well on him. Halzek finally able to shoot back. This is the first time we get to see Halzek on an AWP, and we don't get to see him anymore.
I was the second. We had that fight into Worst Trophy.
Right, sure.
Yeah.
Second.
Ooh, big kill out of Owner. JT out of the equation. We talked about Nyx a little bit. Now he's going to have to partner up with Grim and clutch this up. First kill goes their way. Trouble out in no man's land. Bomb will go down as well, and it's Paul Bandana and Owner on the retake.
Trouble feeling a bit too overconfident to that peak. Grim going in towards single. It's going to be Nyx onto the back of the bomb site. It's all about timing here. If Nyx doesn't look into heaven when he has to, well, that's not going to be a problem anymore. Spots at the player up on top, and the barrel seen as well. Main, yeah, Owner dead. But that is going to be Grim to help out his teammate. Beauty of a round here for Passion UA.
Yeah, you can even see TC in the background uploading the play. They played it perfectly. They played it absolutely perfectly. Grim is able to get the first one. You go for the bomb plant. You spot out the heaven player. Nyx just says, well, this guy's shown himself. He's not going to make the next play. We're waiting for the main guy. He's definitely waiting for something to happen, and there's a smoke fading. So they realize it. They double up. Nyx gets that kill, and then Grim does his part to cover his teammates. So this is 4 rounds. This is how you turn around a half, right? That was a 0-6 start for Passion UA. Now they've gotten 4 in a row. Another reset for the CT side economy. So I feel like it's safe to say that this one is getting out of control here for the Basement Boys, slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Didn't see
the
it.
head. There you go. It's Halzek that has to get that kill. JT's down to 10.
That's one of the conversations we couldn't really have before the start of the game. Trouble is having a really solid map, especially a couple nice multi-kill rounds towards the start. But Halzek, if you had to look at all the players on Passion UA, you'd say that he is probably the closest one to being called a tier 1 player, right?
Right, yeah, of course.
And I feel like in a matchup like this one, even if Passion are a little bit stagnant at the start of some of the games, even if they're struggling at times, Halzek is one of the guys that you're looking at and you're saying, well, you are a world-class Hoper. We are expecting to see some kind of a difference being made out of him, and I think he's been delivering pretty well. The ceiling there is phenomenally high. We know that Halzek can take over games. Good old Hakon.
Yeah, man, I mean...
That was probably the most butchered Norwegian name pronunciation I've ever done.
Trying to do it all, man. French, Norwegian, Romanian. Doing it all.
You don't want to know what I know in Romanian.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I do
Only
know.
bad words.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's what you start learning. That's all the Romanian languages.
Bad words like baiting, toxicity, not dropping guns to your teammates. All the bad stuff.
You probably heard all those from the Romanian teams that just got dropped out, huh?
And a little bit more. I know how to say nice in Romanian. Because it's the same in Bulgarian. Bravo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this could be a very clean round for Passion UA. It's actually important to keep these guys going because this next round is going to be the last one of the first half, and you don't want to give anything away to Paul Bandana or Leventino.
I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Passion UA right now, though. Bar the first couple rounds, but again, those were not really mow downs, right? It was more good retakes, a couple clutches go in the favor of Basement Boys. Passion UA have looked really comfortable.
Yeah.
The anti-ecos have been clean on the conversions. The previous one, they lost one player, now they don't lose anyone. They look pretty disciplined, pretty calm.
But, you know, to be realistic, that was against Pistols.
So I mean the anti-ecos, yeah.
Yeah,
but they're not giving too many casualties
Too
to
many
them,
mistakes,
which is a good sign.
So yeah, 6-5. And it's down to the last round of the first half out here outside once again, and this time it's Trouble on the opening kill.
Yeah, a little bit of support for Owner. He's been trying to do it all on himself. Actually, Nyx is able to find one, but Trouble keeps it going. 14 kills already for the Oper. Nyx has taken a lot of space. That was the kill that he got in towards the ramp, so he's already on the B-bomb side. And thing is, now you've lost Trouble. Double rotation down the vent. The bomb is going to get planted, but Basement Boys are quite close. Maybe closer than what Passion UA anticipate.
This is also a timing game because when does Owner look towards Secret to try to take down the Opper? When does he try to help out Levantino into taking Grim and Nick X down? And that is going to be Grim out of the fight. Nick X is going to stay alive. Yeah, and this is going to be Bambush just waiting for the Secret player to rotate around. JT needs to make a lot of noise out here to keep Bambush there while Owner is having a 1v1.
He knew he was being held for. Nyx realizes there's not enough pressure. He's receiving it towards the B-bomb side, and he's done such a big maneuver, walking away from the bomb side. And now if you're Owner, you know where JT is. You've lost all tracks of Nyx. You have no clue whatsoever. Now they know exactly where the last CT is, and Owner's low on HP. Bomb's not planted for Nyx.
No grenade.
He can't stop it. He's got
Nyx. Oh my god! Oh, if you thought this was scrappy CS before, Passion UA had 5 almost perfect rounds back-to-back, and then that's how Basement Boys get the advantage off the CT side.
That's a little bit frustrating. That should have been a tied-up game, if you ask Passion. And yeah, you can see it on the by the reaction of Nyx. Obviously, is going to be a little bit more relaxed on the side of the Basement Boys. But all in all, you could say it's a gentleman's agreement between the two teams. If you were to ask Passion, they would say we needed to have at least 7 or 8 rounds on that T side, considering how many close rounds there was. But yeah.
And how well JT played it, I think he's going to be the angriest about that round.
Woo! Let him know.
Reactions left and right, man. You have to. I mean, look at Trouble. He's feeling it all. This is unlike any games that Basement Boys have ever played of CS in their lives, and they're doing it up against well-known world-tier level whoppers right now, and players in general. Well,
who's the second world-tier Oper on Passion?
I was talking about complexity. They don't happen to be a thing anymore, but...
Well, who was the second tier? Was it...
Would you give it to Grim?
Zigzy.
He was there for all of it.
Grim?
He was there for all of it.
An Oper?
Not an Opper, man. I'm saying a player.
Right. Okay.
Did I say multiple Oppers?
Yeah.
I meant players.
It's fine. Thank you. We won't tell anyone.
They didn't hear me anyways.
So good. Going into the CT side, this is where you're expecting to see something more exciting out of Passion. This is where we need to see what the Basement Boys' approach is going to be, right? So in general, if this is the first time you're watching those guys play, they are a pretty, I want to say, simple but efficient team in their approach on the T sides. So you're going to see a lot of set strats, a lot of calls off of spawn, a lot of grouped up play, a lot of supposedly on a map like Nuke, A-pops as well. This is the type of team against that you need to just be playing default, right? So there's 2 types of teams, 2 sorts of teams. Teams that have a lot of mid-round plays, that have a lot of different stuff and different ways to go around their defaults. And then there's teams that go for a lot of off-spawn calling. On a map like Nuke, if you know you're against a couple guys that have a lot of executions, that have a lot of pre-prepared stuff, you just play the defaults, you try to play normal Counter-Strike, and as players love saying in interviews, the answer that we all hate hearing is play like ourselves. Focus on our game.
Right.
You focus on your game, and then you try to adapt based on what they hit you with. But especially with a team like the Basement Boys, it could be pretty random at times, right? And this is the one factor we were talking about, how difficult it is to prepare for those people. It is difficult, but then in the same time it isn't, right? Because you know they're going to be playing more simplified Counter-Strike, and they know they probably don't have a bunch of stuff that they're running. The strat book is probably not as deep.
Yeah. So the question just gets to become, does Passion UA even have to simplify their game? Not really, because they should be able to call a pretty good CT side.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Sinners is one of those teams that have a lot of options towards to thwart their default, you know?
Yeah,
that we just want to see.
I'd agree. I'd agree. There's a couple teams that love pre-prepared stuff.
Yeah.
Zero Tenacity is a good example. Basement Boys, of course, another one. Let's see how they do on that T side. Not a single piece of... No, actually, let me correct myself. There is a smoke and a flash on Owner. So let's see what you want to go for. 1 smoke, 1 flash. Walk ramp. Whereas right now, there's the dual Berettas of Fem lying in wait.
He could get flashed. There's a couple of pre-fires going down towards the ramp, and now you're waiting for Kvem to handle this intake of players.
Yeah, Nyx got some of the attention away, right? You're trying to make it look like there's 3 people here, especially with that repositioning towards Hell. That was a good shot. Kvem, all down to him. 1, 2. Looking for a 3rd. Tapping away, and Kvem's got the hat trick. Looking for another one. There's the secret weapon of Passion UA. That's why you have the UA in the end of the name. It's all for Kvem. And he single-handedly won them that pissed around, it feels like, unless Owner can produce a moment of beauty, but it shouldn't be possible. The bait and switch is great, and Clem doesn't even need it. It's a 4-piece out of him.
A very nice duel he's handled there by Clem. Manages to pick up the pistol round, and that will have implications later down the line as well, because Basement Boys, we have to reiterate, this is Nuke. It's not easy to get going on that T side, so you need every single opener, every single round that you can get your hands on.
Yeah. Also, it's not their map pick, right? So it's all about giving Passion UA as much fight as you can, and it's not elimination on the line in this matchup. We're repeating it once again, but this is a winner. This is a winner's bracket, an upper bracket game. So you're looking at this as a matchup in which the Basement Boys could potentially afford to play without a lot of pressure. They could potentially allow themselves to be a little bit more freed up around the map.
Right.
Give us a bit more craziness.
JT spams away, sees the pistol. You should let the MP9 get most of the kills here, right? Of the JT, of Nyx. They want to get that kill bonus going into the next few rounds.
The upside is, and that's actually a point that I love arguing at times, sometimes when you get a star player, or you let a star player like Hauser, even though he's not on an MP9, get the kills, that's going to boost up his confidence, and that's going to be good for you.
Sure, but I feel like...
Or bad if he gets 1D, perk fam.
Yeah, I don't feel like Passion UA need more confidence against Basement Boys. I feel like they need cash.
Cash is king.
Yes.
Yeah, money talks, baby.
Gold wins you wars, not soldiers.
I mean, they both do.
Yeah.
But you need the gold for the soldiers.
Little Game of Thrones reference there, yeah.
Oh yeah, really?
Mm-hmm. The first 6. Should just be a straight-up cleanup, though. So what are we expecting after this? Do you think Basement Boys are just going to be full sending it most of these rounds to execute on to just fight?
That's such an expensive eco round. That's it's insane. Yeah, they lose so much, and this is not going to fill you up with confidence. Actually, it is quite the opposite. You're not going to be incredibly happy with it. Now you know that if you lose this round, you're going to be in a pretty tough scenario, but I guess at least you've got enough money on Nyx to drop over an OP over to Hauser. There's a replay. He was just sitting like a duck, waiting to punish. That was a good find as well on the Pit 250. We're tied up. First buy round coming in for the side of the Basement Boys. Utility looking alright, not too much, but everyone is on those premium rifles. Bar Trouble, he's in the glow.
Yeah, but he's got the most util on the team, so there you go. Try to get outside with all this utility. You should know that Holzerk is on the AWP. Even if they lost it in the previous round, they'll rebuy it. They've got the cash. You're getting a lot of space here, and that's the opener onto JT.
Yeah, those peaks out of silo are going to be a little bit problematic, especially if JT's trying to find a way to get sneaky around the smokes, right? You always know that you have that late player. This is something that you could potentially try and counter with Hauser starting in towards the warehouse later on. He's going to be there for the cover, but not really in the position now. Double gather up in towards Secret. Oh, bandana. Snappy on the first. Is he ready for another?
Yes, he is now. Gets away from it. Still takes the fight. Still wants to peek out up against Vem right now, and it's not even going to be a re-peek.
He was so determined, Fem, by the way, and I love the decision making. You know it's a 3 versus 5. You wanted to get into that fight. You needed to win that fight.
Holzerk, sadly, though, doesn't connect onto that opening shot into main. Doesn't make it a 3v3, so now Grim has to take up the fight.
Turning this one around. The bomb is still down Secret, and this is a bit of a tricky one. You can't really go back in Grim. He's just winning fights left, right, and center, this man. He's smiling, he's swinging, he's headshotting people, he's feeling himself.
Good day for Grim. 20 seconds remaining, though, out here for the Basement Boys to get the bomb plant off. Trouble. If he does find a low HP Vem, he does have the possibility of a bomb plant. And will not. That is snappy, if anything else, out here from Vem.
Yeah, that's great initiative taking by Passion UA, right? That's why you see that reaction out of TZ. He knows they just picked up a round in which they just reacted properly. The start of the round was not great, but then you see Vem realize he needed to get into a 1 versus 1. That's the one we were talking about. Even if he loses it, he doesn't do the right play. He's not doing the wrong play, rather. He's approaching the situation correctly. A 3v5, you need to take the initiative, then you gather up. Grim finds 2 1v1s. You group up, you push lobby together. Hauser gets 1 more, and then Clem is just able to put the cherry on top.
Yeah, 100% well played round. And for the first time into this map, Passion UA take the advantage. Managing to force Basement Boys' cash position as well into a pretty bad one right now. They're losing a couple of numbers in the placements out there.
Ooh. Bam. Gotta be careful. Flash is coming in, able to dodge a couple. How does he even get a kill out of this, man? It's absolutely crazy. Wow. Rotation coming in, Hauserk. Can't really challenge them, and there's no one to stop them on the way down towards the B-bomb side. But JT's here.
Ambush on the pickup of that M4. He's the first man to go in, surely, right now. You don't want to let the Tech-9 take the fight in towards window, but he will, and there you go. It's going to be the bomb to go down into the side, and it's JT left to hold here out of the pistol, trying to take out Bambosh. Has enough bullets on that A4 to take him out, and a 2v3 later, Trouble has got a perfect flank around.
He's going A. He's got the bomb.
He's got the bomb.
Bambosh is getting kills. He's just selling the fake right now. That's lovely stuff coming out of Bambosh. A triple kill out of the young Paul. Now it's Trouble in the 1v2 colors. They seem to know they can't go up the vent. Possibly in Trouble. Realizes it as well. He's going to hear the steps. They don't have a lot of time to waste. This is doable for him. Only on the Tech-9 though? Surely not.
Surely not, yeah. And now they're going to be peeking off on off timings. I don't think they're both going to go in at the same time, even though that's how you should play it. You know who you're fighting. You've got the defuse kit. Smoke's there as well. You should flash this every day. And that actually is going to be Holzer to go down. That's a lot of damage on an eco round. And a bomb planted.
He's got it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got plenty of time. Still good damage coming out of the side of the basement, boys. A really good attempt out of Trouble. And a massive round out of Bambush. A lot of those rounds have been pretty expensive for both CT sides at the start. A replay of the flashes. A triple flash entry into ramp is crazy, by the way. That's why Kfem had nothing to do about it.
It's crazy because he gets out with the kill anyway.
Yeah, one of them bounces off the wall, goes right in front of him. The other one goes deeper in towards ramp, and he thought that was it, because that's the standard way to go. But they had that third extra flash, and that one messes up with Kfem a little bit. He's still able to get a kill, though.
Through the wild spam of the A4. 9-7 now. Passion Away looking pretty unbeatable. Basement boys, you have to pick up a T-sided round here. And they're getting desperate when you see them start to spam through the smokes, try to make their positions known. I don't think the desperation will be setting in just yet, but as these rounds are going past.
I mean, I wouldn't call it desperation, because again, we were putting it past Basement Boys to win that nuke, right? It was never supposed to be their map for the taking, but Passion UA have been dominating. When you think about it, they've won 9 out of the last 10 rounds, so this is a tough time for the Basement Boys.
It's still 7-9 though. With how good of a start Basement Boys had, they would really not like it for themselves to let it go past just in a perfect CT side for Passion UA.
4 people have crossed down B. No rotations coming in. They're more worried about the possibility of them playing for mini in towards the warehouse. So we were playing this one on a bit of a retake. And Levantino's picked up Hauser. That one in towards the upper bomb side. You need to first take care of Levantino, and then you can think about rotating down. But this is going to be an incredibly difficult round for Passion.
You have, surely. You leave someone down out here for the vent, and Basement Boys go with a rest.
Oh my god.
Nix?
There's no way he does that.
He has spotted him.
I think he's realized it. I think he's realized he was just about to pull off a madness. You can't go down. You need to wait for JT.
Will come through. JT peeking into pole, sees him. The repeat coming through from the AK. We'll wait for the player down vent to jump, actually. And here comes the fight. Massive. Here comes JT. Big kill indeed. And now Trouble on the repeat actually finds one, and the double Trouble is bringing the double trouble. Vem moving into the bomb side alongside Grim. No more flashes left for the CT side to retake with, so this is looking really unwinnable. You've got to save this. You've got to pull the plug. Yeah, that's exactly what they do.
Can't go into it. You just realize the too many T's from too many different angles. Actually,
going on the hunt? That's
staying
crazy.
Around, and yeah, caught on a bit of a quick switch. Grim will be able to drop on there, might even be able to get his AK upgraded after the bomb explosion, but this is an 8th round for the Basement Boys, and this is one that they needed desperately, right?
Yeah.
I feel like for the side of Passion, now you're starting to feel the consequences of the close rounds in the previous, some of the lackluster conversions against the pistol, something that we actually praised him for earlier on, but then you lose a lot, and suddenly you drop 1 round, and TC needs to come in with a second tactical timeout. Some super bad super stats for Nyx, as we said. He's been really impressive with some of those anchor roles in the last couple of weeks. I think he's growing more and more as a player with every single other event. 17 and 10 right now, top of the board.
100%.
Well, top of the board for Passion. Not looking over Trouble.
Yeah, I forgot about Trouble for a second. How could I?
Never forget about the Trouble.
He is bringing the trouble to Passion UA right now.
How many more times can we say the word trouble in a single troublesome sentence?
Quite a lot. Will be a problem.
Big trouble.
I think you've broken me. I think Owner was really smart about that last engagement actually in towards ramp, because he now leaves only a solitary AK to be saved away for Grim. So they will force buy around this. Could have been a half investment for Passion UA if they had saved 2 guns.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not buying it. He didn't want to go down and give them an AK. It's fine. Fem? Ooh, shut down. A bit of a heads-up play. There goes the coordination, though, and they were a little bit delayed on that push coming out of HUD, but they're still making it work up until Owner comes in from outside. That's a double.
Amazing double out of Owner. JT, the last man standing, only on a Deagle. 1v3, you've got to pick up a weapon and try to figure this one out. And Owner's actually outside, connecting that flick. Owner, surgical with it, put on the gloves, and his fist bumping his teammates around because it's 9-9.
Yeah, that's a great reaction coming out of Owner, right? The moment that he realizes this is a lobby crunch that's coming up out of Passion UA, he's like, well, I need to do something. I need to take the space. I've probably got a 1v1 or a lot of empty space in towards outside if they're putting so much emphasis in towards that lobby area. So he gets the first one, gets into mini, make it a double. I wonder if that was an effect that Passion were after. Fem to take the first engagement and then the other pushes to come through. Or he was supposed to be the element of surprise, because it felt like he took the fight a little bit before his teammates were ready.
It does feel like he's very aggressive today, very explosive up against Baseman Boy, so maybe that is part of the strat book today. However, these are pistols here for Passion UA. This is Baseman Boys connecting easily up to double digits. And you could have told me anything you wanted before we started out this tournament, that Basement Boys could go up against Passion UA and get a huge advantage into late game. It's not a huge advantage, we get an advantage anyways.
They're being competitive, right? We can still say that Passion has been playing the, I want to say, more solid Counter-Strike out of the two. But the Basement Boys are still in this. They're winning a lot of post plants, a lot of close situations, doing everything they can.
Individuals are insane too. Bar Trouble, he's having an amazing game, but Owner as well, coming through with that big multi-frag round.
You could say it's a
Levantino,
team effort.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty decent kill distribution here for the Basement Boys.
100%. Graham would love to be able to pick up another kill with that AK, give another weapon out to the Halzerk, but it's just not going to happen.
I usually do that a lot. I haven't done it yet, so I will say I really enjoy Halzerk's gloves and knife combo. It's real nice. Like the green.
All these days, I think I've been the guy that's been pointing out the skins. Surprised that you.
I'm a massive skin guy. I just try to restrain myself. I'm addicted to it.
That's fair.
Yeah. All right, 10 rounds on the board. The Basement Boys taking us to base 1 now with Passion. They've shown some serious intentions of winning this nuke. Let's see if they're going to be able to go to second base and actually get a 12th round.
Does Halzerk do it? Does he pull through with a glass cannon?
All right. You're bringing in the vibes, bringing in a little bit of screaming into the mix.
How couldn't you?
Let him know.
How couldn't you, man? How couldn't you? Basement Boys right now never expected to make it this far. They forced all 3 tactical timeouts out of Passion.
Yeah. This is the last opportunity for TC. That is in regulation, of course. If we go OT, he's going to have a couple more of these. But the Basement Boys at this point have already shown that this is not going to be an easy matchup whatsoever for the guys on the other side of the server. A quick update onto what's going on between Ecstatic and OG, by the way, in the other upper bracket game. Ecstatic did win map number 1, as I already mentioned, 13-11 on Train. And OG are 9-3 up on Enshin right now. So chances are we could be seeing a 3-mapper over there.
As it should be, right? Should be one of the closest and most exciting games.
Absolutely, a lot on the line.
Yeah.
Both those teams still on paper, still fighting for a spot in the major. Not massive chances, but still exist.
Yeah, they're
if
there.
they win here.
That's what matters. Okay. Full gun round to come throughout now, and Halzerk did go for the play, did manage to go for the glass cannon AWP right now, has nothing to work with either way. So Passion UA taking a gamble in a round like this.
Oh, Levantino's made his way down the vent. I'm not sure if Passion realized, and now they've lost Clement towards the round. This could be a little bit problematic. Halzerk needs a big shot, and he connects on the flick. Still, though, you can't go down the vent. You want to, but you can't.
You do have a flash for this if you really want to go down. It's on JT, but he's all the way outside.
They need to go through secret.
And they will.
3 of them. This is going to be a bit of a slower one. They will need to run eventually. Halzerk still in towards the round. No one here to contest, but look at how close the Basement Boys are.
Owner's been looking very quick on those flicks, on the headshots. However, this time around, Grim is going to be able to take him down either way. Levantino has always been good for those trades, and he's holding down in towards Vents. Levantino on another. How is he doing this? He's killing them all! Levantino wins the round. Halzerk doesn't know what to do with this. Is just going to save. It's Basement Boys on 11. They take a full gun round off of them.
There's no way. He's so crisp. Halzerk needs to hold on to the op. That's your only hope, and you're out of tactical timeouts as well. Suddenly, from a game in which the Basement Boys were just able to get away with a couple clutches in close situations and Passion UA regain full control, this is completely losable for Passion. It feels doable for the Basement Boys. And their map pick is not even here yet. That's new. That was supposed to be the punish pick coming out of Passion.
This is insane, Ted, because if they lose this round, where they're going to be force buying into it, they've got nothing left to play with. This actually is the best chance Basement Boys have got to close.
Yeah. Still not a shabby investment coming out of Passion, though. You've got the big green on Hauser. You've got 2 M4s and 2 MP9s to work with, a decent amount of Veto with a fuse kit on JT, and Paul Bandana keeps on being as loud as he possibly could be.
I don't know about you, man, but it looks like the Basement Boys are almost 2 rounds away from making it out of the basement. At least from map number 1 here.
I mean, they are 2 rounds. Not almost. They are 2 rounds. Well, when do we say they've made it out of the basement? If they win the entire event, or?
I'd say if they take down Passion UA here, not gonna lie, that would be their 3rd big win.
Yeah. But look at how well they're playing while we're in the basement. Maybe they don't want to leave. Maybe they shouldn't.
I mean, maybe an Orc will pick them out of the basement. Who knows? After a tournament like this. Look at the odds there as well. Still, they're 11-9 up and still 2.75 odds. That just tells you how insane of a map this is.
Let's see. Hauser, outside peek, doesn't get spotted. They're trying to go for an 8-ball, but Nyx is just going to greet them with bullets in the face. And he switched to a rifle. Nyx is having one of those rounds, isn't he? Missed one of the players going out, but he's done his part. He just needs his teammates to finish off what he started.
Up into heaven, there's going to be one Holzer down to main. Shouldn't be too worried about that. Doesn't have any armor either, Holzerk, and JT is the one to connect. It's down to Paul Bandana, 1v3. Does he have the calmness to pull this one off?
It's all about not giving chances right now. If you're Passion UA, you just want to make sure you're not giving 1v1s away. Nyx has won you this round. You don't want to return it. You want to let Paul Bandana look, want to let him give away his position, even if that means letting him get a bomb plan, but he can't even do that right now.
Yeah.
The bomb is down to vent.
It's down on vent indeed. He is going to peek into Holzer. This should be an easy kill. Oh, he actually finds them. I don't think there's a world in which he kills Holzer as well, but that would be insane.
He's
Trying to
looking
do
for it.
4 HP. If he white peeks this, there is a chance.
Oh my
Timing. Oh my god.
No way.
1v1.
There's no bloody way, JT. No way you're letting him clutch this on 4 HP as well.
He's holding the vent.
He should have this. That's the easiest kill ever.
Did he start overthinking that he's in secret though?
20 seconds. Bo just playing the timing game. JT, 1 bullet. 1 bullet. You've got it. That's the easiest 1v1.
No way! No way! Ball 1v3 hat trick with 4 HP makes the match points for Basement Boys. What?
I can't believe it.
Oh, my heart.
I can't believe it.
JT.
That was the most unlosable round ever. Oh, man. And the tactical timeout as well. I mean, at least if you're a TC, you can try and say something, but that was painful.
What do you say? You cry.
I don't know.
You cry
He
about
should have never won that. Never. Ever, ever, ever in a million years.
This is plot armor. This is nothing else but plot armor right now. This is their homecoming story.
Poe is the main character.
He is.
He's the main character of this entire thing.
He really is.
They're going for... Okay, they didn't go for double tactical timeout. I was going to lose my mind.
Just really, you know, put the knife in the wound.
I can't believe it.
I'm going to lose some days off my life because of that.
Well, it's still going. If you wanna look for positives.
Okay.
A bit of a shame for Nick though. That was a great round out of him. Triple Q in towards A. It felt like he did enough, and now the Basement Boys have gotten themselves in a position where they could even get that map off of Passion.
This is a legendary run right now for the Basement Boys. They're going to be going outside. No smokes at all. Owner just wants to take the fight.
You know they don't have the money for an AWP, right? So you're feeling confident after the previous round, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
All into our secret. Make sure you're not getting blindsided by anyone, and we're getting ready for the swing, getting ready for the fight. Fem already receiving a bullet. Thank God it was through a wall. Otherwise, he would have been going right where that nuke is heading for Passion right now. That's 6 feet under.
You first take down the Aussies, now you want to take down the Americans.
That really was. I know we mentioned it previously, but that really was the royal choke there for Passion in the previous round. That was one of the best.
Another opener here for Levantino. He is insane, man. We talked about the round for Pole. Remember the round for Levantino as well, which had the 3K.
They're just going absolutely crazy. And they're 4 kills away.
It's the effect of the cross Trouble put on his monitor before.
Yeah. It was never supposed to work for them on this map. Absolutely never. And Paul Bandana keeps it going. Hauser.
Oh, no way!
Assisting him to get that kill. And he goes down alongside Nyx. It's just JT and Fem left, and Fem bites the dust. Another one bites the dust, and another one bites the dust. Again, Basement Boys are making it happen. The impossible, the unthinkable. They're going into games that they're never supposed to have an opportunity to win, never supposed to have a chance. But they're making it work. They're making it work, and JT's trying his absolute damnness, getting kills through smoke, jumping, spamming. He's going to run out of bullets soon, but eventually will have to run into his demise as the Basement Boys steal that nuke away from Passion at 13-9. That is outstanding.
This is the most insane outcome you could have ever told me, and I wouldn't still have believed you. You could have put money on this and I would have believed you. But they did it in a team effort out here today. It wasn't one dude going insane. It wasn't just Trouble. It wasn't just Pole. It was everyone pulling through. Basement Boys actually took off Nuke from Passion UA.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was our main point going into the pre-game as well, right? That was supposed to be the map that Passion win, no questions asked. And that's what it felt like towards, I guess, the middle part of the game. After the first 6 rounds, Passion took control. They were close. They got 5 rounds out of the T side. Then things start working on the CT side. And then you're thinking, well, things just can't go wrong for those guys, right? They were 9-7 up on the CT side of Nuke. They were playing well. Nyx over-delivered towards the end, getting 20 kills. But then you're looking at some of the closer rounds. And again, we're going back to the same conversation. It kind of feels like Passion are losing a lot of rounds that they shouldn't be. It's not even the fact that it feels like they've got the game plan. It feels like everyone knows what they're doing, but then a lot of close situations come down to the wire and they just can't convert.
I don't know, Basement Boys just vibe checked their way to a victory out there. 1v3 from Paul Bandana on 4 HP. Levantino, 3k into Vent. That just never happens. And still, we got the clips. It happened. We saw it. We lost our heads. We lost our minds. And now comes Ancient. A map that Passion UA haven't won once.
Yeah, absolutely. and a map that they've probably practiced. They were probably ready for it. But again, you're having that conversation with all the other asterisks. The fact that the Basement Boys already took down the side of FlyQuest. They were already able to deal with Nexus. Now they started off with taking the map pick off of the side of Passion. So there's going to be a lot of questions about that up-and-coming map. I feel like Ancient has always been one of the best ones when it comes down to the Basement Boys. So yeah, all in all, going into it, I feel like at this point, just the entire narrative of this game has changed from Passion UA could potentially get a 2-0, but they will definitely get a 2-1, to the Basement Boys might 2-0 this.
I don't know, man. The underdog effect always makes you root for them, but right now you start to root for them just because of the narrative, the story. They're doing it not once against FlyQuest, not twice against Nexus. They might be doing it against Passion UA too.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a tough one. Now, the good thing is, we've already seen one of the favorites be left in that position earlier, and FlyQuest were able to respond on Ancient. Now, Passion UA need to try and do the same thing. Starting on the CT side, picking up the slack early on, getting some of that early momentum on your side, you need some of those individuals to get unlocked. You're looking at guys like Fem, you're looking at guys like Grim, you're looking at Hauser with the big green, because Nyx had a really good game individually, but he's not supposed to be the one on top of the scoreboard, is he?
Exactly, and he did it with MP9s, he did it with aggressiveness, he didn't do it by just the standard play of Passion UA, right? That wasn't just them holding the bomb sites and having good rotations. No, that was literally just him being proactive. So now you go on over to a map like Ancient and you'll have to be forced into proactiveness. Otherwise, it's literally going to be Basement Boys running you down.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic start to the series for the Basement Boys, and of course they're going to be hoping to keep it going. As we said, Trouble is our most valuable player of map number 1. We were talking about Hauser so much, but Trouble was, in the end of the day, quite comparable, if not better than Hauser when it comes down to that nuke. And,
crazy statement.
Yeah, it's a really wild thing to say, but that's what we saw in front of our very eyes. So as of right now, Basement Boys 1 map away from that upper bracket grand final, and all they need to do is take down Passion on the map that Passion have a 0% win rate on, And Basement Boys love and adore an owner. Has always loved and adored as an in-game leader. Folks, all of that, unfortunately, is going to take place after a short little break. We have about 10 minutes, and then we're going to be back with map number 2, which is going to be a banger. Is going to be an absolute banger, and I hope we see a bit of a recovery out of Passion.
Let me tell you what, if they manage to take this map away somehow from Passion away, I will start believing, and I will not be the only fan they're starting to get. I think they're doing an amazing job, but we'll figure out if they do take that second map after that break.
watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all a repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it, y'all. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. Taking no loss. Look, I'ma always. I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by GenOne.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, crib brand new. Light up the west like a candle. Light me on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chicks. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
And we're back now with map number 2 of what is going to be the craziest Cinderella story I think a LAN event has seen in the last couple of years. Well, this year.
I can't believe you did that.
I mean, look, man. Where else are you gonna find 3 upsets of this
You
magnitude?
know what? Screw the majors, screw Cologne, screw Kato. It's DraculaN, baby. It's Bucharest all the way. Yeah, we don't care about those events. And, the Mongos? Who are those guys? G2? We don't know.
They're just the #1 team in the world. No. They don't do anything against base fanboy.
The Mongos are not the #1 team in the world. They're not. It's fine. It's fine. Whoa. Folks, we are ready for map number 2. It is the final best of 3 of the day here. As you can tell, myself and Natro are officially losing our minds at this point. But we've got Passion UA taking on the Basement Boys. Winner bracket matchup. Winner of this one goes into the upper bracket grand final tomorrow to be playing against the winner of OG and Ecstatic, which I think has just got into a third and final map. So there's an absolute banger happening there as well. An absolute banger happening here as well, considering that those guys on your screen right now keep on shocking the world. They keep on shocking all of us and surprising us pretty pleasantly. Unpleasant surprises for FlyQuest, for Nexus, and as of right now, for Passion, that lost Nuke against those guys, and that was their map pick. That was supposed to be the sure thing going into the series. Man on your screen, Nyx had a phenomenal showing individually, but it wasn't enough, sadly.
Smiles still to the side of Passion Away, though. They realize, okay, that was a big fuck up, sure, but, you know, looking on over to map number 2, if the Smiles can come back, if the vibe is there, you can out-vibe Basement Boys, right?
I don't think there's a team that could out-vibe the Basement Boys.
Right now, I doubt it too, honestly.
I don't think it's possible. Maybe Zero Tenacity. The Balkan vibes.
You think?
Yeah, yeah, they're quite loud. Maybe the Frenchmen as well. There's a couple teams that could potentially be in the competition to do something like this, but yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Speaking of FlyQuest and GenOne,
yeah.
11-10 on map 1 there, and that's an elimination game as well. FlyQuest picked into a Mirage, and it's a pretty competitive game. Just turned 12-10, so they might be able to close it out of regulation. And we're seeing a great performance out of JKS, by the way, 21-12.
Hell yeah, it's been such a long day for them as well. I'm very surprised that they're still able to put up those numbers.
I mean, JKS was saving up.
I guess so. Good on him. Now they might win.
Yeah, might be able to do so. But we're moving into an ancient here, Atro, and this is one of the maps that we were talking about before the start of the game. This is the one map that we thought could be incredibly competitive between those sides, but I guess after Nuke, we are raising the bar a little bit and saying this is the one map that the Basement Boys could potentially come into and even dominate, right? They had a 13-9 win on it against Nexus earlier today, so now we know they like the map, now we know they play the map, and on the side of Passion, there's been only 3 occurrences of them playing it, but only 1 since they've been co-Passion UA, right? For the Complexity Core, they played it in Blast Bounty against Heroic at the start of the season. They played it against Tylo in Cologne. They played it once with Passion UA. That was against 9 in DraculaN Season 1, and they lost that map 9-13. So it's all about seeing if they're going to be able to do it now. We have a 5v5 showdown on middle. What the hell is going on?
5v4, but still goes the same distance. That is going to be Grim down to half HP. Nyx takes a lot of damage as well. It's down to Trouble to bring the Trouble out here for Passion UA. It's a 1v2. That was explosive.
Yeah, that was a quick start out of both teams. Grim with a big triple, and the bomb is still there, but Trouble's got plenty of time to work with. 83 seconds. Now a little bit less. And he was great on the previous map. He was the MVP of the map by far. Low HP, first player, second spotted. This one's doable. And now he knows he can reroute him towards middle. Grim towards the back of the bomb site. They should know he's let go of the bomb. There's no...
Hey, yo, Trouble, this is full vibe going on. Send everything out the window. Trouble's going all around the world. And when would Grim ever expect this?
Grim is going B.
No.
He thinks Trouble's going to pick up the bomb and go B. But the thing is, if Trouble just peeks mid... Grim is coming cave?
Hey, no, what is going on?
There's no way.
Imagine Trouble just stays on top of shelf, waits for Grim to peek out.
There's no way. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to
It's
believe
happening.
it. Grim should have this one in the bag any day of the week. He's heard
Here's
the
the
drop.
drop.
It should be a free kill. Should be a free kill. Oh no, he's missed him. Oh no, he's missed him. And now he can sprint for the A-bomb side. He's missed his opportunity. Trouble's still waiting for him. He's still waiting for him to face. Grim, does he realize, okay, now he's made the cross. Now he's going to commit to the bomb planning. Grim, you've given him an opportunity, surely. No, he's going back for the fight.
What is
this? Going on?
What
he
is
really
this?
is vibing. He's going again. What is he doing?
Trouble.
Trouble. He wants to
No.
go for the fight. He's committed to this.
He
And
saw
now
him.
he's realized he needs to go for the bomb plant. He doesn't have the time for it anymore. And Grim, what is going on? This is such a chaotic 1v1. Bomb planted. Kit available for Grim. And Trouble's playing this one with so much confidence. He wants the fight. He really wants to go into that 1v1 against Grim. Look at him go. Look at him go. The peak comes in and Trouble's got the clutch, man. What is going on? Unthinkable vibes on this team. They can make any round winnable.
This is insane. This is unlike any game of CS I've ever seen.
If Passion weren't frustrated before the start of this map, now they are.
I mean, you know why Grim was down to half HP? Because Kvem hit him. That's why he loses that. Because Trouble was alive at 6 HP.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
And that was a perfect anti from Passion as well. They had 5 people in middle. They had everyone there ready to fight them. Good utility on the force buy though. You keep it going. Low HP on Levantino as well. And Bambush is no more.
Down mid again though. They love this part of the map apparently. Basement Boys will leave Trouble with the bomb. They know they can figure it out. He can figure it out. Hero A1S on Gven. And into the B site. They've got 3 people here. Should be fine, right? In theory.
All of them in towards cave though. And if you're the Basement Boys, you know there's a force buy on the other side. The last place where you want to find yourselves in is cave. And towards the pistols.
Might just go straight there, though.
They're going with the AK heads first.
Oh, yeah.
Those guys don't really give a damn, do they?
I mean, do they
Just,
do they need to?
Not really, no. It's been working out for them quite well.
If they manage to win a nuke like that, they're not going to think too long and hard about Ancient.
There's still 3 players here, by the way. They still should
They
not
do.
be able to win it, especially with trouble going down as well. Flash comes in. Now you know where Levantino is. And bad news, he's the one with the bomb. Spam, able to get one on the spam. Multiple players staring at you, so Passion regathered themselves, and they make the force work.
Yeah, that's a round you like to see out of Passion. That's how they play it well. And they show that the strats overrule the vibes. At least there. They play the 3 together, they run it down in towards ramp, they connect, they win.
Yeah, Basement Boys may be getting a little bit overzealous with that quick swing out of middle from 2 of their players right against the force buy. And you knew the force was coming in. They got 4 kills in the previous round. So, yeah, this is the worst thing that Basement Boys could do, is get ahead of themselves in a game like this and feel like they can just run around and bully Passion, right? Because let's not lie to ourselves. Nuke, on a tactical level, it felt like Passion had the upper hand. But it was all coming down to them being messy communication-wise and converting closer rounds towards the latter stages. Those are not things that you will be able to do if you're the Basement Boys unless you get to that late point. So you shouldn't just be running heads first through the util.
You can't replicate the clutch as Basement Boys had on Nuke. There's just no way. Like, Polbandana genuinely won them that map.
Yeah.
So
that was a big one. The Passion could still bring this one back. Force by coming in for the T side. Nade won't actually do any damage, surprisingly. And they're lining up for a bit of an A play, so Grim will get tested.
on an MP9, he'll have to pull through, but he does have good utility for this hold. This injury thrown out first, and he will throw the smoke early into this. So Basement Boys could just wait it out.
Gathering up all 5 players there, lining up the util. They do have an HE in case they get re-smoked, but as of right now, there's no rotations. Passion should get a little bit more active on that B-bomb side, and that's exactly what they're doing. Double push down the ramp, you re-clear all of this, meaning you're freeing up Hauser for that rotation in towards the A-bomb side. In fact, Fem as well.
Fem will stay around red there for a second. And now a crouch walk down middle here. Basement Boys actually want to make it in towards Zonut. Nice spam.
Perfect timing.
Fem on 1. We'll continue the spam, I presume. Yeah.
Needs to make sure they don't close out the distance, though.
It's now up to Holzerk, really, to the back of the bomb site to not get 1-deeked.
Same for Grim. Tech9 1v1 in towards main. Hauser low on HP. Grim will win his fight, though, and that should mean that they're right. Fem has arrived on the scene as well. Nice shot coming out of trouble, but this should be a conversion out of Passion, and there goes Hauser as well. This is looking much more like it for the Passion boys.
Yeah, see?
Pretty well done.
Just cool, calm, collected. They just stay back. They play around the corners. They play with their peaks. Play together, most importantly of all.
Yeah. FlyQuest just closed out map number 1 against GenOne, by the way. That was a 13-10 on Mirage. That was the map pick of FlyQuest, so now they're heading over to Overpass. And for Ecstatic and OG, map number 3 is just kicking off there. It's going to be a Nuke to decide which one of those is going to be playing against the winner of Basement Boys and Passion.
Okay. Plethora of maps out here to watch and choose from if you are on DraculaN. You've got a lot of streams going on at the same time.
Fem is getting fired up. And this is terrifying for a team like the Basement Boys, by the way. Because Kvem's Ancient, and in general, Kvem on a puggy map, having a good game, could be a little bit terrifying. That is terrifying as well.
Yeah, to hear the double
Thankfully,
ding.
Grim's there.
To hear the double ding cannot go down is a blessing. But was just a pistol round to begin with here for the Basement Boys. 3-1 should be the expected outcome. Passion away. They know next round they'll have to fight a couple of AKs.
Look at Paul. He's just vibing.
I want to just stay on his camera and see whatever else Basement Boys are doing right now.
Also, we found something out, by the way, for this team. We were wondering whether Bambush could speak Ukrainian. He can't. They're communicating in English.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, they're communicating in English. I was standing next to them earlier on when they were playing their first best of 3, and they were speaking in English to each other.
Isn't that even more insane?
Yeah, it's even more impressive.
Yeah.
Because we know Levantino speaks Ukrainian. Paul Bandana, Trouble, and Owner obviously do, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, they're an English-speaking team, Basement Boys.
So this is just literally a mix. They've picked it up. They're just going at it. They don't even realize Passion UA that Paul Bandana is here.
Look at them. They're all
just
running. They're all running from him. Oh my god. I can't believe it, man.
That's the funniest
He needs
thing
to make
I've
sure he
watched.
doesn't die after time, at least. He's
This is the
Oh my
funniest
God.
thing.
Look at him go! There are all 5 of them! That is insane!
That is so
Oh
smart
my
as well,
God.
because if they all run, they don't have to kill him. He dies after time. He's on 1.9k.
That is hilarious.
Amazing game that I'm watching here.
That's what you get for staying crouched in towards the back of the box for such a long time.
Should have just said there. And now we're getting to see Holzer getting a little bit pumped up. He's the one that actually screaming a little bit out here for Passion. Oh, quick play. In towards the B-bomb side. If you left Paul Bandana on the Tech 9, he'll make damn good use of it. Just walks up, presses W, it's trouble on the entry. AK picked up now on the upgrade. Grim, up towards Long. He's gonna lose his fight. Basement Boys just literally plug it down on B.
They just run him down.
Yeah.
They turned a disadvantage into an advantage there. Paul Bandana left with no money. We'll put him on a Tech 9, let him just run in. We're gonna refrag him. We're gonna win the round, go for the straight up B rush, and we were talking about how solid those fundamentals should be on Passion, those protocols to deal with quick plays like that. It felt like it towards middle. The B-bomb side not ready for it.
And don't get me wrong, a grenade was thrown into the bomb site. It's just way too quick at a pull. He had the spawn, he had the Tech 9, he was the last guy on the money front, so he just sent it.
In case you're wondering why we're talking about him, he didn't get a single kill. It's all about getting the attention away from that initial player and towards the back of default, right? You turn around towards Long, you deal with Paul, and then there's a couple rifles swinging at you. Grim needed to take the initiative and get ahead of the smoke, and he wasn't alone to do so, but they just lost their fights. 1v1s going in favor of the Basement Boys.
And now they're squaring up. You can see them on the webcams. They're just shouting out, getting ready, trying to get in the minds of the Passion UA side.
I mean, when you think about it, the Basement Boys right now could be 2 teams that will be at the major in the same event.
Yeah.
The Basement Boys.
Put them in the major.
Those guys.
Oh, my lord.
Might as well win it all at this point.
Yeah, exactly. The VRS game would be insane. That would be like stress testing the VRS.
No
Seeing
one
how
saw
much you
that
can
coming. And they're going for another B-pop. Nyx just playing this one passively. Double setup in towards the cave. His smoke, I don't think, is perfect to actually deny him, but the AWP is still in position. Hauser, good enough on the first one. Now they know when they will be suspecting of another player. Paul Bandana decides to face. Trouble does the same, finally winning the fight.
I mean, that seemed a little bit weird, just straight up peeking into the AWP down on Cave. I get Bambosh, I don't get the second, but that's okay. Owner knows that there's one in towards Cave. That's gonna be JT! Trouble! What? Another double out of Trouble. Vem comes out of CT swinging. Owner's down to 22 HP. He's still taking the fight, because why the hell not? And it's up really to JT to come out of Cave. Levantino, last man standing, finally. Vem kills them all.
Thank God it's Fem right now.
Yeah.
He seems like to be the only one that can win individual fights alongside Hauser against those guys from the Basement Boys. Trouble going absolutely nuclear with the triple kill. That double towards the backup square should have never happened.
Again, though, that's how they won round number 2.
Yeah, keeping it really damn close. Good stuff out of Hauser with the AWP. Trouble, he's been so damn crisp. They nearly lined up for him as well. I mean, they did.
They did.
Yeah.
Single spray down.
What a
Here's
player.
a head-to-head. You never expect to see Vem in trouble. 9-9.
I mean, you were expecting it out of Fem, but Trouble, he's a menace.
Boost comes up now. There is no AK. There is no AWP out here onto the team side. Not having the cash resources for that. They just go back to the B-bomb side yet again. If you do it a third time, they won't expect it, right? Passion UA getting overrun a little bit. JT holding down to the bomb side. It's Trouble again to find the opener. Bambosh this time around, and Holzerk down towards Cave. He's getting stuck. He's getting boxed. Needs some supporting. Vem's there to hold it.
They're just swinging everything. They're just running at them. Playing with so much disrespect. With so much confidence. And Hauser is going to burn down to a crisp.
I mean, that's the one thing Passion UA don't expect, right? Confidence out of the Basement Boys. So they weren't ready for it. Neither on map 1, neither here. Vem Good on the double. He's the man to do it all. And looking towards Ninja, you haven't spotted the player yet. He's still stuck inside the smoke. He might be able to win this entire round by himself. Owner's just buying time. It's Bambosh coming out of the smoke, actually being aggressive. And no one expects this. Basement Boys on 3.
And that B-bomb side has been getting abused time after time.
Yeah.
I wonder how long they're going to keep this going, by the way. Probably a tactical timeout coming out of Passion soon enough. Because you haven't been able to stop them in towards B. And you're starting with 3 players there. 2 rifles and Ope as well. When we see that attack come through, look at the replay. They're just swinging. Even with the spam kill, couldn't do it.
Yeah,
and as we said, a good opportunity for TC to kill the momentum. He is recognizing the danger.
Crazy that there is danger right now, but there is some real danger to come through. Passion UA might be losing their lead here if they lose this round.
The thing is, now you're in a pretty weird predicament if you're Passion UA, right? Because you know they've been abusing B a lot. They know they've been abusing B a lot. Just the round, by the way, not even going for the splits through cave.
Yeah.
Are they going to do it again?
Yes.
Or do they finally, after the tactical timeout, readjust? Because if you're an experienced coach, you're going for the timeout, you're like, well, they're probably going to try and switch things up now, right?
No, no, no.
Maybe not.
Probably not, but they would be going for a default.
You'd be like, guys, they know we called attack, so maybe they're going to be expecting something different. Oh, missed the smoke fell into his elbow. Went too deep. Doesn't really block them from going out of middle.
Yeah, just makes them go out straight towards Shell. Oh, but that just ended his injury there, and somehow, someway, Levantino's still winning the fights. They're
So
literally just peeking and winning. That's it.
And they did switch it up, and Passion were one step ahead of it, by the way. The Oper starts in towards middle. One player's crossed in towards Temple. This Trouble realize.
Yeah, that's JT with the A1S as well. Can do a lot
There's
of
the
work.
molly.
Oh
They're
my
ready.
God. First
Still
miss.
doesn't connect.
First miss out of trouble there. Sees the barrel. JT wants to push up. Nyx. Oh, it's really precarious on that peak. Trouble gets one more. Sees the barrel on the shadow. This is as telegraphed as it gets. Easy for Trouble.
He's so quick. And again, it feels like Passion on a tactical level know what's coming, right?
Yeah.
The Util comes in towards middle. It's a bit unfortunate that the insta-smoke fails, but you still have the Oper there, you have 2 more rifles. You were expecting them to try and fight that part of the map, and we're going to see it on the replay again. It's all about that fight here. Levantino probably shouldn't have won that 1v1 against Hauserk, and then Trouble is just going absolutely nuclear with some of the shots, and now Passion are left with no money. And this is the T side of Basement Boys as well.
One thing you could try to pinpoint out there is Nyx, you know, going in first up front of Hauserk, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. You should have won that one.
Probably. That's how they feel as well, and Hauserk looking a little bit frustrated on some of those reactions. It couldn't be otherwise. You can't really blame him. Trouble is 12-5, and Hauserk's been hitting some shots, but never enough to actually win the round.
And rounds like that too, if you are TZ, you just want to call another attack pause and be like, boys, what is going on? What, you know what's wrong. Why are you letting it go past? But at the same time, you don't have infinite tactical timeouts.
Not really. And now this is just going to be a cleanup. Pistols on the other side, of course, so you're not really putting too much emphasis on a round like this. Not too many expectations, but it's good for the Basement Boys, right? There's been a lot of close rounds. This is the first opportunity they get to actually stabilize financially.
Back to back they go, match fence connect, and now, full buy. Well, won't necessarily be coming out here from Passion UA. They'll be lacking a bit of util. And some diffuse kits as well. That's going to be a problem. We've seen the Basement Boys get quickly into these bomb sites. And the half-ted is slowly coming to a close. This is a T side that's actually managing to be way more than competitive, even succeeding.
Yeah. It is really successful right now for the Basement Boys. And, okay, they're not going back B with the bomb. It's just a bit more of a default this time around. They spread around, see what Passion want to go with. Nate doesn't do too much. Just a little bit of chip damage onto Clan. Full Bandana's bringing in the pace, though. A really quick take in towards middle.
Oh, Grim. Just superficially cleared it out. Bambosh is going to be able to take him down, and now the bomb's being rotated around. Passion UA full sending it into A. They don't think this is a fake. They don't think this is a lurker. Basement Boys, they haven't gone for these most of the time, so they will be right.
They can still double down. I mean, you've drawn an imaginary line between their bomb sites right now. You know you've denied all the presence in towards middle. You shut down Grim. Everything is screaming that was supposed to be an A round coming out of the T side. So now they just pull the plug on it. They regather, regroup, and towards B they go. And JT has been left all alone here. You've got that double push in towards mid though. Donut is where we should be looking at right now. Does Levantino get anything out of that fight?
And JT, oh my
There's one.
god, Levantino. And the second is just not going to push because they're scared. I mean,
And you don't really know if this guy is in towards middle to cut off late rotations and play donut late.
or if
And
this
they're
is an
setting up
A-hit.
for an A. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So this is a little bit tough. They seem to be reading into it though.
JT is pushing up in front of the long smoke.
He can call them back. He sort of rotate. They can go A.
No way, they're actually calling it back. This is a better call than.
And he's
what they've
crossed
done
as well.
against
They're not
Nexus.
going to be ready for this. even if there's someone there supposed to cut off rotations. I mean, not speaking about being ready. They're saving. They know they've been outplayed.
This is insane.
Owner is running circles around JT right now, and it's not even funny.
This is insane. And JT's been one of the problems, quote unquote, throughout here on Passion UA, because that B-bomb site has been very approachable by the Basement Boys, and he's been there almost every single round. And it's not like he's playing bad individually, it's just he's getting overrun.
Those timings that they're able to catch, man, those plays, the way that they're reading the map, the Basement Boys, it's insane. I mean, you can't even say that Passion UA are doing something wrong right now. They're not. They're reacting properly to what they should be doing, but yeah, Basement Boys just have all the right solutions.
Holbandana literally went head-to-head with JT and wins, just like that.
It's not even about that. It's the fact that you push them away from mid. Grim reacts, tries to take a little bit of space in towards A, because you've been playing really hard in towards the B-bomb side, not too much emphasis on A main, so you understand why he's making the move. It's early in the round as well, so you're not thinking there's going to be a guy already in the corner, but it's also pre-planned for Basement Boys. At least that's what it feels like. Grim walks in towards main, he gets killed, you've lost middle, there's nothing else going on in towards, but you don't have any control mid, and then suddenly you're just forced to make a stack. Everything screams, okay, that was supposed to be an A play, but they've slowed it down a lot. They throw the U2 in B. Levantino's lurking in towards that elbow position, gets one kill, disengages. This might be a B play. They're lining up there. JT can see the U2. We rotate in, and then Levantino just goes out and pushes in towards CT spawn. They lock them out. He calls everyone back. It's just a perfect round by design from Basement.
It is a perfect round. However, I usually do completely agree with you. Here, I don't think Basement Boys planned it more than the first 20-30 seconds of the round. Then it was just literally mid-round calls being called in time after time again because they get the information and that's when they make the switch up. So I think it was just all off of the moment there. It's all in the moment here for the Basement Boys. That's why they're winning so much.
Yep. And it's just the pistols now, so suddenly they're looking at potentially 7 or 8 rounds on that T side. Owner needs to be careful. Still alone here. The entire team in towards that A-bomb side, and Grim is in for a pretty unpleasant surprise with a 5-7. First player spotted. Pistol not really connecting, and there's a little bit of traffic jam. Flash is absolutely perfect for Kvem as well.
Hoping that is staying on a 5-7 actually. He's just wanting to run this one down, get to the back of the bomb site. Throws them all out. It's a quick round here for the Basement Boys with the plant. A little bit of damage needed to be done out here by PUA. Holzer, he needs to save this. Don't know why he's giving it a look into Donut. He needs to run.
Yeah, probably want to hold on. Nick's caught in an unfortunate timing there against Paul, and this is 7 rounds at least for the Basement Boys. And again, that was a good start for Passion on the CT side. You're looking at how the first couple of rounds went. This is unfortunate. Passion UA started this one with a 4-2 lead.
Yeah.
A 3-1 as well before that.
Basement Boys had 4 rounds consecutively. Now this is the 5th.
Yep, you're not holding on to the M4. It doesn't really make that big of a difference considering the loss bonus accumulated by now. So Hausberg will have that big green on his disposal regardless of the outcome of the previous round. And M4s for everybody else. Thing is, as of right now, the Basement Boys have guaranteed themselves a 7-5. On the T side of Ension, this is more than fantastic.
This is incredible. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, Basement Boys have got the real opportunity to turn this one up a notch and even go up to 8.
This round is a must. And they're going in. They're going full in on that A-rush. Steps have been heard though. Passion UA should be able to react in time.
What? He went knifed out into the fight! And somehow they've still gone onto the bomb side. Paul Bandana on the trade back. They know about them as well. Into the donut, into the temple. There you go. Finds 2. Look for the third. They literally peek him 1 by 1, and still Trouble is able to win it out. 30-60 HP remaining out here, and they spot out 2 CT players. Owner left in 1v3. Can't even make it a 1v2. 5-7 at least. Passion UA is able to close out.
Yeah, that was a must win. At least you're staying in touching distance. At least you're putting yourselves in the position where you can get the pistol around and level things up. But this has been a really really, really tough game.
It's been absolutely incredible. And let me tell you what as well. Trouble is currently matching them. This is a 13-8 them, a 13-7 Trouble. You're not expecting for Trouble to be able to put up a second consecutive amp to be this good. He's a monster. He's a real menace. And the problem is, he's not the only one. Bambosh has helped out on the lurks. Paul Bandana has been consistent. Levantino has helped out big time. And Owner's calling all of this. It's somehow a structure that is currently putting Passion away into the corner. Backing him up against the wall. Into the halftime here as well. There is a little bit of time for TC to call out a couple of extra strats, look at the book, and see what they can do onto this T side. But this is Basement Boys map pick. I know this is a punish pick up against Passion Away, but they have played it before. It's not like they don't have an idea of how to hold this.
Oh, it's been great. It really has been great for the Basement Boys. And again, I know we sound like a broken record when we say this, but I feel like it's just true, isn't it? No matter what happens with those guys until the end of the tournament,
they are legends.
They've overachieved. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. They will go down as legends in the DraculaN halls.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I think they'll come back to Bucharest. Gonna be some nice memories.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, Paul did get a bandana from here.
Yeah.
So now, Bucharest has got a special place in his heart.
You know, this feels like an old school story out of an old school vibe LAN. It kind of really lines up.
Oh, just got a quick update onto what's going on from Ecstatic OG, by the way. OG are 9-0 up on Nuke against Ecstatic.
Yikes.
That's a big one. Adam Beast 14-2. Nikodos 13-2.
And Spook is 12-3. 13-3.
Yeah, the game is going. It's probably going to be a 10-0 for OG.
Oh my god.
They're slaying them.
After
utter domination.
Yeah, after a close first map, I guess OG had something else in cooking up.
Yeah, things are getting closer and closer here at DraculaN. The winner of this game is going to be playing against the winner of OG and Ecstatic, currently feeling like it's going to be OG. And then, obviously, we are potentially looking at FlyQuest GenOne's winner to be playing against the loser of this. And then we have Zero Tenacity waiting for either Ecstatic or OG. We're narrowing it down. We've got just 8 teams left right now. And by the end of the day, there's going to be 6 of them.
Indeed. And remember, out of the prize pool out here for an extra bit of cash injection for the VRS, only the top 4 places get anything out. So you have to make it to the top 4.
You do.
There's a real chance right now the Basement Boys could make it. Second pistol round of this Ancient will be starting up right now. CT side for the Basement Boys. I mean, we got to see some crazy stuff out of Bambosh on pistols. We could see it again.
Let's see. 4 players in towards middle this time around. So we're taking it down a notch. And Trouble is already coming in from heaven. The bomb is making its way in as well. Only 3 players from Passion UA in towards that B bomb side currently. So this could get a little bit scrappy. Kvem coming in from T-spawn as well. Are they going to clear him out? That was the question. Answer, yes.
Oh, down to mid as well. Told you, Bambosh coming through with that USP will start looking clean. There is a defuse kit and the smoke out here for Owner, so he might just want to drop it. Bambosh on another. Just one tapped away, JT. Looking down towards Long. Grim is tapping them down one by one. However, Owner's right back at it. And he is going to be sticking it. Yeah, Holzerk wants to spam it down. Oh, Owner.
They let go?
What? And they still win?
Yeah, I guess Owner is all about the vibes. He wanted to make sure they get the kill.
Crazy.
And they do it. They had the kids, so plenty of time. Wanted to make sure there's no chance his teammate gets taken down, and then he follows suit. So the pistol round going their way. Look at those sharp shots. It felt like Grim had it in him. The moment that he gets the second kill, you're thinking maybe this is going to be one of those good old moments of Grim, but not able to pull it through.
Sadly, not for him. And that's a very, very impactful pistol round.
By the way,
just come through.
That's the first and last time I'm going to give that. Well, it's the second, actually, because we did interact with chat earlier with Sponge. But I want to say to the man that said, or the lady that said, DraculaN should host a major. I'm loving the environment. Shout out to you.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to you.
I can say definitely with this game going on, vibes are immaculate.
Yeah, they really are.
Walk into speed lane yet again out here. Passion UA really hell-bent onto the speed bomb site.
Yeah, and that's a force buy as well. Basement Boys, you win this one, you've got a 10-5 lead. And we already talked about some of the slow starts from Passion UA, so we know a comeback is not past those guys, but it still doesn't make it less impressive for the Basement Boys, not at all.
This and yeah, it's looking like a 10-5 or them
Big
fall
kill.
down. Leventino spams after every kill. He sprays after every kill, I'm certain. Paul. There's just one guy to get through here, and it's JT on a Tech 9.
And he's low. That should be a free kill.
Oh.
30 HP. Thing is, you don't really know what's going on. In trouble is going to have to step it up once again. Flash comes in. Not going to get blinded. Doesn't get a single kill this time around. And now, Paul, a lot more urgent to actually win that fight. They've actually gotten a double. Bambush has just rolled him down. Leventino with another. You blink and you miss it.
Yeah, you look away and you don't know what happened. Basement Boys just win. The flash of a pan. 9-5 here. They will turn it up to 10 as well. Double digits surely, because there's no money to be backing Passion UA up.
Who would have seen that one coming? And Fem gets caught in transition as well. Rotation on a tight angle. He's able to get that double kill. Look at the kill distribution again. Owner, bottom of the board, but he's the IGO, so he doesn't really give a damn right now. Leventino on 9, Colban down at the same. Trouble 14, Bambush 11.
Spamming down mid. That A1S is going to deal damage. Bambush down to 1 HP, still stays alive. And it's the MP9 coming out of shelf to find another. Yeah, they're just shutting this one down before it even started. I think Passion UA right now are actually getting a bit sweaty.
They're getting pretty humbled.
Yeah.
That's what they're getting. That's been a tough map. And as we said, it's the Basement Boys are insane. They really are. What a team. I don't really know how they're doing it, but they are.
I don't think they know how they're doing it,
Yeah,
but
and
they
Owner
are.
is just throwing in the gang signs after every round.
Yeah. Trouble's allowed to throw the cross. Owner's allowed to do whatever he wants. This is one of the funniest teams we also have.
Yeah,
to do
maybe
that.
they're doing voodoo. Maybe that's the thing.
Maybe they've cursed Passion UA before the game. Maybe that's how they've won all their games. It's just magic.
Look at the screams. Paul Bandana's having the time of his life. Those guys were so damn happy to even make it into the main stage of the event. They weren't sure. It was such a close game on day one as well. They could have lost to the Laser Cats.
Yeah.
It was such a tight series. And they've made it out. And ever since, they've taken down FlyQuest. They've taken down Nexus. Both of those 3 mappers. And now they might 2-0 Passion as well.
They're 3 rounds away from 2-0ing Passion UA. X Complexity, for God's sake.
Single digits on both maps for Passion, by the way. Could be a reality. Final tactical timeout coming out of TC at this point. What do you really say? You haven't had the chance to play by rounds on the T side though, right? That's the only silver lining for Passion. Sure. So maybe the game plan is good enough. Maybe you can you can trust that you know what you're supposed to do in order to win this game. So it's not over till it's over, pretty much. It's the never die mentality that Passion UA need right now.
Right now, I fear that the Basement Boys have got the same mentality. They are not ready to die. They aren't dropping it. They're just winning it. Utility going it a bit too high. Not going to deal enough damage.
They're starting the round with a 4-man stack on B, by the way.
Yep.
They're just ready.
Trouble.
Look at the push.
They see the WP down on mid. Owner connects the first shot without the flash even connecting.
They peeked before it. And now Passion are going. They don't know there's so many people here. Nix is looking for a response. He's looking for something, but oh, he finds it's his own demise. The Leventino spam JT down.
What?
This is a mow down. They're getting completely dominated. Get him out of the server. That's what the Basement Boys are screaming right now.
Close it up, pack it up. Passion UA have not won a single good duel onto the C side. It's absolutely insane how they can just run at them and they win. That's what they've done T side as well, Basement Boys.
Yep.
They just ran. Full W. I feel like for the 5 players on the server right now on Passion UA side, they're just in a fever dream right now. They don't believe this is happening.
I can't believe this is happening.
No one can.
Again. And again. And again. Time after time, it's happening.
They're more consistent against Passion UA than they were against Laser Cats.
They are.
Yeah.
Look at that. 5 alive. First buy round for Passion. A tactical timeout before that. Doesn't really matter. You're going into a 4-man stack on B. What do you do against that?
That was a full buy.
You can't really do anything.
Yeah. That was a full buy.
11-5, and they don't even get close to sniffing a bomb site. And you can't even pin that only on Passion, by the way. I mean, I know it's the easy route to take, but The Basement Boys have done that to FlyQuest too.
Yeah,
and to Nexus.
they're playing good CS.
Yeah, they're winning 3 in a row now.
But we can point out what they're doing. It's just they're shooting way better.
There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
That's probably going through the minds of Passion right now. Why is this game that tough?
Why are we losing it, first of all?
Why are we losing that badly? Can we come back into it? Half buy to try and disturb the momentum. Or this could be a 12-5 lead for Basement Boys. And it's another Cohen towards that A bomb side. And again, they have the right read. They have 3 players there. And I mean, at this point, you could just say, the calling from Owner and the reads that they have on all situations, this is the difference maker. Again, they have so many people here. The bait is perfect. Levantino, they're just walking into his crosshair, and Bambush gets another one through the smoke. This is a complete mold down. It's a complete whitewash. It's not even competitive. It's a 12-5 lead on Enshin, and Paul Bandana wants to make sure his screams get heard by the side of Passion. He wants to make sure they all know.
We got him here into the winner's interview, and he was sounding a little bit out of voice. Imagine now, after he took down FlyQuest, Nexus, now 1 round away from 2-0ing Passion UA. I don't think most people realize the implications of all of this. This is insane. They're going to be losing so many VRS points, Passion. Full gun round comes through now. Full util being brought out. Into mid we go once again. Passion UA, this is the only little avenue they found yet, and Owner actually is able to find the opening bracket again. It's just insane. It's really a bad time here for Passion UA, and the Basement Boys are loving it. Levantino, trigger discipline as well. One taps them. Grim finds 2.
They're still going. Grim is trying to keep them in this. Trying to keep the game alive. The dream alive for a little bit longer, and Paul will bite the dust against Hauserk. Ope's still there though, trouble. He knows they're not committing to that B play right now, and Bambush has not moved away from Dawn. And that off angle, how powerful could it truly be? He's the one that's going to get tested any moment now. Let's see. You get more than 1. That's what you're after. You should get cleared out. There goes the first shadow. Actually scared him a little bit. He's looking for more, and Hauserk will find the connection. A 1 versus 2 clutch for Trouble to try and close out a 13-5 on map 2 for 2-0 win, and he's gonna give this one a go. They've got plenty of money.
Would be his first rodeo around these parts up against Passion UA. Ready for the 1v2 of a lifetime here to close it out. The 2-0 up against Passion UA.
Can he do it?
He peeks without a flash. He doesn't care. Just going out.
Not. He's looking for the fight.
Goes up on the box.
Tap on the bomb. First peek comes in. Hauserk is quicker. They stay alive.
Okay.
Just 6 more. How hard could it be?
FlyQuest did it. But they couldn't fully finish it off from the end. And now, he's even making faces. It's so funny.
They lose the round and they're still having so much fun.
I mean, how can you not?
They know they've got him in a chokehold.
Levantino, Bambush down in mid. Don't need to peek red here. Don't need to peek elbow. They're completely fine, but they'll still go for it.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. Big kill.
Yeah. Going out A right now. Trouble's the only man here. Bomb drop. There goes the first. You don't want to be peeking into the Opera anymore. And now the rotations will start coming in. Levantino's going around the world as well. Fem is going to be... No, it's actually the JT and towards be a little bit disconnected. Fem is the one to shut down Trouble, but the flank is still in play, and this is something they might not be ready for. Is Popandana getting ready to swing?
It might be too late, JT, really. This is going to be a full-out retake, surely, by the Basement Boys. Might be a 3v3.
Eyes on Levantino. Eyes on the flank coming in.
Oh
he
my
can play for the trigger
goodness.
discipline. He
No
can win
way!
It here, and now he's going to line them up. Levantino, 1.
Oh!
Doesn't get a second turnaround from Nyx. It's absolutely perfect, and there goes Kvem as well.
Nyx had to save the round, man. If he wasn't there, and he doesn't turn around that quickly, absolutely insane, by the way, from him, then that is the way that Basement Boys close. Amazing flanks out of Levantino, left and right, though.
Yeah, good stuff. Nice shooting out of Femdo, and there's the turnaround. That's the difference maker. Decides to shoot the one that was near him, Nyx. That was a phenomenal 180. And you see the frustration coming in. Fem doesn't look happy.
I mean, would you? Would you be happy if you were in his position?
That's a fair point. Probably not.
Yeah. Him and Grim are trying the best they can to play very scrappy Counter-Strike right now, but it's not over.
I think you put it quite well a couple rounds ago. Not anyone in Passion UA can shoot back right now against the Basement Boys, and that's a bit tough.
Yep.
Because you're looking at a team effort out of the CT side, and then on Passion, you're looking at Fam being able to come up with a couple plays, Grim as well, Hauserk every now and then, but it's never consistent.
It's the legendary comeback story to come through out here for Passion UA up against the Basement Boys. And Bambosh good for 2, man! This is why Basement Boys have been winning games. This is exactly why. Crazy
How does
plays
he get
like
a
that.
double? He should be dead instantly. He was blinded, smoke naded. It's a perfect execution out of Passion. And he just wins both the fights, and JT's down to 33 HP. He's not ready for the player in Tours Blue. Might as well get knifed at this point.
Oh my goodness, he's gonna go for it.
He's knifed.
He's knifed him! He's knifed him and they're winning! Ted, I don't know what I witnessed, but it's a Hauserk 1v3 remaining, and if it doesn't happen, Passion UA go out in humility against the Basement Boys. 2-0 could happen.
He doesn't know. Owner is
no
so
idea.
close, and Hauserk is just searching. He knows he needs a kill before he commits to the bomb plan. Thing is, he's not going to spot anyone into our CT. He doesn't think about pushing. Doesn't matter. Owner's executed him. The Basement Boys' run keeps on going. FlyQuest, Nexus, and now Passion UA. Oh, by the dust.
Cinderella story unheard of by the Basement Boys before. This is why you come to these events. This is why you tune into the stream, and this is why you can never say you know what's going to happen in a CS game.
Absolutely never. Absolutely never. I don't really know what's going on right now, but this is terrifying, man. This is scary. A bunch of guys coming in from online Counter-Strike. For some of them, this is their first LAN tournament ever. And you're going into this event, and you're not only beating teams that you could be competitive against, you're beating teams that should be way above your level.
Way above everything you've even imagined to fight, and this is the golden opportunity for Basement Boys to not only show what they've got, but to win it all, really. Now they've got the opportunity to.
Yeah, absolutely. Nuke should have been converted. Now you're going back, rolling back the tape to that 1 versus 3 that Paul Bandana is able to pull off on Nuke. You're rolling it back to all those close moments and close clutches where Passion UA just didn't feel like they were on the same page, felt like they were a little bit terrified by what was going on. And Levantino is going to be our MVP of this map, but you could really give it to anyone on that team.
You could, really. Everybody had an over 1 rating, which is insane to even think about against Passion UA. But it's just how it goes down, and it felt like the teams were inverted. It felt like the HUD was inverted right there, because that's how Passion UA should have played it.
Probably yes, and you're looking at the way that they were winning a lot of those fights so cleanly. I'm not usually one to look at headshots and headshot percentage, but for Levantino, for Trouble, for Bambush, for Trouble was an oper, by the way. He had so many highlights with the rifle as well, and that's that, folks. That means that the Basement Boys will be playing against the winner of Ecstatic and OG, and somehow they've closed out this game before OG and Ecstatic have closed out theirs, and they started around an hour before, so yeah, OG might do it in the end. They're 12-6 up currently against Ecstatic on Nuke, but this is the Basement Boys guaranteeing themselves prize money as well. A top 4 finish at least.
This is a top 4 finish at least. That's absolutely insane. Especially since if you think about it, now they finally actually paid for their entry into the event. So they've come out on top with a profit too, not only VRS points. They're very happy, extremely happy. And I think that we are going to get to see some very happy faces out here in the studio with us, Ted. But down onto the ground, I think there's 5 players who are not too happy.
Yeah, absolutely. 5 players plus the coaching staff for Passion UA. They definitely have had higher expectations going into this game. The good news is that the double elimination bracket is forgiving, right? So you still get to fight tomorrow. You will get to play against the winner of FlyQuest and GenOne, and that game is currently going in a pretty tight fashion as well. So we're guaranteeing ourselves a massive derby tomorrow, I feel like, between Passion and whoever comes out on top between GenOne and FlyQuest. But yeah, this is narrowing down the list of teams, and the Basement Boys somehow, against all expectations, are still in the tournament, and they're winning all of their games.
They have a chance to be the only team to make it undefeated through the upper bracket into the grand final.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's absolutely insane. They were the lowest seed coming into this event, you know that. If you look on Wikipedia at the beginning of this event, they were the last one noted.
Yeah.
Out of the open qualifiers.
Yeah, it's them and GenOne, I think.
Yeah, but GenOne are coming in with new players. They didn't even have a rank.
Yeah, absolutely. That is crazy, man.
That is absolutely insane.
It is absolutely crazy. What is also absolutely crazy is the fact that Passion UA do end up dropping into the lower bracket. We do have Graham down on the sidelines to talk to one of the players.
Hi guys, I'm here with Grim from. I'm here with I'm here with Grim from Passion UA. Passion UA, not Complexity. Just lost to the Basement Boys 0-2. Obviously, things did not go to plan there. Can you tell me a bit about the plan and what went wrong?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we had prep for them, but it just felt like, specifically on Nuke, we were falling through a lot in the clutches. I think we had like literally 6 or 7 clutches that we lost. And honestly, they just played pretty good. Like, I know they're ranked 230 or whatever, but they showed some heart. And yeah, we just honestly, we got to step up a lot, like especially in the clutch. And I think if we fix that, it'll be better for next time.
Yeah, it feels like the Basement Boys have been the upset team, clearly, of the tournament. They've obviously upset FlyQuest originally, then Nexus, and then yourselves. What are they doing?
Well, they're honestly just like, they shoot really hard, and then combined with that, they like play as a pack. So like they're always like running around together and just like doing, they're honestly playing pretty good. Like they're doing stuff super proactive. Like they're constantly rotating, they're constantly pushing for info, and they're like getting ahead of like these teams, and they got ahead of us today. So like you just, I don't know, you just gotta like play faster against them for sure, and not let them do all their pushes.
Okay, I've got one last question for you. You guys seems like you've switched up your map picks a little bit. No longer picking into Train and Overpass and favoring Nuke and some other maps. Is that like a conscious choice that you guys have made, or is that just something that's, you know, for this event and how the other teams like map pools line up?
I'd say it's more specific for like the teams we play here, because yeah, I mean, against the Basement Boys just now, we picked Nuke because we saw they only had one map on Nuke and they don't really like it. But besides that, I mean, we're just playing like what we feel like our strengths are in practice recently and just going from that.
Okay. Well, obviously you guys are not out of the tournament yet. You've got the lower bracket coming tomorrow. You know, how far do you think you can go in that lower bracket?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I thought that we could take it to the finals on the upper bracket, but we just got to do it from the lowers. And I mean, we have what it takes. We all know that, but we need to actually step up, get good sleep, and show up 100% tomorrow, or else you know, it won't be good.
All right. Wishing you the most amount of sleep tonight. Back to you guys at the desk.
I think Grim described it perfectly. Like we were trying to picture it with the side of the Basement Boys. They shoot incredibly hard, they move as a pack, they make a lot of stacks, they try and play proactive Counter-Strike, and with all of that accumulates to, I guess, all the individuals delivering and getting a couple clutches over the line, then that's how you win games. As simple as that.
Yeah, it's not just a couple of clutches. It was a lot of important clutches as he put it into the server, because he was at least there up against them, and he knew that he felt that restlessness, that, oh my god, they're all over the place. We can't really...
I think we could see that on Nuke especially, right? Enshin was, I'd say, a lot more comfortable for the Basement Boys, but I feel like at a certain point, if you're Passion, you probably felt like this was just never meant to be, right? After losing so many narrow situations. But Nuke, I still feel like Passion have some things to be happy about, and I think, again, Grim explained it really well. He does realize that they had probably the better game plan on a lot of occasions. He does realize that Nuke they probably should have won, but yeah, you're just expecting maybe a little bit more composure out of Passion in those situations when it's a map that they've prepared better, when it's a map that they've picked into, and they are the players with experience. You're expecting them to be closing out those advantageous situations a little bit more convincingly.
Sure, but no matter the experience, I think FlyQuest proved to us, not only them, Nexus as well, that it's so easily tiltable to get up against Basement Boys, right? Because it's a team that you prepare against, that you know how they're fighting. It should be pretty simple Counter-Strike, pretty scrappy, and yet still nothing's going your way. We literally got to see them on multiple occasions, just throwing it all out there, lashing it out, because he's not understanding how they're pulling it through.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's one of the things when you're coming into a LAN event like this, and if you're one of the top dogs, you're looking obviously at the other top dogs, preparing for them. You're kind of looking past the team like the Basement Boys.
Exactly.
We definitely know that's not going to keep on happening from here on out. Everyone's taking them seriously, and I feel like Passion UA did take them seriously as well, which makes it even more impressive, the fact that they were able to get that win as well. So yeah, I mean, it's just one massive Cinderella story for those guys, and they keep it going. They somehow keep winning games, and I can't wait to have another interview. As I told you before the start of the event, if someone had told me we would have not one, not two, but three winner interviews with the Basement Boys, I would call them absolutely crazy. But you know what? Trouble is here, so we're not crazy. we're not dreaming. We're actually here with our first, I guess, representative of a team making it into the upper bracket grand final. Trouble, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Thank you. Hello for everyone, for all for viewers, hello for production. I know it's like a little dream right now. It's happening because in online we always like play not that good and always they lose the games. And even if you will open the actual TV, like you can see,
just read.
We lost with Swap, we lost with 1-win and some teams, and right now 0-1, 2-1, 2-0, and it's like amazing shit. Like I don't know, we just actually training so hard. A lot of discussion was during the practice day. Like always discussion, some micro moments in game, always communicate and stuff. And right now we just like how to say, just eat what we did.
Right, yeah, I mean, you guys did an absolutely amazing job. I am very curious though, when you were bringing up this project and coming in from online, you didn't have the VRS to get a lot of invites. Did you guys pay out of pocket to come to the event to get the VRS points?
Actually, wait, can you repeat the question, please? Like,
did you guys like put up money together, the entire team, to get the entry into the competition?
No. We are like, if I understand you mean like we put the money to go on this LAN?
Yeah.
No, we have a full organization, a good organization. We just we already like a team like 7 months. We did some. We switched some players, and right now we're like training together like with this. Last time, like Ovnir came to us, like it's my friend, and he's very good agile with big experience, yes, and they working very good with Levantino together. Like they did a lot of work with our tactics and other stuff.
Talk to me a little bit about yourself, because you, young man, have not played a LAN tournament in your life, according to HLTV. This is your first, especially against that type of opposition. So how do you come into your first LAN, and you play against people like Zello, who's played international CS, Regali, now you're facing up against Hauser, and somehow you end up being the better Alper than all of those guys. So how are you feeling going into the LAN? Aren't you a little bit nervous? Why are you such a beast?
No, I can say it's just first of all it's just because of CS2 and MR12, like because it's too hard, like you lose 1 or 2 rounds or some clutches and it's already no economy and other stuff. But I don't feel this pressure because like we were already on LAN before in Sweden, but we lost it. We don't even go on playoff. We lost versus Phantom Esports, and Rentau, like I just understand it's just simple game, CS, like it's not that much hard, and I always understand the main enemy of for me it's myself, like my overthink. So I overthink a lot of, and on first day I'm shaking a little bit because like I understand it's important LAN for team, for us like players, and like first day was so hard for me. Right now it's already like we achieved what we need, and right now we just play for fun, like we wanna, like face premium right now playing. Fun and doing some stuff, take fun.
But I feel like now you guys believe in yourselves more than ever, because you're like, we took down FlyQuest, we took down Passion, we took down Nexus. Why not win the whole thing, right?
yeah, you're actually full right.
Yeah, I mean, I did have another question as well. You guys came into this one feeling the vibes. I saw the webcams. You guys were screaming, you were having fun, you were laughing, laid back, chill. Who, name me like some of the best moments that you had right now into this LAN so far, like in the game, in the server.
No, actually, I guess it's happened when right now on Nuke, Paul Bandana won the clutch 1v3.
Yeah,
because it was like unbelievable clutch when Paul Bandana won. Like score was 11-8 or something like this. And he won the clutch. We even don't understand how he could won it. And before, like when he dropped Vent, we discussed in TeamSpeak and we said for him, sit and smoke a little bit, like break the timing. And after he said, guys, I need to gamble, left or right? I said him left, and he jumped and he left, and we all start laughing because they really trolled with us passion. I don't know.
Lastly, what I want to ask you about, because obviously you said Owner is a really good IGO and a friend of yours, is he the mastermind behind all those stacks that we saw, especially now on Ancient, but on Nuke as well? Because you guys, sometimes the round just starts, and you just go in exactly where Passion are going in, and it felt like you were one step ahead of them at all times.
No, we did. It's like it's even Owner good understand on macro, and he's very good agile and very good guy. But they working like together with Levantino. Levantino did very good work about tactics, about preparing and other stuff. So they're working together. It's like working like Misha speak less, but he give like the spot where we should to go, like, and Leventina like calling a lot of like during the round.
Okay.
Before Mish, it was like before Ovnir, it was like my job with Leventina, we working. But right now I understand our tactics and our rounds like in good hands, so I no need to do it. I just watch on my scope and try to kill Hauserk and that's all.
Okay, and lastly, before we let you go, OG just closed out the other game against Ecstatic, meaning you will be playing against OG tomorrow. So, how are you feeling about that matchup?
Yeah, I feel anything. It's just a fucking game. It's just CS computer game, guys. So like we already did what we want. We play for fun. We play for our like don't know, like young boys who go to computer club and play like together. I don't know. Just take vibe and try to win. That's all.
Okay, just take vibe, try to win. Thank you very much. We're gonna let you go and rest and get ready for tomorrow's matchup. Congratulations once again.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much.
Maybe we'll see you here again. That was absolutely.
They really are the full vibe team, aren't they?
They are.
The full vibe team. That's how we're gonna call them from here on out. And hopefully the vibes is gonna be enough to get them out of the basement. But in the end of the day, this is us done, folks. And OG, as we just said, closed out that matchup against Ecstatic. So OG against the Basement Boys will be that upper bracket final tomorrow. And one of those teams will be playing at the grand final here on Sunday, Championship Sunday in DraculaN Season 2. Any last words, Atro?
Yeah,
I mean, for today's broadcast.
For today,
no,
yeah.
We're not sending you in Dracula's. No.
Yes. I'm just hell-bent on the fact that if there was any other opera instead of Trouble coming up to the interview, he would be like, I took down Holzerk, I took down, Zello, I took down everyone, and now it's up to Nikados. I'm ready for the next round. And these guys are really just full vibing. It's a nice team to watch. It's a fun team to watch. And this entire event has been so entertaining. So I hope you guys will continue to watch out here on the DraculaN, as we will have even more action down the line. Tomorrow is upper bracket semifinals. We're going down to the lower brackets. It's just more and more CS to keep at it and see how this second season that's been hella entertaining will continue. Thank you guys so much for watching, but we'll bid you a good night. Don't get caught by Dracula.
not be retrieved, as MBK is just gonna guard that. Broxy down to 22 HP. They know about the Opera as well, but Netty can't find a way to spot him. Great pick. Chucky down to 27. And now we're actually talking about FlyQuest in this round. Smoke will go down. They both need to go for the same pick. Eric boosted up. Should see Broxy, but can't take him down. And he's just not gonna spam the smoke in. He's gonna be inspired to do that though. 40 seconds left. FlyQuest can still move around the side. But at one point they'll have to challenge MBK for that bomb. Chucky with an interesting angle here. He's gonna move out right as he was about to spot his opponent. MBK takes out Inns. 20 seconds left. Netic will get the bomb, picks up an AK, goes straight for the plant. Nobody close enough to him to stop. Netic picks Heaven, but he doesn't know anything about Chucky. Lucky to be alive after Chucky missed the first shot. And Netic will take a good cover, but he needs to be careful about a player in Heaven. 5 bullets left. What a shot on MBK. He wants another one tap and he'll take it. Netic wins the round for FlyQuest. And we can see Regali just throwing up signs of relief and happiness as FlyQuest are not yet out of this one. What a round and what a clutch from the Aussies. They sent GenOne straight into a tactical timeout. What a clutch from Netic, yes. That's what you love to see. And now, even though I've been here for a while, I'm gonna be looking for the overtime. Why not? Nah, man, I'm gonna talk about Regali because maybe he plays better. I'm joking. I'm just saying whatever comes to my mind first. I'm not even thinking that much anymore. So don't expect me to actually think about not naming Regali that much anymore because it's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna say whatever I'm seeing on my screen, and right now I'm seeing that it's round number 21 and GenOne will bring what could be their last full by here. If they're defeated, FlyQuest have another chance of equalizing. I guess GenOne wins this and we get round 3. Interesting. MBK down to 30 HP. Backside is going to check connector, but he has Broxy right up the stairs. Throws the first flash, gets into the fight. Even with the blind effect, he's going to take down Broxy. So that's the entry track for FlyQuest. Now GenOne will have to reposition a little bit to change the tactic for a round like this. FlyQuest will just freeze out everything until they find Joko dropping down in short. Misuta is also somewhere around there. GenOne sent 4 players in the proximity of side B. Because now we have those quiet moments of the round where GenOne are trying to think if they got the right positions or not. Meanwhile, FlyQuest are not even questioning their push towards the B side. JKS is going to be the one to lead it. He already got his first elimination. Now he's looking for another, and the Moldy falls down to battles. Smokes down. MBK has the good position. Needs to take something out of there. Misuta also hiding behind the sandbags. Finds one. Misuta could be the one to save the round here. And Regali is also down to 20 HP. Eliminated now by MBK. Netic and Inns with the trades. Just Chucky with the op. And the better option for the GenOne opper would be to just go for the save. Which also means that FlyQuest are almost up to 10 rounds. Go overtime. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Why not an overtime with 2,000 people here? We're manifesting the overtime. Nobody sleeps in this production until this game is over. 7 overtimes. Bring them here. 13-11 FlyQuest so we can go to bed. I think that's exactly what our production is praying for. But I'm here to manifest bad energy. Bomb explodes. Chucky will save his AWP without any problems, and now we have FlyQuest just one round away from equalizing GenOne. It should be a half buy. Misuta buys an SMG, sells it, goes for the pistol instead. And again, FlyQuest should be really careful about a round like this, because we saw what could happen when you're not paying enough attention to a round that could lose you the entire game. Can't wait for the quadruple overtime, that's what I'm saying. That's where we're heading to. We're staying here until tomorrow. Backside spots two of his opponents again. The pistols are doing damage on FlyQuest. Netic will trade, but Joko is still standing in his position, and he's gonna push in, picks up the gun, and now he becomes dangerous. We see JKS also trying to fight with Misuta, but the Frenchman will go back. Really quiet moment once again. FlyQuest trying to bring chillness into the round before going into the B side. 1 minute left. Again, a lot of time for them. Chucky sees the first player out there, and he's gonna take him down. Chucky has a really important role here, and he sees it, he senses it, and he takes down everybody just like that, because Chucky can make GenOne bring the map point here, and he will. He will. Map point for GenOne. 10. Wow, I don't even know how to pronounce the number 12 anymore, just because I'm just so amazed by Chucky taking 4 eliminations. It's not that they can't clear the pillar, but it's just hard to do it when Chucky is moving around it. With restore. You're gonna get it out of day, man. I'm sure that I understand you. GenOne has 2 chances for them to close out Overpass and bring this game to Dust 2. Important damage from Inns here to start this round with. Please don't spoil the result, because that will get you banned on this stream. Backside about to meet with Broxy here. The smoke is the only thing separating the 2 players now. But again, they're trying to play slow. The utility is flying over to the A side. Broxy blocks himself into something. He tries to get past backside, and he will succeed in that. Chucky helps him with 1, and now FlyQuest are falling apart. It smells like Dust to Regali in a 1v5. There is no way he's gonna clutch it, and Broxy brings the Dust 2. We're not going to sleep yet, guys. We're gonna have another map here, the decider between GenOne and FlyQuest, to decide who's going home today, who's getting on the plane, and who is staying here in Bucharest for another day of Counter-Strike. Just an amazing game, and it couldn't have been a better way to end the day. Commentator from Temu, no. That's all I'm gonna say. So, with that being said, we're gonna take a little break, and we'll be back with the third map, the last one, the decider for FlyQuest against GenOne. And yeah, no other words. I'm just gonna take my break as well and be right back. Alright guys, we're back. Probably the last time we're gonna see this intro here on DraculaN Stream C. Of course, you can still see it on DraculaN Streams B and A from tomorrow. If you didn't follow them, don't forget to drop it right now so you stay notified to the other games. As we're waiting for FlyQuest and GenOne to begin their adventure on Dust 2. Let's see how things will look on that map, because so far every team dominated their own, with FlyQuest winning Mirage after let's say turning back in the game. They had a little comeback there, and then GenOne absolutely dominating on Overpass to win over FlyQuest 1-1, and we go to the decider. That's the timeline if you guys weren't here. Casper, what do you think about Basement Boys? Honestly, a good surprise. I had no time to watch their games, unfortunately, because I got none of their games in the group stages, I think. Then had other games to cast in these 2 days of playoffs, and haven't seen a single game from them. But I'm gonna watch them play against OG tomorrow. They destroyed Passion. Yeah, I saw that they managed to win 2-0 over them. Or 2-1? Am I tweaking? 2-0, yes. Something that, again, not a lot of people can say. I shouldn't give away so many rounds on Nuke. So Nuke was played today a lot. I think all the players are on the server already, and yes, now they're getting ready. We see GenOne motivating each others. It's the first round of the last map here. Dust 2 again, for whoever doesn't know about what decider we've got here. GenOne will start on the city side as FlyQuest begin on the T side, with 4 players advancing towards the B side, and they will not have an easy time here, as MBK and his teammate Broxy are ready to push, and there will also be 2 other players coming from the upper tunnel. It's a perfect execution here from GenOne, and they're just gonna get 4 eliminations for free. Nothing for FlyQuest in the pistols, as JKS is gonna be all alone, taken now by Joko. 1-0 for FlyQuest. What a quick one. The teams are swapped on the feed, as we can see, but it's 1-0 for GenOne. Tactical timeout called by, I don't even know if this is GenOne or FlyQuest calling it. But I think it's GenOne. How are you doing, DraculaN Castle? I'm doing pretty well. Been here for a while. Watched 5 games of Counter-Strike today with overtimes and everything. Here we're gonna get this round restored. I think that's why the pause was called. So I could say I'm pretty fine. What about you? Yes, for GenOne, okay. No command for the caster, but again, if you want to find out my name is Sudi. I'm casting from home right now, but there are also 4 or 5 guys casting from the location. It's a bit more complicated for me. Interesting. Yeah, it's 23-23 actually right now. And yes, it's been a full day of Counter-Strike. Both teams here played 3 best of 3s today, I think. So it hasn't been an easy day for anyone. They had a lot of action to go through, and now they got here to the game that unfortunately will leave one of those two teams with a heartbreak, as someone will have to travel back home after this one, as the other team will continue their adventure in DraculaN Season 2. Full pistols for FlyQuest. All the players somewhere around mid. Ready to be explosive as always in rounds where you should surprise your opponents. Nothing much you can be doing in a moment like this. Proxy waiting with his M4, ready for FlyQuest to come in, but will he be ready for 5 players? Get some help from MBK. Proxy with 2. MBK will be the first one to be taken out. Now Misuta trades, and Regali will also be eliminated 2-0 in favor of GenOne. Another good start for the Frenchman, and again, FlyQuest started this tournament as favorites. They were the ones that everybody looked up as, why did they even come here to Romania? At least that was you know, the public perception that I saw from people close to me. OG as well, and whilst OG are doing pretty well, they're still in the upper bracket, they're still playing their game, they haven't lost a game. FlyQuest are down here struggling in the lower bracket, playing 3 games in a day. It's again something you would have never expected before the tournament started. FlyQuest and Passion were considered favorites, yes, that's what I'm saying, and they've both lost in the upper bracket at one point. Now let's get back into our game, because FlyQuest are already playing on our server. They're trying to get some space into short. Right there is Roxy hiding behind the smoke. 3 players of GenOne in the A side, as 2 are somewhere around mid. Broxy will take 1, and a second for Broxy. Flash flies in to give him some more cover, and he will escape untouched. Not even a single point of damage taken out from him, and now he's gonna find Regali as well. Broxy with the instant impact in this map. Chucky takes down Netic, and that leaves just JKS in a 1v5. Look at GenOne. Absolutely shining. Even after playing so much Counter-Strike today, they're still looking like they can take on even 3 or 4 more best of 3s, and they'd be looking amazing. 6-0 for Broxy. I had a discussion with someone in the previous round about Broxy not shining as he used to in the previous games, and now he's back. Now he is the one to lead GenOne to victory. Pistols for FlyQuest. 4 players going into the B side, as the other one will flank around in mid. Vexside is all alone, and he will be spotted by Broxy. Make it 7. Make it 7 for Broxy, as he's unstoppable right now, and his team overall goes crazy. Regali, just 1 for him on home soil is not gonna be enough to take out the Frenchman, and it doesn't even matter that it's 11:30. We have GenOne playing like absolute monster. It just looks like the day just started. Another full buy for FlyQuest, but this time they need to do better. They need to perform and to stop GenOne from winning so many rounds. They traveled all the way here from Australia to come and conquer for a better place at the major, for a better place in the world ranking, and this is what they get. This is how they're treated here by GenOne, a team that was built 2 weeks ago or something like that, a roster that is new to the game, even though the players have played before, with 2 experienced name of MBK and Misuta, with trophies in the tier 1. This is how a pretentious roster looks like, and that's exactly what GenOne tried to build here. FlyQuest ready to find their way into the A side, but will they be ready for Chucky, as he has the AWP and he's holding the cross perfectly. Regali needs to also help his team. He's somewhere around there between the smokes. Chucky ready for the picks. He's gonna take the first one. Has 2 more players on the way, but Misuta is gonna help him. Inns goes down. And JKS will also be eliminated. 5-0. GenOne just looking absolutely amazing now. And there will be a tactical from FlyQuest as well. There can never be an easy win here. Let's see how the coach of FlyQuest will impact the way the boys think right now, because it's clear that there is also a mentality problem, we could say that. Their moral is pretty down and they have to raise it back up. They need that confidence back. But it's not gonna be easy to bring it in without something to start with. They'll need a round at one point that couldn't freeze everything for FlyQuest. We know that this is the way some games work. And we know that FlyQuest still have the power of coming back, even though GenOne are absolutely shining now. Broxy is gonna take out Vexside. The entry frag going to the Frenchman side once again. 2 players ready to pick out of City. The flash is perfect. Joko with 2. Broxy is gonna take 1 as well. And so fast, JKS is all alone. Taken out by GenOne. Just look at the pure happiness. Everybody's happy, everybody's smiling. It's just an overall feeling of hype in GenOne side, and that's exactly what should happen. They're 1 step away of eliminating FlyQuest from this tournament, one of the favorites. And you need to be happy about it. Another pause. Is this gonna be 12-12? A bit too early to ask that. I really don't know what to tell you. Of course, I'd like to see an overtime. I'd like this one to be close. Yet again, the people from the production, I think they can't wait to get home. Another full buy for FlyQuest. This time Regali will not go for the AWP. He has an AK like all of his teammates. Maybe this is the buy that will change everything. Backside drops down in lower. GenOne are not really trying to push their luck forward than they need to. As they realize they won 6 rounds, they just need to keep the same composure. They need to play the same game as FlyQuest. Just seem unable to stop GenOne from defending like that. And if it works, why would you fix something that is not broken? Chucky is waiting in mid. As Vexside to his left, the reaction will be quick enough, but the flick shot won't connect. At least Chucky gets to live alive. And gets another chance in the B tunnels where Netic is hiding. He's gonna throw the first smoke, ready for the pick. Chucky is still on the fight, but he was spotted and Netic will take the first. Now a second for Netic. Talking about FlyQuest getting into the game. Could this be the round? Netic wants everything. He's gonna pick up the AWP. Goes up. Doesn't know anything about the players to his left. And now that could kill the round for FlyQuest. MBK is gonna take 1. He doesn't know where all of his opponents are. And JKS will trade Broxy and Joko in a 2v4. And I think it's pretty much confirmed that this is going to be the first point for FlyQuest, unless they're not roaming it, because Int was eliminated and now Vexside is far away from the side, but he's still going to be able to take down Broxy. Takes a nade down to Joko's feet. 50 HP for the Frenchman, eliminated through the door. First round for FlyQuest, and as much as I'm trying to scream and make the hype here, this is all I can bring out, at least for this round. We have the Aussies finally joining the game. And it's something similar to what happened on Overpass. I think the score went up to 6-0 on Overpass as well. Or at one point we had the 6-1, that's clear. This tournament is played in Bucharest. 8th round. FlyQuest on a mission to start a streak here, as GenOne will have more than enough money to buy again. And we're talking about a really good buy. As you guys wrote in chat, at least 2 more for GenOne. Their economy just looks amazing. FlyQuest had around 3 kills in 5 rounds, if I'm not wrong. So that's why GenOne's economy is looking that good. They saved many weapons. 3 players boosted in short. That's something that Vexite won't meet every day. And MBK next to Brooksy are just taking all the elimination they need. Brooksy will be traded by Netic, but the damage has been already installed in FlyQuest side. And it's gonna be really hard to recover from that. Inns and Netic are still gonna try it, but they can't really guarantee a round here. Inns takes down MBK on the side. That's a free entry for FlyQuest to go and plant the bomb. Netic will have that mission. Do we still believe that FlyQuest can win this round? Because I guess we should. This is one that could bring their confidence bar so high. You can't even imagine. And now he goes down on the side. Netic still not affected by everything thrown by GenOne. Still not confirmed in his position. Needs to hold the cross, and Inns will come in to help. Netic takes the first, takes the second as well. And now it's Inns' moment to shine, as he knows where his other opponent is. Chucky will not be picked, and the AWP has no way of winning anything here. He takes 1 elimination, traded by Inns, and it's FlyQuest winning their second. Inns will be eliminated, so no weapons saved by neither of the teams. But at least we have FlyQuest taking a second. FlyQuest are officially on track. And let's remember that their second half will be played on the city side. So if they manage to win 4 rounds here, I guess it's not pretty good, but fine. It's fine. Roxy with a flash over, trying a little aggressive play. He wants an early frag to stop FlyQuest from believing that much in themselves, but that will not happen. Regali with the up over mid, and Nade will drop down in smoke. Regali misses his shot, and now he needs to leave that. GenOne have a player close in long, and he might meet JKS soon. There is also Inns to help his teammate. The smoke separating the 2 parts. Meanwhile, GenOne seem a little more aggressive this time, with Misuta already close to the mid doors. Backside has no idea about Misuta's position, but they're gonna find about it soon. Now we move over to long. Misuta takes down 2. I told you they're gonna find about him pretty soon, but not in a good way. Joko will be eliminated in long though. FlyQuest take 1 back. A smoke flies over. Ian's ready to check his surroundings. Has to player up inside as Chucky is guarding over the A side with the AWP. The crossfire will be unstoppable. JKS takes an AK from the ground. 27 seconds left. JKS and Regali, the most dangerous players of FlyQuest, will try to win something here, but they're not really in their feelings. 1 and 7 for Regali. JKS, just 1 more elimination for him. Not really looking like themselves. And FlyQuest will go for the save. 7 for GenOne. But now they're ready to pressure FlyQuest into not saving these weapons. Regali will take 1. Looks for the second. Finds it. JKS also eliminates Broxy. And with Chucky going back with the AWP, FlyQuest will succeed in saving their weapons. At least they did the eliminations. Round. So you can find 1 JKS for the trade. This is one of those rounds where FlyQuest can't really go for the full buy, and Joko will already flank them. He gets through long, takes down Regali and Netic. Ince will get the AWP back from the ground. But this is too hard of a mission for FlyQuest. They have a 2v4. FlyQuest needs some changes if they win this hunt. Yeah, but it's gonna be really complicated. I mean, GenOne have a pretty solid chance of going up to 8-2. And even though FlyQuest are probably gonna bring the full buy without Regali on an AWP as he forced it this time, it's just gonna be really complicated for FlyQuest even on the city side. But again, I stand on my words and I'm saying that if they manage to win 4 rounds here, it could work. Yeah, that's true. We can save the op here. Ince is in danger though. And based on how FlyQuest are advancing towards the A side, it looks like they don't want to save anything. Ince is going to be surrounded by opponents. If he tries to go back in short, he'll be taken out by the players in mid. But meanwhile, he's been eliminated by those in the A side. No save for the AWP. No weapon for Regali. He's gonna play the Deagle in round number 11, where FlyQuest are going for the full. When a saving up, that's a good question. GenOne cares so much about the caster, they want him to sleep before 12 AM. That's so nice of them, honestly. But I don't want to leave this place without a close game. Let's see what FlyQuest have prepared for a round like this. Again, it feels crucial, at least in my eyes. I guess if there's a win in this round for GenOne, it's basically over for FlyQuest, even if they win the third before the half ends. Stuck in mid so far, as their positions are giving away a B push. I wanted to say a B split, but meanwhile the other 2 players in mid are just gonna rotate through tunnels, so all the players of FlyQuest are gonna walk out of the tunnels. The flash flies in, Chucky realizes what's about to happen and he goes straight in to help MBK, who's gonna be eliminated. Chucky with the first, blinded now, he tries to stay alive but has a lot of players pushing him. Not a second for Chucky, as FlyQuest managed to take control of the side. There is Proxy coming close, and GenOne seem to be trying this retake because they already have enough money for the next round anyways, so why wouldn't they go in and try to win this one? Ince is gonna take out Proxy. The boost won't be the best idea from GenOne in that position especially. And it looks like FlyQuest will actually manage to win this one, if there won't be a crazy clutch coming from Joko and Misuta. Even though it's really hard to get into the B side with a 2v4. FlyQuest have everything in control, so probably GenOne are just gonna wait for the exit frags, maybe peek in the last seconds to catch players from FlyQuest rotating, even though those exit frags won't really do anything. And Ince with a great spray control to win a third here for FlyQuest. Good flashes by FlyQuest, yes. I agree on that one. Another technical right before the end of the first half. I have a little reset here for some reason. Let's see if FlyQuest have what it takes to win the last round in the half and send this game to what could be a comeback. I mean, they're leaving a door open for any chances. Ince rushing straight to mid as Joko seemed hesitant in pushing long through the smoke. He didn't really know if anybody is looking over that spot or not. FlyQuest once again focusing on the B side. With the bomb slowly going towards the tunnels with Regali carrying it. It's probably gonna be a split this time. It's something that they need to try. They throw the smoke for mid to B. Misuta and MBK have the mission of defending this side. But will they be able to do it if FlyQuest attack from two sides? We'll never know, I guess, because FlyQuest are just coming with 4 players in the tunnels. The only one left in mid is Inns. He's trying to lurk a bit to cut the rotations in case their teammates make it to the site. He can just eliminate everyone else. Flash is coming in. MBK ready for the pick. He's not gonna climb the smoke. Takes one before going down. Misuta still eliminating his opponents though. Leaves FlyQuest in a 2v4. Regali is gonna miss his first bullet. A headshot on Inns as well. Both players under 20 HP, and now we're talking about a really rough situation for FlyQuest. Regali with the bomb plant. Great nade. Joko is gonna take him out, and while jumping, Joko eliminates Inns as well. 9-3. And with that being said, GenOne are gonna have a huge advantage for the second half. If they win the pistols, this one is over. Suda is having a bowler game. Yes, he does. But you're not talking about Broxy though. Another reset. I don't know how to explain why this keeps on happening. But that knows a bit trick for me. It's airplane. Not really sure what you mean. It could be me just putting my phone back on my desk, I guess, because I don't know what else to think about. Get pistol or go home. That's a good way to describe what we are about to see in round number 13. The round is not starting yet. Score is wrong. No. So the caster doesn't go to sleep actually. I think it's a whole plot against me. Right, the round is now set to begin. GenOne with utilities bought by Chucky and no PT50s, while on the other side, Vexile has dropped 2 sets of dual Berettas, or at least one, and JK has probably dropped the other one, as FlyQuest will have more utilities. No death kit though. Derek waiting go with his dual Berettas. He has a little setup here with Inns, but GenOne are not going to be interested about it. They're just going into the B side. Now Turkey will take down Nedic. There's a headshot on Nins, and he's also been eliminated. MBK with a second. Vexite and JKS, the only two players that could save the round for FlyQuest, as GenOne are ready to get closer to the victory. A huge step for GenOne. Joko eliminates Vexite, and JKS will be also taken down by GenOne. Just another amazing round for GenOne overall. And with those pistols 3 rounds away from the victory, FlyQuest are not far away from being eliminated, basically. A full push from FlyQuest. They want to get it over with this round as fast as possible so they can get to weapons. They took down 3 of GenOne's players, so that's pretty decent. The economic damage is real in this round. And Nedic is down to just 1 HP now. Has a USP without an armor, so can't really do much with it. Choco and Broxy both rotating together towards the B side. And after they plant the bomb, it's just gonna be a matter of time until the score makes it 11-3. At least Netic picks up a Galil. I'm not sure if he can find any AKs on the ground. Save the Galil, I think that's exactly what Netic... Oh, never mind. That's not exactly what Netic is looking to do. He's just going to wait here, trying to catch someone rotating, but looking to get more than FlyQuest already got. He's gonna lose everything, and by that I mean the Galil won't be saved. 11-3 in favor of GenOne. Thank you guys, thank you for appreciating the stream. Nothing would have been possible without our friends here from DraculaN. The production is doing an amazing job, and it's time to praise them again, as they've been absolute heroes, working overtimes after overtimes for the entirety of this tournament so far, and they're gonna have another 2 days W production. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Thank you guys, thank you. Right, round number 15, it could be the last pull by that FlyQuest. I don't know, that FlyQuest can get in this game. They're not gonna be able to buy again if they lose here. Vexite is gonna save his teammate Netic, but now he's eliminated and he leaves him all by himself. This should be an instant save for FlyQuest. They are in a 3v4. Having to retake the B side is never gonna be easy, and with that being said, FlyQuest are already going back. 12-3. Who would have thought that GenOne will dominate Dust 2 just like that? Isuta with a pick. He's gonna find JKS. Regali with a trade. He switched on the rifle, which gives us a little idea about the fact that FlyQuest would go in for the retake after all. Even though it's almost impossible to get through the after plant. Regali is gonna have a plan, takes one down, but both him and Ints are eliminated. And it's 12-3. Map and match point. GenOne 1 round away from taking down FlyQuest. From eliminating the Aussies from DraculaN after they came here as favorites. They're about to leave early in the 3rd day of DraculaN. 2,300 people watching this, as FlyQuest are about to be sent home. 9 chances for GenOne to make that happen. And as I told you, FlyQuest are not gonna afford another full buy. Again, never would have thought that this is how a game like this will end. Okay, moving around, he's gonna throw a molly down in short. 5 eliminations away. Backside to take down Broxy. FlyQuest are still fighting, even though they know it's hard, even though they know it's close to impossible actually. What do they have to lose if they just keep on fighting? I remember the 3-12 Mongols comeback versus Furia and Nuke. Yes, you can talk about that as well. "45 seconds left with GenOne gathering together towards short. They're ready to get in as Vexite is the only one watching over. JKS will rotate just in time, but it's not gonna be easy for FlyQuest to defend this. As I told you, Vexite is already gonna be eliminated. JKS with a trade. The FAMAS is working, and he's gonna take down 3 of his opponents. 12-4, and FlyQuest win another. Cinema comeback incoming. We're actually gonna stay here for a while if FlyQuest start a comeback here. So I wouldn't say no to that again. I'm hyped up for what could be a comeback from FlyQuest. No comeback, okay. Round number 17. GenOne with not the greatest buy. If FlyQuest manage to win this round and make it 5, then they're probably gonna face GenOne on an eco, which brings it up to 6. And they just win. They just need to double their rounds. Sounds pretty easy, right? Smoke down in mid. Regali's vision is gonna be blocked, but at least he has the AWP. Breaks the smoke. Not quite the base nade though. And he's gonna have to rotate away. Once again, GenOne focusing on short, sending some of their players fast. And the other ones are still wandering around mid. But in the end, it could be the thing that GenOne call on. Just pushing short, see what happens. Smoke will go down in city. But now it already expired as soon as GenOne are getting ready to go out in mid. Chucky has the only big weapon, and that's an AWP. It's gonna be a split B with Chucky and MBK coming from mid and their teammates out of tunnels. Let's see how FlyQuest react to that, because they also have 2 players defending here. Regal is gonna take one. Netic traded. Backside also eliminated. The B side is gone once again, and this time FlyQuest have no chance of missing out. If they don't complete this retake, they're eliminated. The bomb plant might grant another full buy for GenOne in the next round. The Ince is gonna take one with him before being eliminated, and Regali drops absolutely perfectly to eliminate his opponent and make it 12-5. W comeback too early to say that. We'll have to trust FlyQuest on this one, but it's too early to talk about a comeback. MBK is gonna force a scout here, as all of his teammates are going for usual pistols. An armor for Broxy, nothing special. another one where FlyQuest should have no troubles winning. But again, I feel like I'm cursing them if I'm just gonna say that over and over again, because at one point it's gonna be one of those rounds where they should have no chance to lose, how I like to say, and then they're gonna do just that. And I don't like to be the one called out for cursing them. JKS needs to take control of long all by himself. Flashed. Throws one back. Chucky is gonna feel the effect. Ends with a great nade to eliminate MBK. But GenOne are not gonna press the break in long. They're just going all in. They want to control the side, and now they do just that. Medic is gonna take down Joko. There's a trade from Misuta. Chucky finds one as well. This becomes dangerous. Ince is gonna bring the advantage back to FlyQuest, and they managed to win this one. 12-6, but another bomb plant for GenOne. They're getting closer and closer. It's easier to play when you know that you just need to win one more round and nothing else. Meanwhile, FlyQuest are also pressured by the fact that they can't go wrong. One mistake, even if a small one, could just throw the whole game, the whole comeback mission in air, and you're gone. The 19th round brings GenOne back on a full buy. They're gonna start in a default. It's really complicated to predict how FlyQuest are gonna move in order to have a base tactic that you're gonna apply since you leave the spawn. Even though spawn calling could be really good in moments like this, because you could also surprise your opponent. It goes both ways, you know, so it's a really hard subject. I heard some players from Tier 1 talk about it, and honestly, I can't say that I understood everything. Not sure if we guys watch the same interviews, but sometimes you really need to make sure that the default is working. Smokes down. Seconds left, and GenOne are going to begin their push just now with 3 players getting out in mid. It's another attempt of splitting B. Vexide and Netic are waiting, the same duo we always heard about, playing the same positions basically. MBK is gonna be eliminated. Netic still spams and takes another trade from Ince right after Netic was taken out. Vexide sees where Misura is. He's gonna end up eliminating him, while Chucky gets into the side as well, but he's all alone and has no time for the bomb plant, so he prefers going to save the AWP, as this makes the score 12-7. Suddenly, FlyQuest are getting closer. Another technical timeout from GenOne. Yeah, there is still a chance. Was Chucky go nuclear on this? Alright, let's see. This time Chucky's AWP is gonna be surrounded by pistols again. I mean, he can't really shine all alone. It's a good addition to the lineup, but this is one of those moments where nobody from FlyQuest really look good. I mean, okay, Ints it's 14 and 14, but it's not that big. So I really think that JKS overall it's still a pretty good addition for FlyQuest. And I liked him. I watched some of their games and I can really say that he's a good player. Lay down in the smoke. Hence is not gonna spot the 3 players waiting out to get closer to the B side. Another nade from Ints. Yet again, nothing for him. But GenOne are gonna try the same thing. They know that they can pressure Netig and backside because they're usually playing the same positions. Netig is always found in car while his teammate will now be eliminated. Netig has to stand all by himself. 2 more players approaching. He's gonna take another, but this won't make it any easier for FlyQuest, even though it's a 2v3. Jackie will go up and he waits for the players in city to come his way. He needs to stay close there. Oh, he will pick Ints. That wouldn't be the best idea. Bomb planted by GenOne. Another chance to close the game here, but Chucky needs to be sure of himself. He's gonna get flashed by Regali. Misuta in a 1v1 with Regali, but the young sniper from Romania will clutch it on home soil. And we can see JKS barely surviving on his chair, but he's got a comeback to make here. 12-8. Yeah, something similar to what you're saying there, D2. Only drops down in short. Reason for why Regali will go back. Yes, he's gonna try to spam the doors, and that will result in Joko dropping down to 27 HP. Jackie also somewhere around 50. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Yet again, GenOne with the same thing, going towards the B side. Backside and Netig are gonna have a really rough end of the game, but this time it's just backside who's also gonna be eliminated. Now there is a problem for FlyQuest. MBK spams the smoke. FlyQuest know that they really need to come for this retake, and this is the closest they've actually been to be eliminated, to actually lose this game in the lower bracket. Inns finds Joko hiding. JKS is gonna start shooting through the door again. MBK and Jackie both around 50 HP, but there is no more time for FlyQuest. They need to get in. They're also getting eliminated. Regali will go down as well. And with that being said, GenOne eliminated one of the tournament favorites, FlyQuest, after a disappointing display, if we can say that, and I guess we can. Regali and his teammates will unfortunately be out of DraculaN Season 2, even though he was playing on home soil. His story will end earlier as GenOne will advance to the next round here. And pretty much we have the bracket confirmed for tomorrow. The upper final will be played between Basement Boys and OG, while Passion will meet GenOne, Ecstatic will play against Zero Tenacity, and the winners in these 2 games will advance to the lower bracket final, while the loser between Basement Boys and OG Esports will go down to the consolidation final. With that being said, guys, this was the last stream here on DraculaN CSC. If you want to check out the next games that will be played here at DraculaN for the next 2 days, the weekend, you will have to follow DraculaN streams A and B. with that being said, guys, my name was Suri. Thank you for paying so much attention to this game. 2,600 people here, just amazing at this time, late in the night. And yeah, guys, goodbye everyone, goodbye, have a good night.